It's a beautiful day here in Northern California. I would like to wish everyone a happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. If it sounds like a thunderstorm in my house, it's because my wife is upstairs vacuuming the dining room floor right now, and it makes quite a rumble. But happy to have you along. Good to see you. Welcome to a little double header stream. We're going to take a stab at doing a couple different routes today. We do have on the schedule already the Carolina Crossfire event, which gets going for us in, let's see, about 3.5 hours. And so I had a little bit of extra time, and I thought, what the heck, let's go ahead and let's put the BAE 146 to the test here and fly a little bit of Mountain West. It will be up the West Coast from San Francisco to Portland, and then we will do a quick turnaround and we'll go Portland over to Boise, Idaho. So glad to have you along. Should be a lot of fun. I just realized something before I get going. I need to do something here, and yeah, so I've been messing around a little bit with the new Bravo throttle quadrant, and it has been an awful lot of fun. But I forgot to map the go around button. I need to do that here. Autopilot go or toga, I think is what I need to have here. Engage toga power. I'm trying to remember. They have a specific. I think it's not Thoranda, just the basic toga.
Back to me.
Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna just say engage TMS. Yeah, that's what I want. I think that's what I want right there. That gives us a little bit of assistance on the departure. And there's also a control wheel steering mode that I don't have much luck with. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, so I don't use it very often. Rob Valkyrie checking in. I have the Bravo. Yep, I just got it and I've been messing around with it now for the past I don't know, 4 or 5 days, I think. And big learning curve, but some tremendous potential. And I'm pretty excited because it's the first time I've ever had something that could control all 4 engines. It got here on, let's see, last Thursday, I believe. So yeah, it just happened to see it available on the org store and went ahead and grabbed it, and the rest is kind of history. So all right, let's see. We got to get going. We need to get some weight and balance and things set here. And I think I didn't have a camera view set for that. So let's see. We've got right now. We need a 9163, and for the life of me, how do I? About 8,000 in the 2 side tanks, and yeah, right about there should be good. I don't know how many passengers we'll just say about 50 passengers. I think this thing will fly. This is the 100 model, so I think it only flies about 60 some. A little bit of cargo, yeah, So that gives us a gross weight of 3603, a little bit higher than what SimBrief was thinking, but yeah, it's in the neighborhood. So all the chocks, everything is off, and or the static elements. Our flight plan is filed, and yeah, we're ready to get going. We are definitely ready for a little bit of a flight here. Okay, so let's work through. I'm trying to remember. I think I can get rid of that. Yeah, let's do it. Just gives us a little bit more visibility here with everything that we're doing. So speed brake, flaps are up, brakes are set, gear handle is up, Excuse me, the gear handle is, why is the gear handle up? Because I had it up on my throttle quadrant. Hey, that's why they have a checklist there, Mr. Valkyrie. Imagine that. Imagine somebody took the time to write all this stuff down. You could just, like on a list or something, you could just review it and almost check things off as you go. uh, Throttle junkie, yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all day. I'll be here all day. All right, we'll turn the nav lights on. We'll get battery 1 and 2 going. And let's confirm we're making some power there in bat 1, bat 2. That looks good. Bus tie time. Get those tied. The standby gens are on. Let's see. Nope, that one is just a toggle. That's right. Put the APU generator on. We'll get ready to go with the APU right now. We'll not worry about doing any kind of ground power. We'll just do an APU start. That should be fine. Cabin emergency lights need to be armed. It's up here. Air conditioning, we will get that going as well. Let's get the flight deck and the cabin going here. We'll leave it on auto. Yeah, we've got a pretty decent temperature right now, 21-ish or so. Go ahead and put the packs on. APU air can also be turned on. We'll get a little bit of airflow going there. Since as downwind sim would lament, we do not have a gasper fan, so we need to get things going via packs. All right, AC pump and the PTU need to be turned on. Okay, AC pump is on, making some pressure. PTU coming on, it's making pressure. That's good. Continuous ignition, we're going to make sure that's off, and it is right there. Engine anti-ice, all that stuff is off right now. The ice protection and the heat are all turned off over here. Pre-engine start, and the engine airs are all off. All right, that looks good. The flight deck emergency lights can be armed. Come back up here to the top. Put the yaw dampers on. We'll get the AP master and the avionics going here, and our pre-flight is complete. No DC-8. No, I've spent about 3 hours in it this morning, Rob, and I made good progress. Honestly, I spent about probably 2 hours last night with it, and 3 hours again this morning, and I've made some progress, but I'm not quite ready. Not even for a learning stream, to be honest with you. It's still just, yeah, it just needs a little bit more work, and I just need to study a little bit more. And engine management on that plane is truly a magical thing. It's so many different things that you get to monitor and tweak and fiddle with, and yeah. So it'll be soon though, Rob. It'll be soon. It's a good plane. Good plane, priced very fairly, and it's a welcome addition to the Microsoft Flight Sim, no doubt about it. All right, where am I here? Brakes. All right, the brakes are set and on yellow. Thrust levers are all for fuel off. The fuel panel here, we're gonna check. Oh, we don't have any fuel flow. Whoops. Where is my? Where's my fuel amount? Oh, there we go. Sorry. Yeah, that looks good. Pressurization. Let's go ahead and set that. We're heading up to flight level 210. What did I set? What did I file? Flight level 220. So let's set that here, and we'll be ready to go. That's going to be left there, and mode is auto. That's good. Okay, I get the pushback cart guy coming. We don't have any ATC, unfortunately. I actually picked this route because when I was doing some, you know, planning on where should we go, what should we do, there was ATC at both Portland and
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged.
Portland
Call us to
and
the menu when
San
you're ready to go.
Francisco. So I was happy about that, and then wouldn't you know it, as soon as
Ground to cockpit, the tow's
I
driving
got
up now.
loaded in, they went bye-bye. So that's just kind of the way it goes. Maybe somebody will pop on a little bit later on. That's okay if they don't. But that means we're going to just clear ourselves up to Portland. Let me show you the route here. So I just actually got rid of it. So let me pull this back up. We're departing on the Gap 7 departure. Get a good view of this. Oh boy, wait a second. That's more like it. So Gap 7 departure, which shoots us out actually a little
All
bit
doors and hatches are closed.
to
We're
the
connecting now.
northeast of the field. Then we make a quick turn up to is that Salinas? What is that? Skaggs Island. Sorry, Skaggs Island. From Skaggs Island, we'll hop over here. We'll grab Red Bluff. Then we'll zigzag our way over to Rogue Valley, and from Rogue Valley we'll be inbound on the O City 3 arrival. And very nice day at Portland, calm, and we're expecting to land on one of the westbound runways there in Portland. So it should be a nice flight. Not a whole lot to it, so hopefully we'll be able to
release the brakes.
keep it pretty uneventful. Okay. Brakes are in.
Okay, push is commencing. Go ahead and start the engines.
What I should do first is let's get the altimeter set here. 2977. Oh, 2977 here. Set once and twice. Probably could use a little bit of lighting here. It's midday, well, kind of getting on to afternoon here, but this is a little bit of a darker cockpit, just kind of that way. You know, it's one of the older style cockpits that tends to be just a little bit on the dark side, but has fantastic lighting, so I have the opportunity to make it as bright as you want. I'm just going to turn everything on here. I think that's probably going to get me. And we'll go ahead and turn that on. We'll wait to turn the weather on until the pushback guy is out of the way. And how about we set a generic 2200 for the transponder. Put it on TA for now. Get that guy back there with a nice clickety click. Let's check our brake temp right now, and yeah, 29 degrees, because that's about what it is outside temperature wise. Yeah.
Operations complete. Set the brakes.
All right, we will set those brakes.
Stand by. We're disconnecting the tow now.
Keep it on the green. Sorry, the yellow. And let's see, we do need to do one quick thing here before we start those engines. I'm a little behind on my startup procedure here. Looking at what, about 20, we were saying about 20, almost 29, I don't know, it's up there. It's up there in the mid to high 20s, so we'll say 26ish. So 92.2 will be our N1. All right, that looks good. And we will be looking at a Flaps 18 takeoff, so 118 and 129. We will rotate at 118.
Just disconnected and bypass pins removed.
B2
Signals
is
on the left. Have a good one.
129. All right, Mr. Slant Alpha is heading out of there. Thank you, Pushback Alpha. Let's get those engines going so we're out of the way of everybody. We do need to turn the AP and packs off so we have some good air pressure. And that's on normal. Start master on. We're going to start number 4. Go. And one's coming up. We are looking for 20. 19, there's 20. Go to ground idle. Have good fuel flow into all those pressures and temps in the green. And it's stabilizing. That's a good start on number 4. All right, here comes number 3. "17, 18, 19, and 20. Fuel flow and 2. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Everything up there looks good. All right. Good start on number 3. Repeat the process 2 more times and we'll be ready to go, everybody. "18, 19, 20. And we're up. Can I move the throttles? You can, except for this part, because it has that fuel lever. I suppose, I guess I suppose I could map a button to those and then move the throttle levers up, but I haven't done that yet, Rob. It's just easier to click and move it into position, and then once you're in position, then you're golden. I mean, you're in business. So it's one of those things where you've got just a million things you can configure if you want to, and that's one. Yeah, probably a guy could probably reach down here and click everything up and all that, but I've not gotten too deep into programming a bunch of the buttons because I'm not sure exactly how much of that I want to have on the throttle, right? And how much I want to actually be able to look down at the aircraft, and I want to be careful that I don't make every aircraft feel exactly the same, because if I put them all on the down here on the throttle quadrant, then it really won't matter what plane I'm in, because I'll be reaching muscle memory. I'll be reaching for the same lever in the same spot. So I'm trying to find that balance, I guess, Rob, is what I'm saying. And I don't. So I'm keeping it fairly fairly simple right now, just till I fly a little bit. And when I start to be, when I start to say to myself, man, it'd be nice if I had that mapped or something, then I'm good to go. Like one airplane in particular, I'll talk to you about when I get airborne, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But it made perfect sense to map a few more things to the throttle quadrant. All right, we're going to turn those engines off. Start master can come off. I can put the AP air. I don't need the RAM air on. Get the packs going, and yeah, our cabin temperature right now is a comfortable, almost a little chilly. 20 degrees, is that too cold? Or is that okay? I don't, in Celsius. Double it, add 32, right? So 40 plus 72, I guess that's just about right. We'll try to keep it right about there. Yeah, too many aircraft. Yeah, it's that's been maybe the drawback is the fact that I have to reconfigure every single aircraft in my fleet now. But yeah, it's actually kind of a fun problem to have. So, you got your second shot? Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. So you're probably out of the woods. I had all the symptoms kind of that next day. About that next 24 hours was the hard day, and then after that I was in pretty good shape. So I'm glad it didn't hit you too hard. I know a lot of people have said, "Oh, well, I got them both, and nothing didn't do anything to me." And then
San Francisco traffic, American 3198, takeoff from my 1 left, San Francisco traffic.
and there's guys like me that I just had the aches and pains so dang bad, and I just it was hard to do anything other than just sleep. All right, well, we're going to go to runway 1 left ourselves. You just heard traffic checking in there, and I think we're ready to go as well. It's a pretty simple taxi for us. It's basically straight ahead. that's that's Mike 1 right there, and that's where we're going. So kick off the brakes, and we will need to get let's see, I want the runway exit lights on, the taxi lights can come on, the beacon light can come on, and let's turn these lights on here too as well while we got them. Although it should be a bright sunny day here in Northern California. All right, here we go. So much fun. All 4 engines coming up. Nobody out there, hopefully. Nope. Rolling. Straight ahead to Mike and depart. Runway 1 left. Pacific Southwest Airlines is what we are today. This is not, I wouldn't consider it necessarily an historic route, although I think the first leg of it is. I think San Fran up to Portland is. Ooh, we've got guys coming here. I better hold.
San Francisco traffic, Southwest 2060, landing up 01 left.
San Francisco traffic, Pacific Southwestern 816. We will hold short 1 left behind the Southwest. Better pay attention to what's going on here. But the first leg for sure is one they used to have on their route. Now I don't know if it was flown by a 146 or not. That's the other question I have. But the second half of this leg is just me wanting to fly a little bit more with the 146. So the first one made Throttle Junkie sleep all weekend. Second one you're still waiting on. Yeah, Rob felt like you were getting the flu. Yeah, but not really. Yeah, kind of. So the fatigue and the aches and pains. That was the other thing probably that stuck with me was just a little bit of a mental fog, and that took a while to shake.
Traffic, Southwest 2060. We're going to be holding here on 01 left for about another 2 minutes.
Unacceptable. Okay, we'll just pull up here on Mike 1 and we'll hold ourselves. We'll give them a little bit of time. I think you're supposed to have like 3 minutes or something in between departures if your airplane's of that size. So we will wait, let the wake turbulence dissipate, and that'll give us a chance to just double check everything and make sure we're ready to go. So let's see.
Southwest 2060, San Francisco traffic taking off 01 left.
That was a quick 2 minutes. PAX APU AC pump on, PCU, you can hear it on, start power normal. I think all that's taken care of. Let's get the flaps set. We are doing a flaps, what do we see? Flaps 18 departure. That is set and they're in motion. Trims are looking good. They're where they need to be. Here's the cool thing about this plane. Now I've got a manual trim wheel on this thing. That's so darn much fun. All right, taxi lights, and I can turn the weather radar on now too. Although I don't think I'll need it today. It's just a bluebird type of day here. Let's take a peek at our config and let's make sure everything's turned on. It's not, and I know why. First of all, I didn't turn the fuel pumps on. That's not good. Secondly, I did not arm the spoilers. And I am supposed to put the brake fans to auto. Boy, I missed a whole section of the checklist, didn't I? All right, now we go to landing lights. We're gonna get the strobes on, and let's see. San Francisco traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 is lining up, runway 1 left. All right.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Okay, I think we're pretty close, you guys. Getting there. We're getting there. Our runway is clear. The final approach is clear. And there's Mike Sonante checking in. Hey, JPC, how are you, man? Speaking of a guy that's trying to get over a little bug, that's our buddy JPC. Hope you're feeling better. Great to see you. A little bit of an uphill slope there. Okay, we're going to get lined up. We'll take a little bit of the threshold, even though we're not going to really need it. Thing this plane does do a good job of, as you guys know, it is well known for its short field takeoff performance. Get it lined up. We'll give it just a second here. Starting to turn the corner. Ah, good deal, man. Left ear is still blocked out. Boy, that's hard. I bet that kind of stuff at altitude probably just absolutely kills you, doesn't it? I know anytime that I have any kind of a sinus cold and we drive over a mountain pass or something, it's just like, oh my goodness gracious, what have I done? All right, I'm going to see if this works here. I've got the toga button that I can push. Nope, that didn't work. It's supposed to arm the toga up here, which basically for this plane all it does is keep you straight and level attitude, but that's okay. The TMS will take care of the rest for us. San Francisco traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 is departing runway 1 left. You know what I forgot to do, guys? Holy moly. I need to set. We're on the Mullen 8. Are we on the Mullen 8? No, we're not on the Mullen 8. Holy cow. I need to set my gap 7. Sorry, gap 7. So we'll be, let's see, we'll be heading 350 initially. And so let me just set that so I know which, as soon as we take off, we're going to turn heading 350. Then we're going to be tracking Skaggs. Skaggs is 112.1. Let's get that set. And we'll tune that in as soon as we get in range of it. Okay, here we go, boys and girls. Bring the throttles up.
TMS set to take off.
Okay, there the TMS will take the throttles now and take it up
Power
to
set, flex achieved.
takeoff set, or takeoff power setting. Flex is achieved.
Speed alive, both sides.
Speed's alive.
80 knots, cross-checked.
It's checked.
V1, rotate. V2.
coming up. Go ahead and make that turnout now. Something that it's not liking. We're about 160 on the climb out here. There's our VOR alive. Go ahead and bring the flaps up. What will our course be? Didn't set my altitude either. Holy cow. Has it been a while since I've been in this plane? Has it been that long? Okay, there we go. We're gonna go ahead and arm the IS mode. We're gonna just track direct to. So we'll arm the LNAV and we will go ahead and engage the autopilot. Just maybe a little bit over our climb out speed there, but anywhere from 160 to 180 is okay. We're looking at about 29 miles. And let's see what I forgot to set down here. Electricity. Gen 1. Gen 4. Man, I must have missed like a whole page of my checklist there, guys. Holy moly. Pacific Southwestern. Yeah, this is a good, I've seen this. This is an interesting site that this guy put together. And pretty doggone cool. They went all the way back through, started with the DC-3. And kind of just grew from there. Hey, Agent Bravo 7 is coming in with the party of 15. Welcome, Diana. We actually left 15 empty seats back in the passenger cabin just for you guys. So welcome. Good to have you. This is the kind of plane I think Agent Bravo 7 would enjoy. She is a very, very skilled navigator and understands
I like Candy Monster.
not only, well, every type of navigation, including and maybe especially this type of VOR to VOR navigation. So great to see you, and thanks for coming by. It's going good. Yep, Diana, it's a very good purchase. It is a very, very solid slant whiskey aircraft, and I do know it's making some people happy that it sounds like the custom FMCs are coming. I thought by the end of this month. So, yeah, for people that really do still enjoy the slant Lima flying there. So, anyway, all right, we need to arm 210. We're on the climb out here. We still have some work to do. We need to come up here. We can turn the AC pump off and the PTU off. And we need to make sure that the engine pumps are on. We do need hydraulic pressure. That's important. We'll turn, I should have done that in the opposite order, by the way. We'll turn the engine air on. Let's make sure that we are making good power here with our generators. Engine 1 gen. Oh yeah, look at that. And engine 4. All right, so that looks good. That means we can turn the APU off. So the APU air off, APU to stop, and our APU gen offline. We can actually reset that and go offline. All right, ice protection is not needed. Lights and notices are already sent, and we still have something here. Oh, my window heat, screen heat, and the auxiliary vanes, the pitos, the right vane. Yep. Need all that. Need all that. Musie's on Twitch. Let's see. Let me say hello to everybody who stopped in here. Musie's on Twitch. Kenny Monster, Agent Bravo 7, and apparently 12 other lurkers. Welcome. Hi. I'm Brant. welcome to the stream. This is the prop culture stream, and so naturally we're in a 4-engined jet aircraft today, because that's general aviation flying, right? No, vintage birds happen to be my guilty pleasure, so you will see me jumping in. Look at, how could you resist a smiley bird like that? I mean, come on. Happy little bird. It's like a Bob Ross of aircraft there, but yeah, you'll see me in these types of vintage airplanes from time to time. And yes, I have been messing around in the DC-6 from PMDG over in Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that is another really fun plane. I feel like less guilty about getting caught in the DC-6 just because it's propeller driven. Oh, getting a message here. Stuff going on IRL, as the kids would say. Okay, taken care of. So we're through 10,000. We should go ahead and turn our lights off. We never did put the continuous ignitions on. That was bad. I missed a whole lot of things, by the way, on the before takeoff checklist. But we did see, I did demonstrate that you can take off on APU power, only drawing fuel from the APU pump. So that's a nice thing to know. I don't know that I'd recommend you doing it for a long period of time, but it allowed us at least to get into the air today. But yeah, not exactly a clinic on the departure. All right, so we're coming up here 9.7 miles, and that is Skaggs Island, 112.1. After Skaggs Island, we're pretty much going to continue northbound to Red Bluff. That's going to be 15.7. And we can set that over here in nav 2, just so we have, if I can get the click spot, there we go, just so we have a DME. Yeah, 123 out. You can, by the way, go back and forth between the two navs if you want. I kind of like just having this as the standby, as well as nav 2, just for the DME, and then I just do my work off of the nav 1. It will be, by the way, when we hit here in about another 6 miles, it'll be a 346 heading, so just a slight. Oops, I don't want to do that just yet. Sorry, guys. Just a slight right-hand turn, and we'll be on our way. Red Bluff, and then Red Bluff to Rogue Valley, and then from Rogue Valley we're on the the O-City 3 arrival into Portland. So Agent Bravo 7, I hope you had a good flight and a good stream today. I'm going to be in another plane that I know you do adore. I'm going to be in the Cessna 310L a little bit later on, doing the Carolina Crossfires event. That kicks off in a little under 3 hours. And we've got a fairly challenging flight plan. We're going to try to hit 7 different airports and do it in the 310L, which is just an absolute kick in the butt. Completely challenging plane to fly in almost every single way, but really rewarding when you are able to put everything together. So looking forward to that. All right, so we are just about, and we're getting a little bit cone of confusion, so we'll push that over to 346. And generally this does a pretty good job of just transitioning itself. It's not one of those planes that really banks hard when it gets a little bit off the needle. Like, that was pretty good right there. So we've got 113, 114 or so to our next waypoint, Red Bluff, and then after Red Bluff it's Rogue Valley. Rogue Valley is 13.6. Set that right now. It's a long way off, so we won't be tracking it, obviously. just yet, but we'll have it ready to go, and we can. We're just about to top a cruise here. We'll kind of do our cruise checklist and make sure everything is copacetic. We should have also went to sync mode on the climb. Doggone it. Alright. And then no auto throttle in this baby, so once we get to cruise, we're going to have to just adjust it. You know, it's probably going to be somewhere in that 85 to 90 range for the N1, but we'll top out, you know, somewhere close to Mach 0.7. This is a plane that definitely climbs well, very stable at low speeds. Top speed at cruise, not really its forte, even though it has 4 engines. You would expect it would be a little bit quicker than it is, but it's just not. All right, so I'm gonna back off here, and the TMS does a nice job as long as you keep your throttles relatively close to each other. The TMS does a good job of syncing everything and making sure that you have equal thrust across all 4 engines. So we'll set it at about 90, and let's just kind of keep our eye on that. We will probably have to adjust, maybe pull things back just a little bit more. But yeah, my annunciator panel is happy, so I'm happy. Let's do the rest of our cruise checklist here. Let's see, PTU AC pumps are both off. I can go ahead and turn the brake fans off as well. All the rest of that needs to stay on. Hydraulics are good. The fuel pumps are good. All of my electrical is good. Probably could. Let's make a call and let's release
Cabin crew have been released to begin their service.
the hound.
The seatbelt sign is still on.
Seatbelt sign stays on for me. You guys know how I fly. I never turn that seatbelt sign off. Uh-oh, Kenny's ranting on something. What now? What? Kenny ranted on what do you did I miss something? Yeah, so this is the link that Rob shared. It's a history of Pacific Southwest Airlines. Really a cool write-up. Whoever did this did a really nice job. How about that? A 3-city fare, San Diego to Oakland for a little short of 16 bucks. San Diego to Burbank, or Burbank to Oakland for under 10 bucks a piece. And you got to fly in the DC-3. But it pretty much takes you from the start there in 1949 all the way till it ceased operations. And about 1988. San Diego to Las Vegas. So that's a cool find. Thanks for that share, Rob. It's a good read. It's a good read. Oh, off topic. Okay. So Rob, okay, let me tell you about the only, I guess the only aircraft that I've done a little bit more extensive mapping of the buttons on the Bravo. The King Air has, if you guys fly the Airfoil Labs King Air, it has all the autopilot stuff down here on the lower pedestal, right? Which makes a lot of sense if you are, if you're flying the plane, then it's just right down there off your right hand side. You can feel everything's there, no big deal. But as a simmer, it's really a pain in the neck. And so that's been the one plane that I have mapped like an autopilot key and heading and course knobs. I'm trying to get all those synced up so they'll actually be here. It's kind of hard to see. So here's the setup, right? I've got the flight yoke and the new throttle quadrants just off to the right hand side there. And so that'll be accessible for me over here a lot more accessible, I guess I should say. Um, and hopefully we'll make it that much easier, because all I end up doing is I just bring the pop-up menu up on screen, and I rarely look down here when I'm initially setting it up. Now once you're going, then it's not a big deal to come down here and like adjust your heading and all that good stuff. This plane really doesn't have that. It just has the that initial. You're gonna turn the autopilot on. Hey, let's go TARA, by the way. And then if you want to do the pitch wheel, you can. Um, and so again, that's not too bad. I mean, it's just those, like you're saying, the C90. Yeah, that other, like all those King Airs kind of have that same sort of configuration, right, where things are down, just down off the right hand side. So that's all right. I feel like my screen, my webcam is really dark, and I think I know why. I think it's because that window behind me is super bright, isn't it? I wonder if I can. Give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can go make that not so bright so that everything else isn't so like that just washes everything out. Be right back. As you know, the Melvin Leroy Studios are not the fanciest in the world. Let's see if that works any better. Not really. Oh well, the less visible my face is, probably the better overall. Um, so Kenny, here's what the plans are for the Saturday night op. I am going to be flying in the Cessna 310L, and I'm going to be attempting this little feat tonight. We will see. It's I think it's a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7 hopper, and we're going to go start at Myrtle Beach. I don't even know if I know all these. Charleston, I think, is one. Anyway, we're going to hit all these guys, and we're going to end up at Vertical Sims Fayetteville. So that'll be the flight plan for tonight. A lot of short routes, kind of up and down, kind of like our what was the North Carolina free for all that we just had. It's kind of funny because we we had our virtual USA Flying Club North Carolina little event, and then the VATSIM guys had one too, kind of scheduled for the same time. Completely independent scheduling of each other, but ended up being very, very similar events. And then we have there's another uh, deal like that coming up actually with the event on the 22nd. I have a spring football themed event that I'm doing, and I called it Spring Ball. And then when I checked the calendar, trying to, yeah, there's one later on Saturday called Play Ball, and it is around the College World Series. So it'll be kind of in that same area of the world. The spring ball event that I'm doing is between Columbus, Ohio, and Minneapolis, St. Paul, Minnesota, and the play ball event on the 26th is just a fly-in to Omaha's Epley Airfield. Again, just kind of celebrating the College World Series championships. So kind of cool. Oh, Rob shared another link here. Another good one. Okay. Oh yeah. Ooh, wow. Okay. Hmm. Fandom. Okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I'll check that out. Feels a little more wiki, like open sourced. which I'm a fan of. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, very nice, very nice. But I've flown this plane, kind of starting to get a little bit more comfortable with it, but I realized I just hadn't put anything on stream yet. I think I flew an initial flight on stream, just kind of testing it out, but I really haven't done anything, you know, official yet. So you're thinking about Boston down to Wilmington? Yeah, so oh yeah, that's not a bad way to go. Get there when things are just getting started. And I love ortho. I just cooked a whole bunch more up in the Alaska area. Boy, we've got some things. We've got some things in store for you up Alaska way. You Bush hooligans, by the way. We've got some things in store. A couple different ideas that I think you're going to be excited about. Part of the Bush League Backcountry series. And potentially, maybe, another kind of nowhere fast type sort of route. We'll just have to kind of wait and see on that second part. But yeah, there's a pretty cool like overland route that Downwind Sim actually discovered. A guy flew it. He flew it in a Husky. I think what I'd probably do is fly it in something like the X Cub or something in Microsoft Flight Sim. So we'll see. We'll see about that. I am just researching a little bit. It took the guy in real life. It took him like five days of nonstop flying, like 35 hours or something like that to fly, and he flew just from clear up in Alaska all the way down into Texas. So yeah, I know, Rob. I've kind of like got the half yards going, fighting the back. Ugh. Got the Diet Dr. Pepper though; it'll kick in here in just a little bit. Now, Rob, which is the one? Because I know you were looking for it the other day. Which is the one that has the tricycle gear? Because that's also the one I like because I like the avionics in it. And I had to do a little community folder cleanup, and I can't find where I put that. Um, can't find where I put that mod. So, oh, the Carbon Club. You're talking about the Carbon Club Cub and X-Plane. Yeah. All right, something's going on here. I've lost my VOR, guys. So let me hold on here. I should be inbound. Should be inbound to Red Bluff right now. I don't think I am. Okay, because I don't have Red Bluff tuned in. 15.7. All right, let's before we do anything, let's sync up our heading, and let's go into heading mode, and let's go 15.7. And here we are, just kind of leisurely, just trucking along northbound, and yeah, not even following the airways. We're not too far off though. There we go. LNAV. What do I have? I only have 22 miles to go to Red Bluff. Yeah, what was I doing? I don't know what I was tuned into. Now just picking up this 166 that's 1360. That should be Rogue Valley. Yes, indeed. Huh. Yeah, not paying attention here. I better wake up. All right, once we get to Red Bluff, which is what we're tracking now, 18 miles, it's going to be a bit of a left-hand turn, 330. We're fighting a little bit of a crosswind off our left-hand side already, so it won't be a drastic change. Like I said, this route here pretty well straight north, just kind of up this little valley and towards Portland, up towards all those mountains, all those volcanic peaks. Yeah, what? Okay, so do you happen to have that link, or see, it's a tricky one because it's like I can't. It's one of the mods, but it's like a specific livery gets you the tricycle gear planes, and I mean not that I don't know that that's my favorite Cub in Microsoft Flight Sim, but I like it because it's unique. And if I do end up doing this little overland cross country experiment, I kind of think I want a little better avionics and autopilot, and I don't know how much the avionics I'll use, but I need a good autopilot for some of those longer legs. It's kind of nice, especially if you're looking around, sightseeing, and gawking like I tend to do. See if I'm looking. I'm not trying to be intentionally vague on this. I'm trying to look at the idea for the idea, because I wonder if there is any interest in this. I guess. There we go. Go. So check this out, you guys. Tell me if that would be of any interest to you guys for another, like I say, another kind of a nowhere fast type of series. Because I think we could probably get, I don't know, we could get a good, heck, 8 or 9 or 10 episodes out of that. I mean, some of those legs are pretty lengthy, and you know how we like to fly them, right? We're doing all kinds of stops and sightseeing things, and so check it out and let me know if you guys feel like that would be something you'd want to watch. I would be happy to put it together, and if not, so be it. Or if there's parts of it that look like they'd be cool to do, then I'd be down for that as well. Okay, we're coming up here just about, what, 5 miles, 5.5 miles. Oh, are we counting away? We're actually counting away from it. I missed my turn. Let's go heading mode. So we're going to have to go a little bit past to intercept. And 330 is going to be the outbound radial. We'll turn that. Yep, you can see we flew past it. We're now right of course. So we'll just turn a little bit more, like about a 310. We should be able to intercept that in no time. Okay, we'll stay on heading. Gauge that. And, oh, there you go. It didn't take us long at all. Track that guy outbound. So this is a 146 mile leg, according to SkyVector, with no distinct transition point. So we will go ahead and we'll just, when these two numbers, the outbound and the inbound DME, start to match up, we'll go ahead and flip it over. And we'll start tracking inbound toward Rogue Valley. Top of climb report here. Let's add our aircraft. I think this is the one we have. Yeah, the Pacific Southwest. Can't really give myself a call sign because I can. PSA 816. Destination is Portland. I'm going to go ahead and add a flight plan. I'm just going to bring it in from VATSIM. There we go, and we're on it. Yeah, a little bit of a wiggle there. We overshot just slightly, but as you can see, it's a deserted island out here from a ATC standpoint. Denver's on, and Cleveland's on. No, Chicago. Sorry, Chicago's on. Looks like kind of the northeast is starting to pick up here a little bit as well. I expect by the time it's all said and done, the entire East Coast is going to be lit up there for that Carolina crossfire. You know, Atlanta is going to pick up residual traffic. You know, the Washington area airports will as well. I mean, Memphis probably. You know, some of the Florida airports. So they'll probably staff it up pretty well overall. Done 132 total flights, or 133 total flights. Starting to fill that U.S. map up a little bit, but I noticed the other day I didn't have anything in Oregon. So Oregon and Kansas right now. I need to do a Portland to Kansas City. So pretty soon I'll have all the states represented, and starting to branch out a little bit. Of course, you know, Alaska and Canada. I did do a longer hop out to Hawaii in the A300, and kind of stalled out a little bit on my Mooney ferry. I'm down here at Renan Elias Oliveira International on the west coast. I was happy about just making it over the top of the Andes 2 legs ago, and now I'm just kind of coming back up here. And so my plan is to take this is the Mooney Bravo in Microsoft Flight Sim. Plan to take it all the way up the west coast, you know, through Central America into Mexico, and then I have no idea where I'm gonna go once I get into the United States. But just trying to bring it back in there, and then we have done a few flights, although they haven't really registered. But we did. Let's see, this was Gatwick over to Charles de Gaulle, and yeah, I need to get over in Europe a little bit more. I need to get down in Australia, Papua New Guinea, New Zealand. There's so many awesome places to fly, but it's starting to fill the map up a little bit. Kind of cool to see that. You know, I probably don't still use all the tools in Volanta like I should, but that's the one thing I have enjoyed, is just sort of how it, yeah, it just kind of is like a log, a true log. Oh, there we go. We've got a link there, Rob. Okay. This is to the okay. In the Bush League Legend Discord. All right. And this is the Tri-Gear. There we go. X-Cub NX Beta. All right. I'll get that download, and I probably have that sucker somewhere already in my downloads. Although I did go back. It's been a little bit of a spring cleaning day here for my computer. I finally did the deed. The second one, okay. Yeah, the first one just takes us to the Bush League Legend Discord. But I finally did the deed, and I finally got rid of my P3D stuff. I uninstalled all the prepared airplanes and sceneries and just all the content and resources. Finally got those off the hard drive today. I was wanting to wait to just make sure that Microsoft Flight Sim was going to, you know, be a solid sim, and it is. And so that's essentially that hard drive is where all my P3D stuff, I mean the Microsoft Flight Sim stuff is going on the same hard drive where all my P3D stuff was. So something had to go, and since it's been over 2 years since I've even fired up Prepared, I decided that I would go ahead and delete that. If I ever want to reinstall, I have download links for everything, but I don't know that I don't know that I ever will. Pretty happy in X-Plane and pretty interested in what they're doing in Fussy Pants. But looking forward to getting that one in there. By the way, if you don't know what we're talking about, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, there is a tricycle gear X Cub, and it is fun. It's got big bush league tires on it, big old fat gravel tires on it, and um, it looks just like a Cub, only the wheel, some of those newer Cubs, those X Cubs, they have the ability for you to take that tail dragger kit basically off and
Sticky down.
yeah, it's funny looking, but we love it. Steve, that goes for a lot when you're talking around me. Um, but yeah, it's I flew it on when we were flying down in the Monument Valley area for, oh gosh, a couple of Bush League backcountry fly-ins ago, a couple of months ago, and it was awesome. I mean, this was really fun. Good to see you, by the way, Steve. Thanks for coming in. All right. By the way, we did manage about 0.67, it looks like, for our Mach speed. We're doing 300. So a ground speed of 422. I'll take that any day of the week. We're just about to where the outbound and the inbound are the same. So we'll do a little change over here in a couple of miles. And then we'll have to start talking descent into Portland. We are going to do a second leg of this flight. We're going to go Portland into Boise. Then we're going to transition, shift gears, time warp, or well, I guess not time warp, but we're gonna transport ourselves over to Myrtle Beach and get ready for the Carolina Crossfire event. We're going to be in the Cessna 310L. By the way, you probably saw the link that flashed by up just a little bit in the chat there concerning my next broadcast. It's a Tuesday broadcast, the 22nd. It'll be 6 p.m. Mountain Time, so the typical time. But I'm going to be hosting the Virtual USA Flying Club event that I talked about called Spring Ball, and I forgot to mention that is a giveaway event. So this year has been, for me, tried to be more of a focus of giving back to all the people that have donated to me financially, and this will be the third giveaway that I've been able to host, and so it's I just feel like it's a great way to just say thanks, and that a lot of the stuff that I've been able to do in terms of improving the channel has been because of your generosity, and hopefully it's led to a little bit more entertainment value or comedic value or something. I don't know, but yeah, happy to have our third giveaway. You have a chance to win a $25 gift card. I'll do either X-Plane or I will do Amazon.com, whatever you'd like. And the only caveat for this one is that you have to be a member of the Virtual USA Flying Club so that you can participate in the event, so that you are eligible for the giveaway. So the Virtual USA Flying Club link will scroll by here soon as well. All right, I think we can switch inbound to outbound here, and let's go ahead. We'll just hop over to heading mode for just a quick second. We'll go ahead and change the frequencies, and we should be pretty close. Yep, looks like we might need a degree or so. There we go. So 329 is our new course heading, and that jives because we should be intercepting a 149 outbound, which is exactly what we are intercepting. All right. So we've got 55 miles is a perfect time for us to brief the arrival. Let's hop over to the charts and let's see what it looks like. The O City 3 with the Rogue Valley transition. There we go. Alright, so yeah, here we are, Rogue Valley. We're going to be coming in and off of Rogue Valley 345 toward the, gosh, we go all the way toward the Battleground VOR here. Holy moly, that's a pretty good leg. We'll have to track Rogue Valley outbound for quite a while, and it does a little bit of a jog here. It goes from 345 to 343. So I think technically, well, I guess what I hope we could do is once we fly this initial leg here, that we can pick up Battleground and fly that 343 toward Battleground. The first altitude restriction for us is Vance. We need to be at 250, actually less than 250, and we need to be at 12,000 feet. We are expecting an arrival to the west, so when we get to O City, we're going to be vectoring ourselves because I don't think we're going to have any ATC on a 100 heading, and that actually will, you could land at either Troutdale or Portland off of that. But for us, I think what we're going to do is, I think we're going to shoot for runway 28 right, and we'll just find a place here on the north side to park. 28 right is a 9,825 foot runway. The heading is 283. We will shoot the visual into that runway, and I believe here, let me pull up the ATIS off our cloud.io, our datis.cloud.io. PDX, I do think, is one of the participating fields. Yes, indeed. Right now, information kilo. Winds are variable, but only at 3, so we should be fine. Altimeter 3008. And they are using, indeed, visual runways 28 left and 28 right approaches. All right. Any questions? There'll be a quiz later. .34 to Rogue Valley. Let's go ahead and put Battleground 1660 in here. That's going to be just, that's north of Portland, so I really would be shocked if we're already picking it up. 1660, yep, in fact we are not. So, like I said, it's going to be a little while on the outbound. Yeah, it looks like on the chart here, it looks like I'm going to fly the outbound off of Rogue Valley for 90 miles, and then we'll pick up the last 106 is when we'll pick up Rogue Valley. So I will not make that switch in terms of the heading. We'll stay on a 345 heading. Sorry, 343 heading until we flip over to the inbound. Then we'll go 345. Do I have that backwards? I'm just going to double check that right now. 345, yes, 345 is what I want off of Battleground, and then once I flip over inbound to outbound, no. 345 is what I want off Ocean City, which is what I'm chasing right now. Yep, 1360. Then 343 toward Battleground. Okay. Ooh, yeah. I can talk myself out of anything. Here's the part of ortho that I don't like. Sometimes you get some color issues. Really found that up in Alaska. But we're having good luck, by the way. If you want to cook some Alaska ortho, we've been having some pretty good luck with the ARC imagery source as opposed to Bing or even Google. And I've kind of started cooking all of my Canadian as well as Alaskan, all that stuff that gets up there in the high latitudes. Cooking that thing with ARC instead of Bing. All right, 15 miles, and then we are on the approach, and still not hearing, unfortunately, or seeing, I should say, any ATC. We could put Winnipeg Center on. I don't know if we'd pick them up just for some radio chatter, just to practice and make sure that's working. Can we? I don't know that I've ever done that in this plane. I'm being honest. Let's turn this on, and let's see. Winnipeg Center, 135 decimal 025. All right, that's on, and I gotta come down over here now and make this adjustment. So we are currently okay. Actually, I think it defaults as I look at my XPilot. It looks like it's defaulting to monitor COM 2, so that's good. That's how you change the. Now I would be broadcasting, or I could transmit there and I monitor COM1. Okay. Okay. So yeah, these are all turned on right now to monitor. Have not used them, like I say, very much. Haven't tracked a marker or anything like that. I really should. Honestly, I should be tracking all that stuff. But all right, here we go. So 3 miles, just about where we need to be. Let's go ahead and go to heading mode. And let's turn 345. That was a little bit late again on that guy, but shouldn't be too bad once we roll out. Yeah, there it comes. All right, so we're going to chase this guy out 100, basically 100 miles. Once we are out 100, we should be starting to pick up Battleground, and at Battleground we can start tracking in. And again, we need to be down 12,000 at Vance. Vance will be 47 miles away from Battleground. So time to play your funnest game I know, which is, can the airline pilot do mental math? Get my headings set up here. So 12,000 when we are 47 miles away from Battleground, which we don't know yet. We're like 160 away right now. So we need to lose 10,000 because we are incorrectly at flight level 210. We were supposed to be at 220. I'm not going to change that at this point. So we need to lose 9 or 1,000. So we need about 27 or so, 30-ish miles to get down to that first altitude. So I need to start my descent at about 77 miles away from Battleground. And then I'm just going to keep the descent going all the way down until we shoot the visual. this has been a mistake prone flight. All kinds of missed checklist items, missed altitude. Wow. Wow. Not good. Rob, thanks for sharing that mega livery pack. I just don't know if I mean it's man, it's big. It's a big file. Of course, I did just clear up a bunch of space, so maybe I'll reconsider. It's a big file. Hey, Artie. Good evening yourself. Yeah. I mean, it's even been a little more than normal. I think it just shows mental fatigue more than anything. But that's okay. I'm still having fun. Hopefully, you guys are too. Thanks for checking in, man. Good to see you. Hope your Saturday is going well. We are inbound to Portland. And then after this quick turnaround, we're going to go Portland into Boise. And then we're going to hop over to Myrtle Beach. And we're going to fly the Carolina Crossfire event. Saturday's almost 11 bells. Where you at? You are refresh my memory. Are you Australia? You're over in Australia? Is that right? That would be more than, I'm trying to remember. About 7 hours difference. Oh, just in Europe. Okay, yeah, Australia is, they're going to be like almost breakfast time, aren't they? So, okay. All right. Tw 12 hours in front of you. Yeah, I started my day off watching Continuum, and he was horsing around in DC6. He of course streamed 2 mornings ago, but yeah. How is this thing in the weather? It handles it okay. It's set up to be. It's kind of a glider. It's got those big gull wings, and so it's pretty small, and the T-tail adds a little bit, but so it can be a rodeo, but I guess I haven't really flown into anything that it has felt radically different from any other aircraft. I'm sure that the crosswind component and all that good stuff is probably going to be a little less than like a 737 or an Airbus A320 or something like that, just because it is a little smaller plane, but inherently just a very stable platform, and one that you can fly at low speeds pretty well. I've enjoyed it maybe even a little more than I thought I would. I started out, everybody has heard this story, so I won't retell the whole thing, but I started out not wanting to have anything to do with it, because I'm like, there's no purpose in it. And then once I started to learn more about it, I'm like, yeah, it could fit into a few different things that we might do. All right, so the weather radar is a little bit of an anomaly for me. I'm going to be honest with you. I have flown through some storms and not picked up anything on this map. So I don't know if I've got like, yeah, I guess I just don't know if I have something that's not turned on right, or what. I, it's not been something that has been functional for for me at this point. Yeah, so this is, there's all kinds of stuff in here, but but to be fair, I haven't also done a whole heck of a lot of research on it because it's like, eh, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't, I can't tell you that I've ever really seen any radar blips, and this plane especially. I mean, I'm flying in flipping California where it's always sunny and 70 degrees, but um, is your next rad on in your screen map? That has a broken weather radar in a few planes that you won. So, Muses, I guess I don't know what. I guess I don't know. Is that a plug-in or something that I should have up? Is that what you're talking about? Terrain radar? No. Or are you talking about this guy down here? There's an on if oh there's an on-screen map. Oh, I might have to bind a hotkey. Okay, yeah, I definitely haven't done that, so I don't know, Muses, if that's part of the problem or not. But like I say, I haven't spent a lot of time looking at the weather map just because everything else is such a handful. Hey, G, nice for you coming in here as well. Yeah, built into X-Plane. Okay, I'll have to. Thanks for the heads up on that. I'll have to check that out and see, because um, if that's in fact interfering with that radar, it might be something that's causing problems with some others as well. Terrain display, I think. See, part of this makes me feel like it's maybe not like, yeah, like I don't know that that's has a click spot, but is it doing anything? On, off. So if I put this on, probably on map, yeah, I'm not seeing any terrain there. So yeah, I don't know. I need to that this part of this plane I need to study up on a little bit more. Just click. Oh, you're talking about this map. Okay. All right. So you're saying there's something here. Okay, clouds are so this is what you're talking about. That's on, or precip is on. So this is what you guys are saying that potentially could be interfering with that. Okay. So it is there. Just click next rad. Just click that one. Well, it's going to be hard to tell, right? Because there's like I say, it's a beautiful day. All right. Well, we'll leave it at. We'll try that. But I'll definitely dig into that a little bit more and see if that is something. Maybe I'll try to spawn in later on off stream somewhere where I know there's weather and see. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, guys. Yeah, appreciate the insight. All right, we're closing in on 90, and we are tracking. That's battleground. So I'm going to get ready to make my turn. Go from 345 to 343, and we're in about 10 miles. And again, we said we need to start our descent at 77. Maybe we'll do it at 80 just to be safe. Let's pull up our checklist here and make sure that we don't have anything we need to do here pre-descent. We got a little while to go yet. But it's all about pressurization B speeds, but we won't. We would have a few miles, 40 miles or so, till we have to worry about that. Oh, Rob Valkyrie has kind of become the unofficial resource guy today. Thank you. There'll be a corresponding pay raise as well coming your way. There, Nails. 88 coming up on 90. I think what we'll do is this. Just make the switch. Go 343. We'll let it balance itself out a little bit here. Not a huge adjustment. Alright, there you go. There you go. I do think we will tune in 28 left just as a backup. 110.5 is the localizer frequency. And 283 will be the approach course when we get there, but we're not there yet. Not there yet. We are Slant Whiskey. Indeed, indeed. Muses, when they release the custom FMC, I will probably fly a flight or two with it just so I can see how it performs, and just to do a little RNAV stuff just to stay sharp. But by and large, this plane for me is always going to just remain a whiskey bird. The other thing about the update for the FMCs that I'm excited about is you actually have the ability to just completely get rid of these, like you do in the like the FlyJ Sim models, right? Some of them they just have a blank piece of metal there, which I'm looking forward to that as well. All right, so I probably shouldn't start reading this. Let's see. Looks like there is oh yeah, so some people are already saying in the Just Flight bugs and requests forum thread, can we get a working terrain radar on the middle display? And it would be great if you could add a more precise weather radar. And they're referring to something called open weather. So maybe there's just apparently there's some issues with that as well. So I don't feel so bad for not spending a bunch of time trying to get it to work now. If it's just not functional, it's just not functional. Another mistake. Through 18,000. Man, the mistake fest continues. Should be on standard barrel. Wow, wow. I need a count bot. Melvin has made 15 mistakes in this stream. Again, I keep coming back to the fact that if somebody would just take a little bit of time and write all this stuff down in like some kind of a list form or something where a guy could just kind of go through it and check things off, that would be so helpful. So helpful. Some kind of a list check, right? Don't you think? I mean, am I the only guy thinking that? No, it would be this way, Rob. Uh, 77. I'm just about seeing you there. 78. All right, so we want again 11 or 12,000 is kind of that initial mark. we're going to descend in IAS mode, and I'm past 77, so let's just pull the power back. My poor VSI was correcting for my bad altimeter setting. I don't want to be crazy here. I don't need 3,000 feet per minute, but it should stabilize at somewhere around 1,500 to 2,000 feet, and that'll be just fine for what we need. Oh, it's going to yo-yo on us a little bit here because I started my descent. I pulled the power back a little too soon. You pull the power back when you go into IAS mode, and that has a tendency to want to do that because it's chasing. It's trying to keep you at that speed right there. It's trying to keep you at 310 or whatever. So, yeah. Again, with no auto throttles though, IAS mode is the way to go in my book. Yeah, it's starting to stabilize here. It's a little bit of a yo-yo ride there in the back seat. Sorry about that, guys. Do I have any kind of a seat set here? How bad does it look in the downwind sim seat? Oh, downwind sim, you can't even tell. He's just still napping. You can't see through because the exhaust heat is way too much. Actually, his seat, he always tells me.
Hello, Sam.
Speaking of downwind sim, he always tells me he's right by the engine. So maybe it would be more appropriate for him to be up here. See if I can get him up a little bit further. What do you think, downwind sim? Would this be kind of more your speed here? This is that the emergency exit? It might be the emergency exit. Would you be enjoying this view? Look, kids, Big Ben, Parliament. Got a heck of a view in this seat. Wow. Back to, oh, the back two rows. Okay, so we really need to get you, if we're being authentic here, we need to take you all the way to the back. All right, well, let's do that here because we are all about authenticity here on the Melvin Leroy channel. So this is your seat regardless. Okay, I know you like this seat in the MD-80 because again, you have the engines right there next to you, but this one here, this is tough to get like a wing view. All right, there you go. Updated view, updated downwind sim cabin view. This plane had it right. All right, well we'll leave you back there, my friend. And down we go. All right, now let's do this right here. We've got checklist, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put the PTU and the AC pump back on. I'm going to go ahead and change the altimeter to field elevation. Portland's about what? Around 1,000, I think. Portland is looking. What is Portland? Portland, like I said, Portland's elevation is 31 feet. We'll set that there. We'll let everybody's ears start popping. The ice protection not needed. V speeds. Let's set our V speeds here. What are we going to have? We will be a flaps 30 approach. So we're going to do a 118 today, which is about where we were on takeoff. So if we're 118, really, if I was a good pilot, I'd be coming in on 128. We'll see if I can do that. Well, if I was a good pilot, I'd be coming in at VREF plus 5, but I'm not that good. So we'll do VREF plus 10 on the approach. And, all right, then I need the altimeter, which is, according to our digital ATIS, is 3008. Downwind Sim, it's been mistake fest here on the channel today. I apparently I skipped an entire page of a checklist. prior to departure, and I departed on the. You always joke about how this plane has 5 APUs. Well, I departed on the APU fuel pump today out of San Francisco. Found out you could do that. Um, uh, you need downwind sim. You need 2 rows. Yeah. Must have the family with him. Oh man. Well, Rob, sometimes you get to listen to ATC, and sometimes you get to talk with the buddies, and that's kind of what we're doing here today. Okay, we've kind of leveled off here. It's been a little bit of a yo-yo ride down here on IAS mode today. I wonder if I might have to break out vertical speed mode here. I tell you what I'm going to do is we're going to double check. We need to be at 12,000 at what did we say? I can't remember. 12,000 at Vance, which is 47 miles away. So we already have messed that up. We're too high. Way too high. We're 36 miles. We should have been down at 12,000 already. All right, so we got to do this. Let's grab our altitude mode and let's do this. Let's just lock the altitude in right here. Let's level off at 14,000. And I'm going to pull the power back a little bit. We're going to get speed under control first. Let's bring the speed back to about 250. And then I think we will go back into IAS mode and see if we're a little more stable. Now we're gonna try to bring it all the way down here. We do have the ILS 28 left set, just in case we need it. We might need it today because we're so dang high. We might have to really extend. But the initial fix, the initial altitude for that fix is 3,700. That's hipster. Okay, so speed's looking better now. Let's try the IAS mode, and let's just head down. We'll go idle descent here and see what happens. I can put a notch of flaps in at 204. So if I still am a bit high, what I'll probably do again is level off, get down into flaps range, and then we can get more serious about the descent. Again, this plane, you got to remember, there's a reason why it was used in London City. It was this type of approach. Yeah, see, there's the river already coming up, and so Portland International we probably can see it already. Where is it? Where are you, Portland? Oh, right there. Yeah, see, we're on it. We need to be making a radio call because we're 25. Yeah, we're 25 from Battleground, which is actually north of the airport. I'm going to make a radio call. Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 is 20 to the south, descending through 11,000 feet for runway 28 left. Yeah, so we're making good descent rate now. All right, altimeter set. We're almost through 10,000. We'll put the lights on. We've got landing lights and turn-off lights. We are going to put the continuous ignitions on like we're supposed to. Let's see, we actually can, we should have done this. Sorry about that, flight attendants.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
Okay, and I'm going to start the APU right now, just so we have it when we're on the ground.
Good afternoon, Speedbird. For Echo Alpha with you, altimeter 390.
Okay, 100. It's I think we've actually passed time for our.
Second for Speedbird for Echo Alpha.
Oh, that's the Winnipeg. Hey, so we are picking up Winnipeg. Cool. All right. I'm like, I don't know who you're talking to, dude, because it's just me and us chickens here at Portland. All right. So that's been a pretty good descent here. getting ourselves down. 3,700 is what we need to have, and we're 7 miles from the localizer if we wanted it. If we can get down in time, I'm going to go ahead and just shoot the visual as planned. This needs to be what do we say, 283? It's the course. We're on the downwind right now. Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816. Left downwind 28 left. Portland traffic. Okay. I'm going to get it down. We'll take it down to 3,700. We'll level it out. We'll let the speed bleed off. And we are a little far out probably for a true visual approach, but that's all right. In fact, I think we can turn base. Get down through 5,000. We'll turn base. Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest, left base 28 left, Portland. Arm the altitude. Just keep on trucking. And where are you, Portland? Over there somewhere. Kind of hard to shoot a visual when you don't have a visual on the airport, but roll out here, I think we'll be all right. Here we go, almost to our altitude, and I like to get into flaps range here. The plan now, boys and girls, do I have the field in sight? Downwind some binoculars. Oh, where the heck am I? Am I too close? Is it right there? On the, no, that's not it. Okay. This is going to get a little dangerous, but
Autopilot disconnected.
my aircraft. First notch of flaps coming in. Nope, I take that back. I'm not in flaps range just yet. Okay, we're going to trim. We want to stay low. I don't want to give up any altitude here. I want to give up some speed, and the first officer will let me know.
Speed checked below 205. Select flaps 18.
Okay, flaps 18 coming in.
The FTO, safe height speed. Select flaps up.
It's a little bit of a glitch. Alright, I think I see the airport now. Blowing right through 28 left. That localizer, I must have got too far away. Okay, well, we'll just, we'll correct. Unless that's Troutdale. I don't think that's Troutdale. Troutdale is just on this side of Portland. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I must be too far away. That's why that localizer is not registering. Okay. 10-mile final. No, here's why the localizer is not registering. Need to flip it over. Yeah, I'm actually a little too high still, and I did overshoot. We're going to go ahead and go
V2 plus 10. Safe height speed. Select flap 18.
want me to select flap VT. I don't want to select flap VT. What I want to do is start descending. This is going to be a London City-esque approach here. We're going to have to bring this baby in at about 1,500 feet per minute, I think, to get back down on the glide. But I think we have enough time. As you can see, we're a full 2+ dots too high. Basically an idle descent right now. Calling for gear. I think we'll go ahead and put gear down. Okay. 28. 28 left. 28. I think I've been saying 28 left on the calls, but I want 28 right. Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 on the final 28 right. Portland traffic. have to listen back on that. I think I
Portland traffic, Canadian Express 225 taxiing to runway 28 right. Portland traffic.
hopefully I haven't been calling the wrong thing because there's a dude down there wanting to land. Alright, I think I'm safe here to go flaps 30 and we're fully configured. Lights are on. Gear is down 3 green. Speed looks pretty good. Glide slope, I'm still really high.
I know what a minute.
There's our buddy Northwest Ornament checking in. Okay, getting a little slow here, despite the ultra steep descent. Don't worry, folks. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Gonna have to add a little bit of power back in here, just so we don't get too slow. Keep that steep descent, though. I know at some point we're gonna catch up. I see the needle moving. Go. We're just about back on the glide. See? Piece of cake, you guys. I should have come off of the autopilot a long time ago. All right. We're relatively stable. Still just a bit high. BREF plus 5, like a good pilot should be. Trim. Okay. Good shape. A little bit off the localizer there, but correcting. Winds are light, but I feel like I'm really getting pushed to the left. I'm crabbing into it quite a bit here. Alright, down we go. Yeah, I think we ended up just a bit high still. But nice long runway, so we'll be okay. See if we can get her down in the drop zone anyway. Didn't even get a call out there because I was so far off. Hold it, hold it, hold it. And we're down. Nose is still flying. Let's come on down there, Mr. Nose. Oof. A little abrupt. Full reverse heavy braking. Yep. And no, I did not deploy the spoilers. I forgot about. I even have a key mapped. Got it. See? I could even have tossed those guys out. Man.
Portland traffic,
Blew
Canadian
it.
Express 225 lining upward
Choked.
way 28 left. 28 left. Portland traffic.
And Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 is clearing 28 right. Portland traffic. Oh well, next one. That's why we're doing 2 flights, because you get all this stuff out of the way early, and all your mistakes, you get those guys taken care of, and then you're good to go. Anybody coming? Just an engine. Probably need to turn the brake fans on. All right, after landing checklists.
Portland traffic, Canadian Express 225 taking off runway 28 left. Portland.
Just gonna go find a gate, any gate. I'm not picky. We have the APU going, so we should be good there. Let's go ahead and turn the taxi lights. We don't really even need the runway light. Turn off lights on. And we'll shoot, let's see, it's Delta 3. Okay, that works. Come on in. And we'll make a quick turnaround. I will take a slight break out of the cockpit. Fuel the beverage. Do some, what does Slant Alpha call it? Do some liquid recycling. Move the CG slightly forward. Whatever you want to say. And then we'll be back. We'll be flying from Portland into Boise. And then we're not done. We're not done. Then we'll be heading over to Myrtle Beach for the Carolina Crossfire event, which is coming up at 5 o'clock Mountain Time, 7 Eastern, 2300 Zulu, whatever you tell time by. We are going to fly that one as well. It's a double header Saturday here on the Melvin Leroy channel, and we're just getting going. We are? All right, let's bring that guy to a stop. Let's get the brakes set here. Okay, let's we can shut down the engines, save a little bit of fuel here. We might need some fuel. And gosh, I could have also turned the strobes off. Yeah, don't need the beacon right now either. And we are making good APU power. All right, so we're good to go right now. Give me just 1 second here. Uh-oh. Wait, I better deal with this. Oil pressure's low. Yeah, that's fine. Anti-skid electrics. Yep, that's okay. That's kind of what we have right now. And why do I have engine anti-ice? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. Sit tight. We'll catch up on the chat, and then we'll start to plan our flight into Boise. See you in a couple. Northwest Orient is giving me a hard time for not using, and you're absolutely right. I did not use the speed brakes or the spoilers, but I will not make that mistake again, my friend. I will be on it. How's the flare on the aircraft? So Muses, I mean, I think it's, like I said, I think it feels very stable. What's the Volanta landing report say here? We went into Portland. I keep screwing up my departure time, but what did it say here? Yeah, -76. So that's pretty smooth. 102. I was speed was good. G forces were good. I ended up putting it down pretty close to where I needed to. I don't know. Do we need to? I'm not going to do a replay on this one. We'll do one when we get to Boise. But yeah, it's a good plane. I mean, you can bring it in like you say. I brought it in fairly steep, and then towards the end there, I was a little long on that, but overall it works out pretty darn good. Downwind sim. The next flight is actually what we're going to be talking about right now. We're going to be going from Portland into Boise. So let's do that real quick here. I do have a route already figured out. We're going to be departing on the Portland 2 departure. So let's go ahead and do a new flight here. Let's see how much fuel I need. We're going to stay with the PSA 16 KPDX KBOI. I have no idea where TFW is. Huh. We need the 463, and we have a flight since we're Slant Whiskey. We're gonna go Portland to Battleground. I think that's Kimberly. Oh, it doesn't like the departure. Okay, that's fine. BTG. How did I get that screwed up? I did somehow. Okay, let's try that. That better? There. They like that. Generate the OPF. And let's get a feel for all the different things we need here. Flight level is 210 this time, so unlike my last time, I'll actually try to hit it. It's going to be about an hour, which, yeah, that should work out just perfect. Here we need 8703 in the block fuel. All right, and then let's just get a visual for what this route looks like over here in SimBrief. KPDX to KBOI. We are, let me see if I can copy the whole thing into SimBrief. Sometimes, or sorry, SkyVector. Sometimes SkyVector doesn't mind if you put the departure in there. And it didn't like it this time. So just so you guys know what we're looking for, the Portland 2 departure is pretty straightforward. It's a runway heading, and then you get vectored. So we're going to be coming all the way around. We'll kind of come off a Battleground if we need to, but we're going to come all the way around here to Kimberly. And I think what we'll do here is just make a right-hand traffic pattern out here to Kimberly. But that's the idea, and then from there we're into basically just direct into Boise. So it's a fairly straightforward route here. I guess a guy could, he really wanted to be tracking this thing. If we're having some, how about this? Yeah, let's put that in there. It's not really the departure, but if we end up, I mean, that's a pretty long leg, right? 89. We can do that if we need to, if we want to jump on the Juliet 15. Because right now, that leg is 139 miles. So, you know what? We'll be okay. We can cut the corner. Okay. So let's see. What else? What else chat-wise? Oh, the 727 Freak got here. Yeah, I had the ILS 28 left turned on. That's why it was telling me to go left. Yeah, that's probably why I was reporting when I was inbound, reporting that I was on final for 28 left. I think I was looking at the chart for 28 left. I wanted 28 right the whole time, but oh well. It all worked out, right?
Traffic,
It
Cessna 8,
all
Mike
worked out.
Zulu, taxiing
Wrong
runway
cruise
25.
altitude. Yeah, Artie could keep track of. He actually tried to make me feel better about the mistakes I was making, but it was a mistake fest. I tell you what. But yeah. Um, let's see. We'll get better as things progress. At least we finished off with a fairly smooth landing, roughly in the touchdown zone, pretty well on the center line. So I can live with that. All right, so enough chit chat. 8703 is what I need, and I have 5608 right now. So let's crank this up a little bit. About 3471, 3497, and then a bit more here. Crossfeed a little bit here. 87. All right, that's a little more than we need there. Bring back down 87. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. And we've been running off GPU power the whole time. Let's just kind of spin back up here to our checklist. So we do have the gear lever is in fact down. Radar is, oh, the radar has been on blasting this poor guy the whole time. Sorry about the brain tumor that we just started growing in you. Transponder should have been on standby. It was not. I had to go to the bathroom too bad. I'm gonna be honest. That's what that was about. My brake temps are at 40 right now. That's not horrible. I think I can take off on that. Right, let's go to standby. Actually, we can turn it to TA right now. Did I even turn my brake fans back on? Oh, they're not even on. Let's turn them on. Holy cow! Let's see how well that cools off our brake temps here.
Troutdale traffic, Cessna 8, Mike Zulu, holding short, runway 25 at Alpha, Troutdale.
Oh, there's some Troutdale guys. I like Troutdale. It's a great little airstrip. Been there many times. Okay, air brakes are in. Flaps are.
Portland International Traffic, Skylane November 6921 uniform.
Flaps are up. 0.
Taxiing via Charlie, 28 left.
Bats on.
Portland
Bus
traffic.
ties are on. Standby inverters, all that stuff is on. I left it on. The gens are still on, even though it says offline because I don't have the engines running. Cabin emergency lights are still armed. Air conditioning is as required. We kept it a fairly get warmed up a little bit, didn't it? Let's cool it off. Let's cool it off. It's getting close to 80. That's a little warm. Let's see, the AC and PTU. You can hear the PTU purring at us there. And engine anti-ice, don't need any of that business right now. We could actually, technically, we'd turn this ice protection off as well, but I think I'll leave it on for now. Yaw damper, all that looks good. Autopilot is off. We are ready for engine start. I'm going to go ahead and get the pushback dude coming first.
Troutdale traffic,
We had
Cessna 8,
Slant
Mike
Alpha doing
Zulu,
the pushback
entering
for
runway
us
25,
when
making
we
a
departed
left
out of
departure.
San Francisco. Let's see who we have today.
Now the cockpit, plan
Hey,
acknowledged. Call us through the menu when you're ready to go.
Slanty made the trip with us apparently. All right, very good, very good. We'll start the pushback.
Now the cockpit, the tow's driving up now.
And let's do the before start checklist. The brakes are on. Thrust, lever, fuels are all off. The hydraulics are, actually the hydraulics are on right now. We need to turn them off. Nope, that's fuel pump. Nope, that is, need those on. Hydraulic pumps can come off.
Portland International Traffic, Skylane, November 6921 uniform departing 28 left. Portland traffic.
That's a very enthusiastic call that guy's got going. I like it. I like it. Okay, fuel pumps are all on like we didn't have last time. And we're going to go ahead and set the
All doors and hatches are
pressurization
closed.
right
We're
now
connecting
as
now.
long as we're here. 210 will be our altitude. And let's set that right down here as well. That, I think, is just a matter of me still working out the order of my checklist. You know how you kind of have like when you look at the documentation, the checklist is all over the place because it's based off of what it would look like if you had two people working it. But with a single pilot, man, sometimes the flows need to be rearranged just a little bit. That might be one of them. My altimeter is set 3008, and I'm showing about, yeah, right about 60-ish. I think the field elevation is 30 or something like that.
And bypass pins inserted. Release the brakes.
Ready to push.
Okay, push is commencing. Go ahead and start the engines.
Okay, I've got my nav radios. They need to be
Traffic,
set.
Cessna 8 Mike Echo Zulu, left crosswind, runway 25, Troutdale.
16.6 is battleground. That's what we're going to be tracking first. We are going to be runway heading, which is 283.
Cessna 1959 Bravo to Mike Echo Zulu. Radio check. Mic check, please.
Loud and clear, 8 Mike Echo Zulu.
Roger, thanks, Mike Echo Zulu.
And then we will be going. The next route is the next VOR is Kimberly, which is 1560. That's set.
Traffic, Cessna 8 Mike Echo Zulu, left downwind. We'll be departing straight
60.
out this way.
Not picking that up yet. That's okay. We will be outbound, by the way, on a 096.
Portland traffic, Skylane's November 6921 uniform. 400 feet, climb for 2,500.
So
Last call. See you, Portland.
So we're going to go basically all the way back around the horn, right-hand pattern, until we can grab that outbound there, the 096 outbound. That'll get us heading towards Kimberly. Okay, thrust management system, we need to be set for takeoff. Our temperature right now is about 30. Call it 29 here. We need 91.4. Let's get that set here.
Portland traffic. Cessna 1959 Bravo. Taxi
And our speeds are 118 and 129. Pretty close to what they've been already.
Traffic, Cessna 8 Mike Echo Zulu, leaving the pattern on the left
Man,
downwind.
I tell you what.
See you later, 8 Mike Echo Zulu.
Portland and Troutdale are starting to get a little bit busy. That's cool. I like that. Beacon can come on. Gonna have to turn all my air off just for a second. Sorry about that, guys. Engine here. Air off. Okay, start master is on. We're gonna go engine 4. Here we go. Coming up, coming up, coming up.
Operations complete. Set the brakes.
It's there. We're set.
Stand by. We're disconnecting the tow now.
And it's 18, 19. Come on, girl. As Conti would say, come on, lovely. You can do it. I can't say it in his Australian accent, but yeah, there we go. Straight out this way. Artie is planning for a year or so to fly in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Oh, and it didn't happen? Was that a result of the COVID shutdown and all that stuff? That stinks, man. Excited for the 310L. Gonna stay awake just to see at least some action in it. All right, man. Well, Artie, if you got to crash out, I understand. This will be saved on the VOD. Will be saved on the Twitch channel. And if it's good enough, I'll even
bypass pin removed. Signals on the right.
put some highlights on my my YouTube channel. But yeah, glad you're hanging out with us. Glad you're hanging out. Artie's just worn out from counting all my mistakes. I think that's the biggest thing here. Okay, let's get number 3 going here. There goes slant pushback.
Portland traffic. Cessna 1959 Bravo. Departing runway 25 via far to the west. Portland traffic.
25. That's good. That's good. Yeah, oh, just in the sim. Yeah, man. Well, hey, Coeur d'Alene to where? Fly or from where into Coeur d'Alene? Coeur d'Alene's a beautiful part of the country. Maybe we'll divert to Coeur d'Alene. No, just kidding. We got a plan. We're sticking to it. Okay, here we go. Number 2 on. This, by the way, is the first time I've tried to do this little changeover in this plane, so hopefully I'll be able to get everything turned back on like we're supposed to. I think the fuel is set like we need, and get power reestablished to the plane, get the engines going, get all that stuff going. I think we should be okay. Just make sure all these little Christmas tree lights get turned off. I think that's the main thing. Good fuel flow. 1 and 2 temperatures, pressure's coming up. Looks good. Looks good. I need to update that. Today's flight is more than just San Francisco to Portland to Boise. Again, if you just got here, if you're lurking, we're going to be flying in the Carolina Crossfires event here as well. We're doing a little double header Saturday. Since I missed out on Tuesday's stream, I felt kind of bad. So we're doing a little double header today. There's 20. There we go. That looks good. Everything's coming alive. Got a fresh glass of ice water. Life is good. Again, good start. Everything's staying green. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. 4 good engine starts. We will turn the start master off. This goes to off. We're going to get the cabin air. APU air can come back on. I won't turn the engine air on just yet, not until we're in the air. Generators, let's make sure they're making power. They are. Let's just make sure they are, though. Engine 1 gen, yep. Engine 2 gen. Everybody's making power. APU and the engines. That's good. That's what we want.
Aurora traffic 321
Hydraulics
Delta Tango, TPM 930.
can come back on.
435 via
Engine
Alpha
pump
Aurora traffic.
2 and 3 are on. So how did we do on our brake temps are coming down? Ooh, I forgot about that. We're going to secure the cabin for takeoff. Let's go to mode Charlie. Down here. We're going to go TA. Oh, we are already on TA. We're squawking Charlie. I think that's good. I think we're ready for taxi. Boys and girls, let's see here. Let me pull up the taxi chart for Portland International. We're going to go back to 28 right. Yeah, it looks like we'll just head straight down Kilo.
Heading westbound along the Columbia, just
see if I've missed anything here. It says anti-skid is on, engine ignition is still on, brake fans are selected on, so I can turn that engine ignition. Oh, I don't really need this until right before my takeoff. That's just that continuous ignition deal. All right, we're ready to go to Boise. Another hour, and it should be a lot of fun. Been fun already hanging out with you guys. Appreciate that. Thought maybe Downwind Sim acted like he might be jumping in to help or to fly along. Maybe he is. I don't know. I've been trying to cyberbully him into getting this plane, but he has stood firm so far.
Aurora State traffic, 321 Delta Tango is departing runway 35 Aurora State.
By the way, nobody said whether or not they thought that little fly the trench thing would be something they'd be worth watching. I'm scrolling back up here also in the chat to see that PMDG comments from Jet Pilot Cinnamon. Yep, just did a flight in the new DC-6, and yeah, man, put it down -76. Holy moly! My first landing was a little bit worse than that. I actually landed mine in the Yellowknife Lake. I mistreated the I mistreated the engines, not on purpose, but didn't take care of them, and they failed on me on the way out, on the climb out. I got to about 5,000 feet, and then I lost power and tried to turn back, tried to make it back to Yellowknife, and couldn't quite do it. But yeah, the PMDG, those tutorials really are
Aurora State 321 Delta Tango
very,
is turning
very
left
good.
crosswind.
Totally
35
agree
will
with
be
that.
departing to the south, Aurora State.
Oh, and Rob said my last few streams have been awesome with the interaction. Yeah, well, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. They're only as good as what you guys bring to it. So I appreciate the conversation.
When you look at it, life's a laugh and death's a joke, it's true. Oh shit!
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I see Artie was wanting to know what connection are you going to fly on the Carolina Crossfires. I'm trying to do 7 different airports, if that's what you're asking. Starting at Myrtle Beach and ending up in Fayetteville. I'll post that link here in just a little bit, or I'll post that route here in just a little bit. Let's see. Rob had his barf bag ready to go. Oh man. Yep, I'm gonna try to do that. Money is an object for Downwind Sim. That's why he doesn't have this. Oh, Artie's Volanta map looks just like mine, only in reverse. You've got all kinds of European flights and hardly none in the U.S. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, it's hard because you got your favorite stomping grounds that you like to fly, your favorite airports and controllers and all that good stuff, and to hop into foreign airspace, it can be a little bit daunting. And I've been over there. I've been doing a series called International Melvin now for about half the year, and we've been able to get over to several different countries, several different European countries. I think we've been in Italy and Switzerland and Germany so far, the UK, and then I was planning on flying the Grand Canaria Islands, and that was the Tuesday stream that I had to cancel, unfortunately. Which, by the way, thanks for everybody who reached out to me and my family. Meant a lot to us, and we're doing okay. And I think we're just all tired, and we've got services coming up. Father-in-law passed away, and have services coming up on Sunday, and then, or excuse me, on Monday, and then we're doing a little graveside thing on Wednesday. So once we can kind of get over those little hurdles, I think the rest and healing process can begin. But everybody's doing all right. But I do really appreciate you guys taking time to send us your thoughts and your prayers. That was very nice, very nice. Currently flying already between the Balkan and Switzerland. Oh, flying between them constantly. Yeah. FSE jobs. Oh yeah, sure. Adriatic Sea, very nice, very nice. Yeah, Switzerland, man, that's a good place. That's my kind of place. It's just lots of mountains, and it's kind of where I live in that sort of area here in the U.S., and so I do enjoy that. Okay, let's make a call here, and we'll see if we can mess anybody up here. Yeah, Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 will be lining up runway 28 right. Portland traffic. All right, bear with me here for 1 second. Let me get back into the checklist. Got my TMS set. I've got my bugs set. My config, I'm going to check that. And it's still not liking the fact that I have the anti-skid on. I don't know why it's not liking that. I think it's just reminding me that I have it on, which is what I want. Continuous ignition needs to come on now. AC and PTU are on, landing and strobe lights. Yeah, we might as well put those all back on. Strobies up here. Stop and just make sure that's the strobes that I just turned on. Just in case. That's kind of a wicked angle there. Yep, strobes. I'm starting to know where these keys are.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
All right. And Iowa Scotsman, yeah, thanks, man. You know, it was, and I already appreciate that. It was one of those deals. He was 80 and had lived a good, full, long life, and was at that point where he just really was suffering, and so it was merciful, but it's tough. It's tough. You know, family, it's tough, and you feel for his wife and my wife as well. Losing a husband and a dad, it's a hard thing. So you just kind of keep going and keep doing what you can, which is kind of why I like doing this. It's a little bit of an escape, and so it's kind of good therapy for me. I appreciate you guys being along with me. All right, I think we're just about ready here. We need flaps, and
What comes your pop culture?
we've got Millerton. Thank you so much for the follow, and indeed, as the junior first officer would say, welcome to Prop Culture. I think we're ready to depart. Again, we're going to climb out of here, runway heading initially, and then we're going to be making a right-hand traffic pattern to the southeast, basically. I mean, it's almost eastbound, and head towards our first VOR. Okay, I've got that altitude is armed. I don't want that. I don't even think I'm going to have the heading bug armed. I think we're just going to kind of roll with it right there. And okay, we're ready to go. Yeah, Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 departing runway 28 right. It'll be a right-hand downwind departure to the east. Portland traffic. Didn't hear any radio calls after the whatever that guy played. Troutdale guys seem to be doing their thing, and there's a lot of really cool GA airports in this area. That's one thing I do like about this spot. That Columbia River, man, that's a fantastic run if you ever have a chance to shoot that.
Traffic, Cessna 8 Mike Echo Zulu, passing westbound over Pearson Field at 5,200, following the Columbia.
All right. Oh, I got a warning. Going aborted. I had a big warning. I wonder what's going on. All right. Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 is aborted takeoff. We are exiting runway 28 right. Okay, boy, I had some red lights coming on there. I'm gonna have to see what happened there, guys. Sorry about that. That's gonna put us a little behind schedule. So, anti-skid, engine ignition, brake fans are on. All that stuff is good. So what? Let me do a little toga. See what config is not right. Okay. Something is not right in the config. Oh, starter master's off. Boy, what could it be, guys? What could it be? I'm making good power here. Engines are producing electricity. I've got hydraulics on. Anti-skid, this is all that stuff is on and good. Brake fans, I mean that they need to go to auto maybe instead of on, or But that shouldn't have caused me any problems. Trim maybe? Yeah, let's check that trim. Let's see here. Do I have flaps 18 and that's all set. That's good. Weird. This is set for takeoff. Is that? Don't need the test. Test now. Test it showed green. Power's on. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna cycle through all those. All right, let's check trim. Where is my trim? Trim. Those are spoilers. Where's my trim indicator? Uh-oh. Trying to blank on that trim indicator. I thought it was just over here with the rest of it. Yeah. No. I don't know where my trim. I don't know where that trim indicator is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite. You know what? You're right. That might be it. I'm a little bit out of the green there. We like it a little bit on the downhill side of that. Out trim is good. Brakes are up. That's good. TARA should go there. And warm my brake temps back up. All right, let's do another thrust control. Hey, Robert Aloysius Valkyrie, you solved the problem. I think I was out of trim. You win the First Officer of the Day award, Rob. Good job, man. Very nice, very nice. And that just goes to show that I am still not following my checklists, even though I'm making a concerted effort to follow my checklists. Huh. All right, let's see here. Anti-skid is on, brake fans on, and engine continuous ignition is on. Those are all things I need. Real men don't use checklists. Yeah, Artie. Only if you can count to like 500 mistakes. Where is that on my checklist here? Oh, it's on the taxi checklist. Flaps selected and checked. Flight directors on. Trims set. I didn't do that. Taxi light and weather radar on. Yeah, I think I missed that checklist the first time. Before takeoff, config checked. We'll do it again. It's going to blink at me because it wants me to know that I have anti-ice or anti-skid on. Continuous ignition is on. AC pumps are on. The PTU is on. Or is it? Yeah, PTU is on. AC pump is on. Lights and strobes are on. We checked those. Yep, strobe. And takeoff lights, runway lights. Yeah. Good. Fasten seatbelts. I don't think I had those on the entire time. Okay. Millerton, you probably are wondering what the heck you just followed, but it's been Mistake Fest today. Oh man, and 2 drinks into my ice water and I already have to pee again. It's truly old man bladder. But what I did do, I don't know if you guys noticed, what I did do when I had to go rejected, I did that, baby, and that helped. So cool. Okay, let's do this again. Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest Airlines is lining up 28 right. Portland traffic. Well, I'm not too proud to go missed approach. I'm not too proud to go rejected takeoff. I've learned that's just part of the deal. And it's also not a bad thing to just, again, kind of practice, right? Repetition is a good thing. Portland traffic, Pacific Southwest 816, departing runway 28 right, right hand, downwind departure eastbound. Portland traffic. All right, we're looking to rotate at 119. V2 is 138, 132, sorry. And a continuous climb, we're going to try to shoot, we're going to shoot for 160 to 180. Final is still clear, which is good because I'm already out on the runway. Rob, thanks for sharing that verse, by the way. Yep. You're absolutely right. Okay, lined up, and here we go. One thing I'm noticing is I don't have my callouts from my first officer guy. TMS should be taking the reins right now, and they are. Okay, takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. All over the runway here. E1, rotate. B2. Positive rate, gear coming up. Excuse me. Runway heading, and then again a right hand, downwind departure. Flaps can come up. Just going to want to pitch down just a little bit. Nobody over there. I think we can turn. Comes our airspeed, which is good. What I like about this plane is you can hear, like as you get faster, you can really hear it in the engines. They just keep spooling. It's pretty cool. We'll be going indicated airspeed here in just a minute. Going nav in just a minute as well. We're going to hand fly this for a little while though. Really a super fun plane to hand fly, especially now that I have a manual trim wheel. That's right, boys and girls. I look calm on the camera, but down below I'm trim wheeling like a big dog. Ooh, there we go. Look how stable I am though. Okay, let's fly about 0.75. Climb, climb, climb. Our speed looks pretty good. We're about 185 right now. I can probably bring the nose down just a bit. 160 is a good climb speed. Go. And again, just kind of waiting for that localizer to flip over and track outbound toward Kimberly. This is Battleground, I think, that we're tracking 16. Yep, there we go. Now it's flipped over. We're about 7 miles actually. So we're just waiting for that radial to come in. Just hand flying it. Climbing 3,000 feet a minute. It's awesome.
Traffic, Cessna Mike Zulu, Beam Woodland State over the Columbia River, heading northbound at 4,500.
All right. Should be picking up that outbound here anytime. Although we are tracking, excuse me, we do have Kimberly. We could technically just turn and head direct to Kimberly at this point if we wanted to. just continue to fly it for a little while. A little while. Yeah, buddy. Artie, this is a fun little piece of equipment here. This Bravo throttle quadrant. All right, coming up on 10,000. There's Niner. I think we should be able to do our climb checklist here, though. We're fairly stable. We will have a few things we need to do. Yeah, we're starting to get a little slow. Let's get the nose down. Got climb power set. This needs to go to sync mode. Which one's sync again? Sync on the climb. There we go. There's 10,000. We'll turn the runway turn off lights and landing lights off. Still don't have that VOR. So do I have the right frequency in there? 16.6 battleground. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Oh, it's about to come around. We got it. Yeah, Artie, it's just a fun. Maybe it's just the uniqueness of it right now, but it's so much fun. It's just so much fun. All right, let's turn back just a little bit here. There comes the localizer. Not the localizer. There comes the VOR, the outbound VOR radial.
Thanks for subscribing.
Hey, Rob Valkyrie, thank you very much for the gift sub to Artie021, who's stayed up late. It's it's midnight now where he's at, I believe, and he's been a champion, as has Rob Valkyrie, one of our most generous Patreons. No, not a Patreon. One of our most generous members of the community, and you now are an ascriber, Artie. Your name is etched in infamy in the left-hand corner.
Portland traffic.
So I think there is the outbound radial. I think we're doing pretty good, guys. We're going to keep flying this thing by hand, probably all the way up to cruise. Because, why not? Except for I can't give you the flyby. Well, I'll give you the flyby once we get to cruise. And again, just trying to kind of keep it at about, 160 to 180. There we go. Really fun aircraft to fly by hand. Just one of those that is an awful lot of fun. In fact, we may just fly benefactor. That's the word I'm looking for, Rob. Thank you. We might just hand fly this whole route, guys. It's Kimberly's kind of the midway point, and then we're in direct to Boise. Only problem is I got to do a couple of things on the overhead here. Let's see if we can do it. Engine air comes on. APU air off. Turn the APU off, and the APU gen reset and off. And all right, we stayed pretty stable. We wiggled a little bit left of that needle, but we're doing good. Speed's still good. I just think we'll hand fly it. What else here? Pressurization is going to be just fine. Somebody just dinged. Something's going on somewhere. Oh, we've got somebody trying to get their S3. They're doing something over there. Sierra Bravo Whiskey Tango approach. That's down South America way, isn't it? I think. Possibly. good luck to Gilherm. I probably didn't say that right. Gilherm. Good luck. And go give him some traffic if you are looking for something to do. Fly down there a little bit. Okay, coming up on 17,000. We'll try to remember to put the, in fact, we'll just do it right now. We're going to put the Barrows to standard, 29902, because I will forget. And we're checking our, let's see, AC and PTU pumps can come off. Okay, that's off, and that's off. The brake fans also can come off. I'm sneaking off my course here just a little bit. Bear with me on that. Brake fans off. What did our brake temperature end up being there? Now it's -5 because we're at altitude. So that looks good. Keep getting blinked at. I don't know why. Oh, I can turn the anti-skid off now is why. Anti-skid. I also don't have to have the spoilers armed at this point in time. Yeah, I don't know. The Enunciator has not been happy with me today for some reason. Maybe it's just nervous, keeping track of all the mistakes I made the first leg here. Okay, and TMS is indeed on sync mode. Okay, we're doing really good, guys. Through 18.5, we're going up to 210. We're 33 off of Battleground. We're 105 from Kimberly, and we're just hand flying and having a good time. The only other thing about hand flying is I don't have a chance to interact with the chat here. Oh, yeah, Hardy. No, I don't think that's kind of what they're intending there. I just think they're kind of looking for, you know, just get the word out there. I think a lot of that when those notifications come across, it's also to kind of put the pressure on to make it feel like a real testing environment type of thing. And yeah, I don't think anybody's going to necessarily jump out of their current flight, but who knows? You could be sitting on the ground and wondering what your next flight's going to be. So I don't mind. I kind of like to see what's going on. And it's also kind of good, I think, for the community to see that ATC are continuing to you know, earn their ratings and all that good stuff. But yeah, as long as they don't overdo it. If they start to become more of a spam deal, then yeah, that's not good. That's not good. All right, we're going to see how well this thing trims out also, you guys. We're within 1,000 feet of top of climb, and we're going to work on hopefully getting it trimmed, and it'll be a little bit of a process because we will have obviously our airspeed's going to pick up, and so this might be a little bit of a test, maybe more than we can do. We might have to actually let Otto have control here in a minute, but yep. Rob, the reminder of the altitude at standard, or altimeter at standard, which we did get, which is good. All right, we're closing in on it here, guys. There's 20,900. Just ease that trim wheel forward, and let's see how well she flies straight and level. Again, it's going to continue to just pitch up a little bit as the airspeed comes up. So that might be, this may be where the autopilot really does earn its money. We will see. Good pilot would keep it between 50 plus or minus. I think I'd be happy with 100 plus or minus, honestly. All right, and I'm going to let the airspeed build. I think we're going to go ahead and just let Otto have it. Let's get trimmed out as close as we can first, though. Yeah, I think we're in business. Let's go ahead and get the autopilot going. It might do a little course correction. We weren't too far off though. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. I don't want, my biggest thing is I don't want downwind sim back here, you know, getting too much of this rocking back and forth. You know, I don't want him spilling his Sprite. There's that reminder again, by the way, to join up with us in the Virtual USA Flying Club and be a part of the June 22nd flight. It's the next flight I have on stream. I'm actually hosting that event, and there's a giveaway that's involved. I want you to have a chance to win a $25 gift card. My way of saying thanks to everybody. Like Rob Valkyrie, giving a gift sub to our friend Artie. I really, really appreciate that. I just try to give everything back as much as I possibly can, whether it's a gift card or something, make an improvement to the stream to just make things that much more entertaining. I feel like if you're subscribing, you know, that's want to provide the entertainment as much as possible. High quality entertainment. Okay, 59 on the out, 79 on the inbound. We're about to flip it over and just track direct Kimberly. We're not on any kind of an airway right now. We're just going direct. We're on the Portland 2. Is that right? Portland 2 departure? Yep, Portland 2 departure. Battleground, then Kimberly, then direct. And airspeed's getting up there. I think I can probably pull back to, let's give it about 90 to 89% N1 here and see how that works. Everything else is in the green, looking good. It's interesting. So I turned off the anti-skid and it's still giving me a message up there. I don't even think it's simulated at this point. So I don't know why I'm worried about it. All right, there's a good changeover point. Let me just double check. Kimberly is 15.6. Yes, it is. Let's see how this goes. Whoa, a little bit of a shimmy. I probably could have went into heading mode and helped our transition out just a little bit, but yeah, what the heck. I'm pretty close. All right, so after Kimberly, let's go ahead and set Boise 1330 so that we are ready for that. And we honestly, we need to start thinking descent here. This is a very short leg, and yeah, because we've only got about a half an hour till that Carolina Crossfire event, so we got to get in the ground and make our transition here quickly. We might be just a hair late for the start of that thing, but that's okay. Wonder if there's any ATC popping up here already. Oh boy, look at that. It's west and the south looks good. And not too much just yet. Here's Myrtle Beach. That's where we're going to start. And this whole Washington area here will be lit up for sure. Some oceanic. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Starting to get busy. Starting to get busy. Okay, so for us, we are heading to Boise. Right now, the Boise weather, it's showing winds 350 at 8, 10 statute miles and clear. Altimeter is 2986. So as I look at the terminal chart here, yep, we're gonna be landing on. Let's see, where's our terminal right there? We're gonna land on 28. We'll pick 28 right. I don't know which one they would really have us on, but we'll just go ahead and go 28 right. Well, yeah, I don't honestly know. There's not really much of a difference. 9,700 feet versus 10,000 feet. They're both 150 feet wide, so we'll plan on 28 right. And let's see, do they have? Probably would be good since we screwed up. Yeah, they have an ILS. We'll plan the ILS for 28 right. Now we don't have any kind of arrival into Boise, so we'll just base everything off of the ILS. So we need to get down to, let's see, Toils is that initial fix at 7,000 or above. So that's what we'll plan everything off of. Now Toils, by the way, is 18 miles past Boise. So we'll take that into account. If we're at 21 right now and we need to get down to 7,000, I'm starting to bob a little bit here because I let my airspeed get away from me. But we need, so that's a descent of 14,000. So 14 times 3 is 52. So somewhere about 52 miles away from Toils, which again is 18 miles past Boise. So you can subtract that 50. So let's just make it
Awesome.
easy.
Caesar.
Oh, Sim Caesar coming in just in time for the favorite part of the show, the math portion of the show. Good to see you, Sim. Oh my gosh. What, Artie, did you just get banned on something? No, I come here for a few reasons. He flies the planes I like, not the boring person. Stream is small, don't like the big one. Chat's clean, yep. Everybody calls him a bushwanker. Oh my goodness. Oh, my dog, the small dog alert system's going crazy up there. G-Nice is the lurk emote. Okay, very good. Sim Caesar, good to see you, sir. We have got to coordinate a flight in this aerial plane there, my good man. It is gonna be a heck of a lot of fun. Uh-oh. And Enco 199 is gonna get the old band hammer coming out here. Blocko. I might need to go check the door here, guys. All right, get you back in here. Give me 1 second. I better go see what the dog's barking at. Be right back. Well, that's gonna continue for a little while, you guys, because we've got a dog sitter that's gonna come over and help us out while we're out of town here the next couple of days. And so, anyway, they are letting her know who's boss of this joint. Okay, so in the meantime, I have overcorrected. I've got my speed way down here, so we're gonna get that cranked back up. I am tracking inbound here to Kimberly and then outbound to Boise, and I was in the middle of doing some math. I think Boise's 1330. Let's set both. We're not tracking. Oh, there we go. 180 miles. Perfect. And we will be on an airway here from Kimberly to Boise on the Juliet 15. Anyway, Sim Caesar, I was telling you, man, we gotta figure out a time to fly this plane together, and or not together, but just I'll chase you around wherever you're flying. It's a fantastic aircraft, and I've enjoyed the heck out of watching you fly it. And of course, I pick up some things from you that I don't know, which is awesome. Every time I watch somebody else fly this thing, I pick up another little trip, a little trick. Okay, 9 miles. I think we're probably okay just to fly. I'm going to pop into heading mode just for the time being. But great to see you, Sim Caesar, and Artie, I appreciate the compliments there also, by the way. Somebody said 310 for the win. Oh yeah, Artie, yeah, man. Artie, 310 for the win. Oh, did I not get that guy banned? There we go. All right, got him taken care of. This is what Twitch should be. Great entertainment, way above flight sim level. But oh yeah, oh shoot, I model. I am not afraid to model failure. And what I think is kind of fun is when people they're engaged and they're paying attention. And I don't know, maybe this is a side result of making so many mistakes. People are watching close and they're trying to help you, right? And I like that. I don't mind a bit. It's fun to interact with you guys in that regard. So, okay, well here we go. We're just again Kona confusion time. We're going to be flipping over from the inbound to Kimberly to outbound. There we go. It's going a little wacky, but that's okay. We're in heading mode. We'll let this guy center up, and we need to officially be out here on a 09 or 2. So I need to make a little correction. Yeah, buddy. Let's go intercept that guy. So it's a little bit of a left-hand turn here, and we'll get on this outbound. Actually, I'm sorry. This will be an outbound from Kimberly, 09 or 2. It's 166 nautical miles. Okay, so back to descent planning. So the airfield is a little short of the VOR. So we need to be down to 7,000. Again, we were calculating that's 14,000 to lose. So 14 times 3 is 52. We'll just probably make it easy. Oh, we'll overshoot the needle. We'll do some S turns. It'll look good on Volanta. It'll look like we're writing sky art messages or something. Like the Michelangelo guy that I posted. I'm not going to ever be able to get this math done, am I? So 55-ish miles from Boise. To make a long story short, is we need to start thinking about it. But actually, no, we can go another 18 miles because that initial fix is 18 miles beyond. So we're just going to start down. Oh, I don't know. 55 minus 20 is about 35-ish miles. I think if we start down in that neighborhood, we'll be okay. You guys saw how well I was able to come down from a super high descent rate, the high ILS as it were. Oh man. All right, what do we have here? Yeah, oh yeah, that's yeah, man. Torn between the 310 and the Duchess. Okay, I can speak to this, Artie, because I have both. If you would like the aircraft that is easier to operate and easier to fly, I would say in some regards maybe like the more relaxed flying, then you want the Duchess. That plane is it's super user friendly, easy to learn. You can put the GTN 750 in it if you want to. I mean, it's a true sports car plane. Very, very fun. Very well done. It's Thranda and Just Flight, just like the guys that made this. So high quality. Um, you can't. It doesn't have any pressurization, no anti-ice, so you can't go very high, and you got to avoid weather. But a beautiful, beautiful twin piston. Very, very nice if you're just looking for that chill flight experience. The Thuranda, the Duchess is a great choice. The more challenging aircraft in almost every single way is that 310L. Um, it's a booger of a plane to get started, and sometimes the engines stop running, and you have to hit the primer switch and keep them going, you can do a little bit of a modern avionics panel in that one as well, or you can go, which is my preference, you can turn all that stuff off, which is what I'm going to do, and fly the old Navimatic 400, which is a bunch of work, but it is so much fun, and it is it's the most unstable flight platform of any aircraft I own right now. It is literally like trying to balance a marble on top of a bowling ball. It's all over the place, especially when you get a little slow. It is a little splashy, but I tell you what, it's a serious it is a serious it's a blast to fly. It's just hard to fly it well, and you're gonna if I mean you just expect to have some pretty rough flights, but overall it's just a much more, if you're just looking for that challenge, I guess. The Navimatic 400 is actually the only thing why you maybe are not going to buy that plane. Yeah, I got that. Well, you can. I think it has three different like GPS and autopilot kind of configurations. I think you could put the default. Well, I'll tell you what. When we jump in it, I'll show you, Artie, the different options that you have. Um, but yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. Um, I think the Duchess is maybe slightly overpriced, so I would wait for the sale. It goes on sale every now and again. I mean, it's not a terrible buy, but I think they want $40 for it or something like that. The 310L, I think it's around 28 bucks full price or something like that, and it goes on sale as well. So um, both of those planes can be had for discounted prices. But yeah, it's become one of my favorite planes to fly. That's the end of the soda, the end of the caffeine. I might have to have another one of those. The Melvin Leroy stream still not sponsored by Diet Dr. Pepper. Here we are, a couple years into it. Can't believe none of the Dr. Pepper people have stumbled across my stream and offered me a sponsorship. I'm trying all those product placement things. All right, so we said we decided on 35, right? Is that what we decided on for our descent, our top of descent, 35? Okay. I'm afraid if I do too much of that, Artie, I'll get banned from Twitch. They're so weird about stuff. That's why I don't. I used to do like bonus streams. I'd have my 90s playlist going and all this and that. And I'm like, I got a little bit got a little bit afraid of that. I wouldn't, I would never save the videos or anything. I just would, whoever wanted to tune in, we could listen to some, some oldies and fly around. And usually I was doing something, you know, kind of dumb, like trying to fly into an Idaho bush strip or something. And but now, like I said, it's I'm a little nervous about that. They're kind of cracking down. Oh, continuous ignition does not need to be on anymore, by the way. Everything else I think I remembered. We're going to go ahead and just leave the spoilers armed. Why not? Brake fans, we'll leave on auto. Why not? One last thing to remember. Yeah. So I think what we're doing right now, Artie, is we're planning on being up in Alaska, and there are a number of bush strips that are east of Talkeetna, and I don't think Downwind Sim is the guy that's planning it out this month, and I think he's working on those sceneries right now and kind of the specifics of the route. But I think we're back up in that Talkeetna area again, and yeah, we'll let you know. It's end of the month is coming up here pretty soon, so we always try to get that announcement out sort of that Friday before the Monday of type of thing. But yeah, I'd love to have you anybody along with that. That'll be Bush League Backcountry event number 21. Pretty darn crazy. Okay, so my plan here, I think what I'm going to do is get to the halfway point and we'll track it, flip it over and track it inbound here. Then we'll actually be about 30 miles away from the descent. I'm going to just try to fly the thing from top of descent on in. I'm just going to try to hand fly it all the way in. We'll see how badly we can botch it. One thing I'm going to check before I do that, though, is does anybody happen to know the traffic pattern at Boise right off the top of your head? To runway 2, what do we say, 28 right. Left-hand traffic, nope, right-hand traffic pattern to 28 right. All right, so we'll plan that. And oh yeah, there's lots of mountains to the north of Boise. That's why. So right-hand pattern. Small dog alert system is in full effect again. Just about time to flip it over. Everything here looks good. These are working well. We have a little bit of fuel left in that center tank. It's just about to kind of run out there. Had
Thanks
a
for
slightly.
subscribing.
Oh, we got another ascriber. Who is ascribing here? Puff MTD 123. Thank you so much for ascribing, and you just bumped Artie 21021 out of the coveted ascriber spot in the upper left-hand corner there. Appreciate it. Great to see you there, Puff. With the Prime sub. Oh man, yeah, dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. All right, I was checking the fuel. We were a little off balance there, I noticed, but it's not really indicating that in the gauges, so yeah. Okay, so we're at that point. I think we can do a little transition here, inbound to outbound. just try to have the heading keep us close to where we need to be. 1330. We are supposed to be inbound to Boise on 278, which and we're right about on it, you guys. Just right about on it. Ooh, we didn't even we didn't even budge, man. We didn't even wake Downwind Sim up or spill his Sprite from the Downwind Sim wing view. Rules are the offspring of bad actions. All right, well, if you need to take a little break or something, now's the time to do it, because at 35 DME, that's right, folks, we're hand flying this descent all the way into Boise Air Terminal, going field. I will pull up the information for the ILS runway, excuse me, 28 right. We are going to have that set as backup. I'm hoping to be able to just shoot the visual, but kind of like in Portland, we ended up a little high, so we went ahead and extended it out and just shot that ILS, and it worked out okay. Okay, 110.5, now I can't talk. Okay, about 30 miles. Are you ready? We flew it up to top of climb, so it only makes sense to fly it from top of descent down. So we'll be looking for, let's see, our ground speed is 430-ish, so half of 43 is about 17, right? Is that right? So 1,700 is the rate of descent there, roughly. That'll be what we shoot for. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Right-hand pattern into runway. Is that what it said? Right-hand pattern into runway 28. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing then. Hold on. Hold everything. Hold everything. I might be thinking about the exact opposite. Yes, a right-hand pattern to 28 right. Okay, that doesn't make much sense because that's where the mountains are. On the right, on the north end of the... Okay. You must fly a left-hand pattern maybe to 28 left. Possibly. Alright, well, regardless, we will fly a right-hand traffic pattern into runway 28 right. We have to stay at 7,000 or above due to terrain. Okay. I think we can do that. The Boise airport, by the way, has been the jumping off point for, I think, 3 of the Bush League backcountry events. It just sits right here next to those beautiful, beautiful mountains of Idaho. The Church Wilderness Range, and all kinds of good airfields up there. Holy moly. There's a lot of good stuff up there. By the way, if you are interested in that, you can get a little bit of a sneak preview. If you go to the downwindsim.com website, he's got the information for past Bush League events, and a lot of those old write-ups still have active links for scenery. Some of them we've taken down, but it's a good way to grab if you enjoy bush flying and are looking to, you know, bolster your custom scenery library. We've made a lot. I don't even, I've kind of lost track how many bush strips we've created over the years, but yeah, go check it out. If nothing else, you can get a little bit of a feel for the write-up and kind of what goes into it. You know, there's always a little bit of, if you're flying an X-plane, there's always a little bit of ortho work that you have to do and that kind of stuff. So it takes a little bit of time. leading up into it if you don't have the ortho already set up. But for the most part, it's pretty simple. Now, more and more of our flights now lately have been sort of MSFS friendly, if you will, as well, because many of those bush strips that we fly in X-Plane are also there just kind of by default in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it's definitely one of those events that you can fly. We've even had some guys in FSX and P3D fly with us from time to time, although that's not been as common. All right, well, there's about 30. I'm getting a little nervous here. I don't want to rush, but I'm getting a little nervous. We said 35. We're going to stick with 35. Go ahead and we're going to turn the autopilot off, and we're going to start thinking about descent. We want 17, around 1,700 feet per minute. I'm just going to pull back the throttles, and we're going to do it that way. Set this to 7,000, just in case we need to go back to autopilot mode. And little by little, we're coming down. Anywhere between 15 and 20 will be fine on the descent, honestly, the vertical speed. Okay, that'll work. That's pretty close. Let's get a current ATIS, by the way. It is 2986. I'm going to go ahead and set that now. It's a little bit early, 2986, but better to be a little early, I think, on this than a little late, especially with terrain. 2986 is set once and twice. Let's see, I've got to go here to TMS, and that goes to descent. Sim Caesar, feel free to point anything out that I'm missing here, by the way. Alright, what else do I have to have? Pressurization needs to be set to the field. And Boise, I can't just look away now, I got to kind of pay attention here. Boise is an elevation of 2872. Alright, in there. Try to descend a little bit more steeply, not a ton, but a little bit more. Get her down there. We wanted 17, so we need to be at least, yeah, there we go, that's better. All right, V speeds. Let's get the V speed set. We will be landing flaps 30, so the ref is 118. There's the airfield, by the way. They're coming in the right spot. That's set 118, and then 128 be the approach speed if we can get there. And I should make a radio call. Yeah, Boise traffic, Pacific Southwest 816 is 18 to the west, descending through 17,000, inbound runway 28 right. Boise traffic. I'm going to vector myself ever so slightly here so I don't fly right toward the airfield and get in the way of everybody who might be departing. Runway 28 right. Seems like that might be prudent at this juncture. So that does mean I can go ahead and arm the localizer. Again, we're not doing an instrument approach per se, but I'm setting that just as backup. And I am going to try to, well, I'm going to try to shoot it visually if I'm able. But if I'm not able, then this will be ready to go. 282 is the course. Okay. Whoops, and leveling off for some reason. Back on the throttles again. I might have to shoot the ILS because I'm ended up way too high. Okay, 1015 and 282. All right, so that is set. We are probably close enough to call this the, yeah, maybe not. We'll keep going this way just a little bit. Can't get down too low here, obviously, as you can see why. But we'll keep it above 7,000. I got a sense of how close I am now. We need to take it a little bit further out this way to the north. All right, I've got the altimeter set. I've got the lights and notices to go. We're 13.2. Starting to come down a little abruptly. Level off. We do need to start thinking about getting our speed under 250, and actually that's not a problem, but we need to get down actually. Yeah, we got a little bit to bleed off here. I'd like to get it down into flaps range here before long. Oh, it just pitched up accidentally. Don't do that. Don't do that. I mean, that was nice for airspeed and all, but let's keep going down. Okay, we'll jump on the downwind here. Hey, Boise traffic, Pacific Southwest 816, right downwind 28 right, Boise. Past the field a little bit there, aren't I? So, okay, well, let's just keep it going. It looks like it is going to end up being an ILS approach because we just were way too high. We should have started our descent a lot sooner, I guess. That's okay. So let's level off. Let's get the speed under control since we know we're going to be ILS anyway. That initial fix, by the way, clear out there, that's Toils. It's a good 18 miles out, so we've got time. We've got another 10 miles to go here. But I would really like to get the speed under control first. Just holding it here. Flight idle. Just trying to get down to flaps range. A little at a time. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, we got somebody. Of course, isn't that always how it works? Salt Lake Center. Dirty dogs. You did that to me yesterday too. Okay. Not quite there yet. I need to get below 2. Salt Lake Center is 20. 2027. This will add a little bit of a challenge factor to the flight here.
This is November 2464 uniform at flight level 41 approaching Kitten.
Alright, we're going to pull out the...
November 2464 uniform, Salt Lake City Center, hello, squawk 6076.
Got the speed brake out, we got the flaps
6076,
out.
2464 uniform.
Salt Lake Center, good evening, United 621, 370.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah,
Now we can start
621,
heading
Salt Lake
down.
City Center, hello, squawk 6035.
Really want me to put the gear down now. I just need to get my airspeed back up just a little bit. I got kind of slow there on the flaps transition. Go ahead and go flaps 20. I'm going to wait till I am inbound to contact center just because I'm not going to be just a little bit high still, even for the ILS. I've got about 2 miles to go, and I need to be down. Well, I need to be above 7,000. So I feel like though being at 10,000 is
uniform radar contact 56
maybe
miles
just a little,
west of the Wilson Creek
a little
Vortex.
too
Welcome.
high. That's okay. We'll take it out here. About 20
Thank
miles.
you for the control,
And
2464
then we'll turn inbound. See if we can't pick
Yeah,
it up.
621 radar contact 20 miles
I do have
northwest
the
of the Wilson
localizer.
Creek
I don't have the
Vortex.
glide slope.
Thank you, United 621.
The gear horn's going to holler at me here because I'm at idle descent right now, but bear with me. All right, there's coming up on 18 now. So we're abeam the initial approach fix. Take it a little past, and then we'll just come on back and grab that fix. We're going to be close to 7,000, so that'll be good. That'll be good. All right, let's go ahead and make our turn to right base. Put a little power back in here. Kind of hit our approach speed. 1500 from initial approach fix altitude. Okay, there's our glide slope.
Good afternoon, Salt Lake Center, American
Let's keep this
690 with
going
you,
here.
flight level 370.
7,000 is the magic number. Suppose we could see the airport
American
quite
690,
yet.
Salt Lake City
Tucked
Center,
in a little
good
behind that
evening,
mountain.
Squawk 6054.
And I would throw the gear out, but well, we're 20 miles out, so I don't need to quite put it out just yet. Go ahead and turn and make for an intercept course, though. About a 250 should give us a nice gentle intercept. 7,700, we're almost there. Eighteen and a half miles. Yep, so we are just about right with the altitude, honestly. 7,000.
American 690, radar contact, 300 miles north of the
or so.
Du Noir VORDME, welcome.
Oh, he said Du Noir. This is a guy I told. It's Du Noir. Du Noir.
Salt Lake Center, November 495, Charlie X-ray.
Okay, I want to level out here at 7.
For IFR to
And
Riverside.
we're going to go ahead and just try to hold our speed. We're a little slow right now. We could be a little quicker this far out. But
November 495, Charlie X-ray, Salt Lake City Center, good evening, clear to the
I think we'll just level out right
Kilo Romeo Alpha Lima Airport, Alpine 2 departure, Kickney, then as filed. Climb via the SID, except maintain 15,000.
here. Do not have the airfield in sight, by the way, but it is over there somewhere. I know, it's over there somewhere.
Alright,
There it is.
clear to Riverside via
Alright, 28 right is what we want.
And as filed, climb via the SID.
We'll go ahead and we'll just do a full-on
15,000, squawk
intercept here.
6025, 95 Charlie X-ray.
And we'll see if we can fly this
05 Charlie X-ray,
needle.
read back,
Here
correct?
comes the glide slope, so I'm going to go ahead and start heading down just in advance of that. Pull the power back a little bit again. And you have one more notch of flaps and gear to go. Lights are on. Altimeter set. Salt Lake Center traffic, Salt Lake Center Pacific Southwest 816 on the final runway 28 right into Boise.
Pacific 816, Salt Lake City Center. The Boise winds 350 at 8, runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land, Pacific Southwest 816. Alright, we're on that localizer, and we're a little bit above the glide slope right now, so let's pull the power back slightly. Let's see if we can keep it within a dot here. Yeah, we're climbing. Why are we climbing? Turned into the wind. More than a dot off now. Dang it. Alright, that's okay. We'll recover. Like to be fully configured by 7 to 5 miles out.
Salt Lake Center, November 2464 uniform, permission to step away for a while.
Speed needs to
64
come down
uniform,
a little bit.
that's approved, just report back.
Will do, 2464 uniform.
Is in sight. Thought we go 1,000 feet per minute and see if we can't get down below that glide slope again. Guys in the chat, appreciate your patience as I try to hand fly this thing in here. We'll catch up as we get on the ground at Boise. As always, appreciate you flying along. Hope you've enjoyed it. We do have one more part of the stream that we're going to do. We are going to be heading out to Carolina for the Carolina Crossfire, as you probably saw in the stream chat. We'll be jumping over to the Cessna 310L. It's been a doubleheader Saturday on the stream today, so should be a lot of fun. But first, let's get this baby on the ground here. Let's see if we can. Still a little bit high. Kind of the same thing happened to me at Portland. All right, now we're 8 miles out. Gear coming down. Okay, we're going to have to adjust to that. That'll bring my speed down a little bit. Gear horn was yelling at me, and I just put the gear down. Okay, there comes our trim. Or sorry, there comes our glide. And final notch of flaps. Flaps 30 will be the final notch for us today. A bit of a bunny hop lift there. Trying to get that speed in. And looking okay, still a bit high.
Salt Lake Center, November 495, Charlie X-ray, on the ground at Jackson, ready to taxi.
Complete Freedom is here.
Charlie X-ray,
Good to see you, sir.
taxi via
Actually,
Alpha.
I just heard that you came in. I'm not looking at the chat right now, but welcome.
Runway
I'm just
19
dragging
via
this
Alpha.
baby in about as slow as you
Charlie
can. Hopefully there's no big heavies behind me. We're 6 miles out, but we're on the glide speed of about 120, what is it, 138? We're gonna, no, 128. We're reffing it at 118, and I think I'm on the, I think I'm on the glide. I don't know why I'm seeing double white pappies, but I think we're pretty close. Will be a little bit of a right crosswind today, so we're expecting that. Actually a bit low. Correcting. I apologize. I'm now above the glide slope. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, we're doing pretty good. Have to make a slight correction to our left on final. Get that right wingtip down a little bit if we can. And see if we can keep it on the center line. A little bit left. Ah, getting blown to the left. Go. Oh, not too much. Not too much. Go. We are down. Spoilers and speed brakes are deployed. 80 knots. Takes a minute to slow down in this girl. Alright, full braking. See if we can catch this next exit here. There you go. Alright, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Boise. And we will just take whatever terminal is closest. Yeah, we're going to have to take a look at that one. We did take a look at the first replay. So we're trying to kind of make the turn.
Pacific Southwest Airlines 816, welcome to Boise. Tax for parking via Alpha, good day.
All right, Alpha to parking, Pacific Southwest
Thanks
816.
for subscribing.
All right, you guys, but
Pacific 816, can you just confirm your aircraft type for me?
yeah, we are BAE 146. Should I tell them about the pronunciation for Dunor? No, I won't. He did a good job.
Salt Lake Center,
All
November
right,
495, Charlie X-ray is ready, runway 19.
let's get pulled in here.
Ready for
Let's get
takeoff.
things shut down. I need to.
November 5 Charlie X-ray, wind 270 at 13, gust 21, runway 19 are clear for takeoff.
Turn off the
Cleared for takeoff, runway
lights
19.
here.
5 Charlie X-ray.
Going to find a gate. I think this gate looks good. We're going to turn off the weather radar. And sorry, I'm not going to get the strobes turned off in time, but all right. This will work. I can turn the strobes off now. Beacon strobes coming off. I do need to get the APU going here, though, don't I? Oops. Came up a little bit short. She's not a coaster, that's for sure. APU gen. I think I have the APU gen on already. Yep. A little worried about running into the baggage cart guy there. How close are we? That's close. Alright. That is going to have to work. Bingo. Hey, look at those spoilers. And speed brakes. Ah, very nice indeed, my friends. All right. Let's get the parking brake set. Let's get this thing shut down. We will take a quick peek here, and I'll get caught up on the chat as well. Had some activity there on short final, and yeah, I want to make sure that I say hello to everybody here. So first things first, turn the engines off. We're now on, we should be on APU power. We are. Turn the gens off here. We can turn the, have those on. We'll turn the heaters off. Engine air will turn off. I should have APU air on just for the few passengers that are deplaning. And let's see what else here. Nav lights can come off. All of this stuff, I'll leave that on for now. Avionics coming off. Yaw dampers off. I'll leave the brake fans on. Anti-skid and spoilers can come off. The hydraulic pumps can come off as well. And the fuel pumps. Oops. Fuel pumps can be turned off. Let's see. APU power off. Emergency exit lights. And there's up here the cabin emergency lights are off. Yeah, I think that's probably about enough for now. Let's take a second. We'll get the replay set up, and then we'll say hello to everybody in the chat. We still have a little bit of flying to do here up in the Carolina Crossfires. That event just started about 20 minutes ago, so we won't spend a lot of time here, but we do want to see how well we did. Let's see if we got the right wingtip down and performed our crosswind arrival as we hoped. As you can see, not a huge crab, but a little bit. We got a little bit loose right there. Kind of had to might have overcorrected just slightly right there, but managed to get it back. Online. Might have been a little high there. Nice and firm. Not going to be as soft as the one into Portland, but right on the center line, and well, for the most part on the center line. Maybe not right on it, but had that upwind wing down, just like my CFI jet pilot Cinnamon taught me. Let's come on in here, the trespass review. Get it squared away. Yep, and got the spoilers out. I think I could have probably put the spoilers out a little bit earlier. I don't know exactly when, but you're supposed to deploy them like on short final. So I don't know if I did. It's too late or not, but out they come, and yeah, it wasn't lined up as well as I'd hoped, but overall, I'll take that. Let's one more view here. Let's see what it looked like in downwind SimSeat. This isn't going to quite be the wing view that SimCaesar gives you, but it is a good view. Yeah, I can live with that. I can live with that. What's Volanta have to say? And the flight. I didn't even get really didn't get an origin or anything in there, so gosh. PDX to Boise, there we go. 362, holy moly. But a G-force of only 129. Yeah, it's a little fast. 132, that's a little quick. I was hoping for 118 there, so it's a little fast. Yeah, that's all right. That's okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so let's do a quick check-in here, and let's see all the activity. And hard to have the wing view in the BAE. Yep, you don't really have a wing in the way. So Rob, looks like Rob is going to be back in a little while, already saying goodbye. Lee Meadowlion is the latest ascriber. He comes in with the prime sub. Thank you so much, Lee. Welcome to Prop Culture. And CF is checking in. He's saying hello. Rob Valkyrie got mom botted for some reason. You're a crazy streamer today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I thought we love ATC. Yeah, I don't mind ATC, but man, I tell you what, it's tough to check in right at the last minute like that. So I don't know. I probably should have called in before that, but all right. So here's what I would like to do. If you guys don't mind, we're gonna just do a quick. Actually, I'm gonna take a second out of the cockpit. I'm gonna reload in the Cessna 310L. We'll stay right here. I'm not gonna stop the stream. And I will be over in Myrtle Beach, and then we will do our second part of our doubleheader stream. So hang tight, and I'll chat with you here in just a sec. All right, here we go, boys and girls. Will I have to be exit out of replay mode? I don't even know. So, flight configuration, we're going to go Cessna 310L. We're going to go KMYR, Myrtile Beach International. We're going to find a general aviation. Now, beach aviation. There we go. Beach aviation. That sounds like a good spot, even though we're not a Beechcraft. Just oh man, stormy. Stormy. We'll fly this baby real time, real weather. So let's see what happens. Hot stuff. All right, so this is my plan for the second part of the stream, you guys. I'm going to try to hit as many of these aerial fields as I possibly can. We'll be just doing it all VFR. And, well, weather permitting, I guess we'll be doing it all VFR. Maybe we won't be doing it all VFR. KMYR is the departure, Myrtle Beach. KFAY, Fayetteville, is the arrival. Oh, man, yeah, it's looks a little bit nautical over in this neck of the woods. Whew. Okay, let me show you. While this loads up, how about this? Hi-yo. So here we go, Myrtle Beach right here. And, 73-mile little jaunt de Alouette. Then up to Charleston, 80 miles. Then Spartansburg, it's another 80 miles. Little quick short hop to Asheville. And then all the way into Fayetteville. So right now it's all green. So overcast 1,000 or 15,000. So you just got to keep it down low, right? Broken at 11, scattered at 9er. Clear. And maybe it won't be as bad as we think. It's windy though. 14 gusting 18. That could be a problem. What's this saying? 10 knots. Well, we're gonna roll with it. We'll adjust if we have to on the fly, and yeah, we'll see what's going on. Artie, I'm probably gonna have to do some touch and goes for at least part of this deal. Okay, let me show you, Artie, because you had a question about this. So right now, this is the no cockpit configuration. So it has the big black and white TV that you can watch the baseball game on while you're flying, which is kind of nice. But it just has a single comm radio and a single nav radio, and it you have your VOR to tune over here. You've got your DME over here, your transponder, and then here's the autopilot, the old that Navimatic 400. You turn it on and off. You can either track your heading mode or you can track an omnidirectional beacon, and then you can turn your altitude on and you can control your altitude with this little pitch wheel over here. Also adjust your heading here if you want to as well. But that's the Navomatic version. Now, the other versions are this, and I'm not going to change out of them because last time I did it, it really screwed the plane up to the point where I had to like almost reinstall it. But you can go with the X-Plane 530 and 540. You can go with just the X-Plane 430. You can punch in the Reality Expansion Pack 750 or 650 or both, or you can do apparently there's a Reality Expansion Pack 530 and 430. So you've lots of combinations there of avionics. I think they do also adjust this. Artie, I guess is what I'm getting at. I think when you go with like the default X-Plane avionics, it gives you the default. Well, we can do the X-Plane ones. Yeah, so it takes that Navimatic out, and it gives you the autopilot that you're more used to. This guy down here. the more traditional autopilot. So anyway, if that Navomatic is the one thing that's sort of holding you back, don't let it, because you can mess with it as much as you want to. All right, so this is the digital replica Cessna 310L in all its glory. The we're in the sky blue. I think that's going to be a good enough livery. We'll take the sky blue livery. A Lima 2 India Yankee Romeo. I have no idea what country this came from, but the Lima call sign, definitely not a United States register. Ooh, I need to change my my flight information here. Give me 1 second to do that. Now we are going, let's see, routes, edit that. Okay, we're going here, and we'll submit that. Next time that guy comes around, it'll have our flight information. And I need to also pull up a checklist. C310L. Beautiful, beautiful aircraft. I will wrestle with this baby all night long. It's going to be a complete rodeo. This is not a good in the wind plane. It's just not. Okay, let's get rid of all of our stuff here. So I'm gonna get rid of the yoke and the control locks, which that takes off the chocks and pitot covers and all that good stuff. And in fact, we'll get rid of that guy over there as well. Parking brake is set. All switches need to be off. This is a continual state aircraft, so it does remember if you leave things on, like your battery or whatever. Yeah, that's all kind of where I left it. That looks good. Fuel selectors are going to come to the mains. There and there. Trim tabs, they were all neutral, I think. Yep, yeah, we're pretty good there. That's right there, neutral. And let's go ahead and get the battery going here. Take the guards off of the mags and the battery and alternators. Batteries on, alternators on. We need to also turn the mags on. Not connected to VATSIM yet. That's okay. We'll get started first. Let's see. Propeller area is clear. This is a great startup sequence. I love it. So we're going to go ahead and prime 1001, 1002, 1003. Prime it a little bit. We're going to push the starter. Oh, you know what? I screwed up, guys. Let me turn this off. I've got to change out my throttle quadrant here. Hang on, hang on. I got to switch from commercial to GA. I no longer need engine 1, 2, 3, 4. I need prop, throttle, prop, and mixture. So this is kind of one of the nice things that comes with all this stuff, that you just can swap out pretty easily. And we'll do it. So we're going okay. There is a couple of throttles, if I can get this on. Okay, and that's going good. I did configure this ahead of time, so hopefully it remembered. It didn't give me any kind of a warning that said it doesn't have it, so that looks good. And then the mixtures. Okay, oops, those are good. All right, awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so let's get the battery back on. Alternators. So we do need to go mixtures, full, props, fine, and we will crack the throttles. Now let's try that again. I don't think I even got any prime, probably. Yep, there was a little fuel flow there. That was good. That's better. Keeping our hand on the primer because it does have a tendency to die on us. Good manifold pressure. We're looking for oil pressure to rise, which it is. All right, very good, very good. Good start on number 2. Propeller area on number 1 is clear. We'll keep our eye on the same gauges here. Prime. About a 3 count. Had fuel flow there, that was good. And, oh, this would be too easy if they just both start right up. I don't know about that. I mean, we'll take it. Don't get me wrong, we'll take it. Okay. Good fuel pressure, good fuel flow, manifold pressure. And again, we want the oil pressures. They're looking good. Suction good. Okay. All right. I think we have a functional aircraft. Let's connect here. So now we will be 11816 and we'll be C310. Cessna 310. Connect. We will get some ATC. We have some Myrtle Beach ATIS. We got to get all that taken care of. And I think the first thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to file a quick we're going to file a quick VFR flight plan here for the first leg, KMYR to K Charleston CHS. If we had to divert, we probably would just come right back here to Myrtle Beach, to be totally honest with you. The best weather so far. It's 23:35. We'll be off in the next 10 minutes, so 23:45. This leg should take us approximately, it's 73 nautical miles, so I'm going to say about, maybe not quite 30 minutes. I don't know how much fuel I have. I hope I have 4 hours of fuel. The old M080. Oh, hi-oh! My goodness gracious, big boy. Easy, big fella. Oh, man. What are you doing coming out of the GA area? Clearly I have a model matching issue. 3 hours and 11 minutes. Ah, that should be enough. I have a model matching problem, Houston. Okay, what happened to my deal? It's right here. And this is a southwest bound route. We are not going to be doing 200, that's for sure. We might be 200 across the ground. I mean, we'll be doing 300. And a cruise altitude of, I can keep it pretty low, honestly. 2,000, how about 2,500? Let's just keep it nice and low. We'll just see the sights. We are non-RNAV. Keep that in there. We are slant alpha. Okay, double check that. VFR Myrtle Beach, Charleston, 23:35, 30-minute trip. That looks good. Southwest bound. File that. Myrtle Beach ATIS, information Bravo. 270 at 12, gusting 17. That's going to be right at the limit of this plane, honestly. 29er, landing and departing runway 18. All right, well, time to fly. Get ready for some notes here. Charleston, and there's Myrtle Beach ground. I need some lights, don't I? It does have some pretty nice panel lighting. I am enjoying that, and we will need it. I think our last routes, we're probably going to have to file some IFR routes toward the end here. It's just going to be difficult. I'm pretty much going to fly this sort of point A to point B. We're going to, even though we're going to be VFR, we're going to use some navigation, some VOR. Even though we're VFR, I think I might have said that wrong. We will use some VORs to help us out and just kind of keep us on our right course here. All right, we need 29er. Go. Yep, right about sea level. A little bit out of sync here. I need to, let's see, change my throttle a little bit, and maybe my propeller lever. It's all throttle at this point, isn't it? Yep. That synced up a little bit. It happens. It happens. Okay. Okay, so pitot heat needs to come on as well. The beacon can come on. Ox fuel pumps. Now they can come on as well. Let's get the compasses synced up here. It looks like we're facing about 355 or so. Of course, that's all the way on the other side. 355. That'll work. And all right, we're in good shape there. I think we're going to be ready for a quick run up here. Information Bravo. 818. Okay, almost ready to go, guys. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to set up my charts here and get all that stuff figured out before we get going. Because once we get going, it's going to be kind of fast and furious here. And I'm hoping we'll be able to get to all these. We will see. We can adjust as we go. Okay, Myrtle Beach, Charleston. We will be, since this is a visual flight, my plan is to pretty well just kind of fly down the coast here. We're kind of on the coast of the Carolina right now. I don't think I'm showing you this just yet. So my plan is to just visually fly. I mean, we're going to be coming out here on about a 240, 239 heading, and we could go if we wanted to. I mean, we could go. We could just track a VOR to VOR, which we'll probably put the Charleston VOR in. Just to make sure we're staying on track. But as you can see, we have coastline here, so we're just going to kind of keep that coastline in sight. We've only got a couple of airfields in between us and Charleston, and hopefully we'll be able to pick up this guy here in the big area of Charleston. There are a couple other airfields though, so it could be kind of tricky. But yeah, let's see. We even have an Ashley DME here, or ADF. Okay, cool. Where's the? Oh, there it is, Charleston. Man, it's hard to see. 13.5. 13.5. Let's put that in. Here's where this thing gets so fun. So we're going to tune 13.5 in right here. Not picking it up quite yet. We will put in just so we can. Oh, I know why that's not put. We'll put in. We do have the Grand Strand Vortac, which is 14.4. We'll put that in number 2 here, 14.4. So we'll be tracking this one outbound and this one inbound essentially. We will go up here. Let's turn the. We want the front autopilot tracking off nav 1. And this will be, we set a 239 course. So we're going to set that. We're not picking anything up just yet. We get that, but we're going to set that and be ready to go. And then 1350, we're going to put that in over here. 1350. Hi, dear. Oh, sorry. That'd be awesome. Yes, thank you. Domino's is good. Thanks. Love you. Why didn't that come on? Oh, I don't have avionics turned on yet. Nothing's going to come on until I turn the avionics on. There we go. Now everything comes alive. Okay, so we need to put the frequency in here of, this is Charleston. We just want to know how far out we are. So again, what did I say, 13.5. All this stuff you just got to set manually. It's the best, man. And then of course we do want to see what's on the, you know, how the Rockies are doing. So we'll turn the TV on there. This unfortunately is not functional. It was kind of a sort of worked deal before Vulcan, and once Vulcan came out, it went back to not working at all. So it's just eye candy right now. But how cool is that, man? I mean, come on, give me a break. That's awesome. All right, just about ready here, guys. I think we've. I love everyone who's offering food. She is offering food. She's offering to get pizza. Holy moly, how great is that? She's a keeper. Only if I vacuum the stairs, she said. All right, gonna put the noise canceling headphones on. I hope that's all right, you guys. Myrtle Ground. Myrtle Ground is on 2030. And are we talking? Yes, we are. Okay, I gotta be ready to go. I think I'm ready for taxi and everything. So let's get the taxi chart up here. And we're departing runway 18. Okay, cool. Myrtle Ground, good evening, November 11816, VFR request.
November 11816, Myrtle Beach Ground. Maintain VFR at or below 3000. Departure frequency is on 127.4, squawk 6510, 6510.
Squawking 6510. Departure frequency is 2740, and we'll maintain VFR at or below 3000, 11816, and we're ready for taxi.
And November 11816, would you like flight following today?
Affirm, 11816.
Roger, November 11816, runway 18, taxi via Bravo, Bravo 5.
18 Bravo, Bravo 5, November 11816. Okay. I think I should be able to call myself Twin Cessna, by the way, but they usually don't respond to that. I'm going to give it a try though. When I get to tower, I'll give it a try. Twin Cessna 11816. All right, guys, here we go. Oh man, this is awesome. Bravo is right over here. You can see the runway lights, and the lights are actually starting to come on here, which is, I think, kind of a good thing, because it helps me identify anyway, the airfields, and plus I just kind of like night flying. I don't know why. All right, Artie, that's why you're getting fatter, fatter. You and me both, buddy. I just think it's a sign of a good life. It's a sign of a good life. I'm not one of those guys that's like, I don't like to eat. I don't eat very much. I just want I love to eat, man. I'm a foodie. I'm a fat foodie. Fooder. Huh. We've got fuel trucks. We got all kinds of stuff going on over here. But here is, most importantly, here is our taxiway. We're going to head up this direction. Go. I don't know. Normally I'll put in like the freeware scenery and stuff like that. So, but I didn't have a chance to do that for this one. So I don't know of all these, like what I have or what I don't have. I think I tried to pick up some upgraded scenery wherever I could. I know I for sure have an upgrade for for Fayetteville because that's a vertical sim scenery. But I don't know if Myrtle Beach, I don't know if any of the other ones are anything more than just the org store stuff, and they may be default too. That's okay. I mean, I don't know what's out there, but you love meat and pasta and bread. Yeah, toss in ice cream and beer for me. And no wonder I've got a belly on me. Oh shoot, what the heck. All right, so this is going to be a right-hand crosswind departure. Again, we're shooting for a heading of about what do we say? Whoops, hold on there. Heading of about 240. So departing to the south and turning right 240 for 73 nautical miles. So we're going to track that guy inbound here. Hopefully, once we get up and going, it's only it's a 73 nautical mile leg, so it shouldn't take us too long. All right, here's another cool thing about this, Artie, that you'll like. So keep your eye on the flap indicator right there, sort of behind the throttle. But this is one of those where you have to hold the flap lever down to get it to where it wants to go. And even better, look at where they're located. Yeah, buddy, they're underneath like a DC-3. I'm not doing it justice because I'm taxiing like a drunk guy, but it's so cool. It is such a cool plane. Let's get some numbers here because we are going to have to take off at some point. Let's see here. Aux pumps are on. We're looking for a 2625 on the RPM, mixture full rich, and 78 knots is our rotation speed. Then we're going to shoot for 91 knots is our initial climb, and then 108 is our continual climb. Actually, I take that back. The initial climb is 91, and then our ascent speed is...
Number
No, that's right. That's right.
116, you can contact Tower now 128.45. Have fun.
2845. Appreciate the ATC. We'll see you. Tower, good evening. Twin Cessna 11816. We are rolling up runway 18. We'll be ready at the end.
November 11816, Myrtle Beach Tower, on course departure approved. Runway 18 cleared for takeoff, wind 270 at 12, gust 17.
On course departure approved. Clear for takeoff, runway 18, November 11816. Oh, I said we'd be ready to go. We haven't done a run up. Tower, my apologies, 11816. We still need to do our run up.
11816, roger, advise ready to cancel takeoff clearance, advise ready to continue.
All right, we'll cancel takeoff clearance and we'll give you a call when we're ready. 11816, thanks. Okay, let's point into the wind. Nobody here anyway, so. Yeah, glad I remember that. Okay, let's get the parking brake set again here. And, all right, throttle's up to 17. There we go. We're going to check stuff over here. We got good suction, oxygen, and all that looks good. All those pressures are good there. Good. I should have probably set that altimeter as well. Okay, that looks good. Making good power. All right, let's do a quick mag check. Okay, right, number 2. It's good. 1. Okay, within limits. Left. 2. Weaker mags on the on engine 1 here, but it's similar, so we'll take that. And then we're gonna cycle the prop here. Nice and easy. Pretty abrupt change here. Zoom. Okay, manifold full pressure increase, RPM decrease. Okay, that's good. We check the vacuum. We check the oil temperatures and pressures. We're going to go ahead and put all of our lights on here. Pitot heat is on. We don't need anything else. Okay, we're going to come back to idle. Okay, ready to go. Now I do need to look here. 2740. Let's remember that. Head tower, Twin Cessna 816. We're ready for departure.
Twin Cessna 816, runway 18 cleared for takeoff, wind 270 at 12, gust 17.
18 clear for takeoff. Twin Cessna 816. Come on, girl. What's going on here? Am I stuck in the mud? What's up? It's weird. I was stuck a little bit or something. I don't know. Okay, final is clear. Sorry, getting my drink order in. Okay, final clear. Runway is clear. Flaps are set, lights are on. Gas to full. Fullest tanks. We're ready to go flying. Finally. Finally. $78, $91, $108. Go. She'll be squirrely, squirrely, squirrely with the wind. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. There's 2650. Full pressure. Let's rotate. Positive rate. Oh boy, I'm all over the place. Gear coming up. Already to my continuous climb speed. It's a right-hand crosswind departure, like we mentioned.
Number 11816, squawk normal.
I'm squawking Charlie, 11816. Sorry about that. Dang it. I missed something. Alright. There we go. Let's flaps up. And we'll make our turn here. Again, about 240.
Number 11816, contact departure.
Over to departure. Have a good night. November 11816. 2740. Let's get on course here first, and then we'll call that guy. On course, we'll get our power set. Okay, there's 240. Pull the RPMs back to 24. Whoa. Gotta pay attention to everything here, don't you? Alright, that looks good. That looks good. We need to stay below 3,000, which we're okay right now. 2740. Good night. I may have to rely on the autopilot a little bit. At departure, good evening. Twin Cessna, November 11816. We are 2,000 climbing 3,000 VFR to the southwest.
And Cessna 11816, Myrtle Beach departure. You are radar contact. Proceed on course, maintain VFR.
On course, maintain VFR. Twin Cessna 816. Okay, so 2,500 is actually what I filed, so I'm going to go ahead and level here. And I will hand fly this a little bit, but I do want to show you the Navimatic 400 for those of you that have not ever had the pleasure, I guess, of the Navimatic 400. It is a treat. It really truly is. It is a son of a gun, and it only sort of works. It's just, I don't know what else to say. It's fun. I really wish I was picking up this this VOR, but I'm not quite yet. But we'll stay. Again, coastline is the main thing here, right? So we technically don't even need to be flying 240. We'll just we'll fly the coastline, and we'll keep our eyes peeled. So we're about 3,000. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this, guys. We're gonna. You know what I forgot to do is I forgot to preset my heading. Okay, so we're gonna come around here to call about 250. Okay, so here we go. We're relatively stable. We're going about 240. Okay, that works. Let's get level. If you engage this thing when you're not level, it really jolts you a little bit. So I try to not do that. Okay, so get trimmed out here, nice and level. Autopilot on. Heading mode is now engaged, and altitude is on. If you push, you see where you have either the arrows or the little finger. If you punch the finger, it levels you off at whatever altitude you're at. So you can see we're maybe just a smidgen high right now. We're at 3,500, but we're tracking 240. Let me zoom in down on here and show you. So this is what the heading is 240. We turn the power on. We're tracking heading right now. We could track a VOR, and we'll do that. We turn the altitude on. Now we're able to control the altitude via our trim wheel. Okay, so like you can either come down here and fit, like with your mouse, you can click up, click down, scroll wheel if you want to, or if you have a trim wheel on your throttle, you can just nudge it forward a little bit, and we can start heading down. Right? Yeah, so we just nudge it a little tiny bit. Maybe not, maybe it's gonna wanna, oh, wait a second, I know why. I actually have to, if I'm gonna use the manual trim wheel, I actually have to turn that off. So let me come down here and we'll just spin it down a little bit with this guy. We gotta watch our speed though, we're pretty fast, we're 200. I have a bad feeling that I do not have the right 1350, that's Charleston. I'm not picking anything up here. Either way. Interesting. Alright, so we get down, well let's get the altitude figured out first. We get down to 2,500, we're almost there. There's no auto capture, you just have to come down here and click right there. It'll level us off. I am getting a little bit of a beep 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 right now. It might be a marker, or it could be, I'm not overspeeding. Marker. Alright, let's figure this out here. I should be picking up something here. Let's just test it. Let's see, the VOR that's a little bit to the northeast of where we're at is the Grand Strand 1440. Let's tune that in and see if it's coming in here. Yeah, so we're 25 out of there. So that is coming in. And so 1330, we just must not be quite, or 1350. We must just not quite be close enough. Is this? Yeah, because that's not doing anything for us right now either. Okay, well we'll just fly. Oops, coastline. So if I want to make an altitude an adjustment in heading, I just come down here and I spin it over. Oh, there we go. There came our VOR. And how about let's fly. Yeah, let's fly kind of not. Yeah, let's just fly southbound for a little while. We'll enjoy the. We got to take a look at the shoreline, the east coast.
11816, you are now outside the Myrtle Beach class. Charlie, maintain appropriate VFR altitudes.
All right, we did have flight following, but is that going to be, do I need to contact another controller, November 11816?
No, I'm not canceling your flight following, just letting you know that you're outside the Charlie and you can maintain whatever altitude you want as long as it's VFR.
Okay, understood. Outside the Charlie, we'll maintain VFR, November 11816.
Yeah, you were restricted at below 3 from the tower, and yep. I didn't change that, so now it's just letting you know that's been changed.
Yeah, appreciate that, 11816. Yeah, that was dumb on my part. All right, so yeah, so that's all there is to it, you guys. It's really It's a pretty intuitive, simple autopilot once you fly it a little bit, and once we'll start to track the VOR inbound, and that's gonna you're gonna love that. You're gonna absolutely love that. So the main problem with the King Air, already saying, is the trim. The autopilot is constantly trying to keep altitude. When you disengage, it's almost impossible to control the plane. Yeah, it can be. You're right. That's got a very strong. I don't exactly know how you would coin that, but that pitch. You might need to. I don't know. You might need to think about just going into the settings and maybe turning that down a little bit, turn the sensitivity down a little bit. It's a pretty big trim surface, if I recall, and so it does have quite a bit. I mean, it's a big plane, right? It's a big plane, so it has to have big surfaces. And but yeah, that 350 too. I've also heard from some people though that some of the aerodynamic modeling on that is a little bit wonky, and especially at low speeds like short final, it doesn't exactly hit the numbers. I haven't done that. I haven't ran those and checked that out, but yeah.
Sam 2900
Oh, you
Heavy,
can't adjust that setting. I didn't know that, Artie. I guess I just figured that was something you could go in and but you're right. You know, now that I think about it, you can adjust the controls that you're
yes,
using.
Yes, sir. Heading 290, 290.
Yeah, shoot.
All right, 290, Sam 290.
But yes, a wonderful little stubby plane. Nothing too sexy about it. It's just a little scooter, man. It just goes. I think you can fit 6 people in there, right? But the guys in the back that's where you're putting your little kids, basically. But yeah, I enjoy it. I do enjoy it. The downwind sim view right there. You know, I think any plane that has curtains, you know, you got something, right? You know, you got something. But overall, just a nice plane. All right, so we are 52, so we're tracking out. Here's what we'll do. We'll fly it to about we'll get to about 20 miles, and then we'll just turn inbound. I really don't know this area super well, so I can't, I wish I could say, hey, we're gonna, at Sandy Point, we'll head west, and that'll take us right there. I don't know this place well enough, but we'll just get down to about 20 miles, and then we'll just track inbounds. We are just about out of daylight, though, you guys. So we're really gonna have to think about this, aren't we?
Sam 2900 clear, direct B flood.
Can I adjust my? I don't think I adjusted my sky colors.
Clear direct to B flood, Sam 290.
High altitude. There, I like that.
Sam 2900, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902, 3592. Have a good night.
What do they have, an hour?
35.
45 minutes of
Have a good night.
sunlight out here. If we run into that, plus the, I know what I want to do. I want to do this. Clouds and precip. I'm turning that back. Just since this weather doesn't work, I'm just putting it back the way it was. All right, let's make an adjustment here.
816, contact Charleston approach 120.7, 20.7. Have a good night.
20.7. We'll talk to you later. 11816. All right. Charlotte approach. Good evening, Twin Cessna, November 11816, VFR 2500 south along the coast.
November 11816, Charleston approach. Hello to Charleston, altimeter 3003.
3003, 11816. All All right. 3. Well, that puts us right at 2,500. And we will, yeah, we'll need to make that call probably at about 20 miles out anyway, just for clearance to get into the Charleston airspace. It's a Class Charlie. And they will be, what will they be doing? We have a Charleston ATIS. Don't have to guess. Charleston ATIS is Information Sierra. We have winds 250 at 3, so that's fairly calm. So like a westerly flow. Altimeter is 3003. Visual runway 33 is in use. Very cool, very cool. I think what we ought to do here is request touch and go at Charleston, and we'll depart to the, well, no, I can't do that because the flight plan I have is filed only into Charleston. So here's what I'm going to do. For the next leg, when we go up to, we're going into Greer Spartansburg, we will fly that route and we'll do a touch and go at Columbia. Columbia is another Charlie, and that way we can kind of cover some ground. Maybe we just go all the way up to Asheville. We do a couple touch and goes, one at Columbia, one at Spartansburg. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a couple touch and goes, and maybe we can even enter a pattern. Yeah, we'll just kind of, I think we'll do that. So we'll get on the ground here at Charleston. We will we'll just taxi off to just a run-up area or a ramp area that's not being used. We will go ahead and file a new flight plan, and we'll go all the way up to Asheville with a couple touch and goes. I think that sounds like a good way. We can get a little bit caught up that way, and take advantage of the sunlight while we have it. We'll be flying right into it on this next leg. But all right, so we're at 2,005. Don't really need to lean it out, but you could if you like to run. You know, you get up to higher altitudes, you can run lean a peak or rich a peak right here. This is kind of a nice little gauge, and you can set this gauge. Uh-oh, hang tight. I think I have pizza here. Be right back. Hopefully ATC wasn't trying to call me. Don't normally step away like that. Oh my goodness gracious, just in the nick of time I'm back, and it's 757 Spy coming in with a massive raid. Oh my goodness gracious. Dave, how are you doing?
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Happy Saturday, everybody. And as the junior first officer says, I do welcome you to Prop Culture. We are in the Cessna 310L. We're doing the Carolina Crossfire. We're having a good time. We are just kind of plotting some things out, and then I had the pizza guy at the door, so I had to run upstairs. Now I'm out of breath. No face cam for just a little while I stuff my face, by the way. Yeah, anyway, good to see you.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Enter Haggis.
November 11816,
hold on a second.
information, correction, Sierra's current Charleston, advise when you get that. You can plan on runway 33.
Okay, we have information, Sierra, and yeah, we'll be planning on runway 33, November 11816. All right.
November 11816, roger. And you can enter a 3-mile right base for runway 33.
3-mile right base, runway 33. Thank you, 11816. All right, so let's do this. Hang on for a second for the welcomes. I appreciate everybody coming in. We're gonna do this. We're doing a little bit of a. We're trying to convince Artie to get this plane. Is what we're doing. All right, so I need about a 260. Let's get lined up here. And yeah, we're 32 miles out, but we got cleared, so we're gonna just head direct to it. And okay, so we're going from heading to Omni, and we're gonna track this. We're gonna track this VOR now. It might make a little bit of an adjustment as we pick up the inbound needle. And okay, there we go. We're heading that way. So let's see. We had. Let's see. I'm gonna miss him probably. First of all, thank you, Dave, for the raid, and welcome, Spy Crew. I think this is the first time I've ever had I've had triple-digit viewers. So even if you don't stay for long, in fact, let me do this. Hello, everybody. My name is Brant. Welcome to the channel. This is the Melvin Leroy channel.
Welcome to
This
Pop
is
Culture.
it's called Prop Culture. As you can hear, my grandson, who is the official welcome sound of the Prop Culture channel. We do all things GA, with the occasional vintage airliner snuck in there, like we just got done flying the BAE 146. Yes, I'm messing around with the DC-6 in Microsoft Flight Sim like everybody else is, but this is the kind of thing that we really like to do. We like to fly these old, well, the GA planes can be whatever, but we especially love the older birds with, you know, the things like the Navimatic 400. Like look at this. What's not to love? Look at this thing. Look at this autopilot. How great is that? And we're flying Slant Alpha today, you know, just all VOR navigation, chasing needles and visual. But anyway, that's what we do here. It's Tuesdays and Saturdays, somewhere between 5 and 6 p.m. Mountain Time. So welcome, everybody. If I miss you, if I don't say hello to people like Enter Haggis, and gosh, who else here has pushed the follow button? 45 Trance, Band Badger, Huxtable, holy moly, Briar Gaming. Thank you guys so much for the follows, and welcome. Good to have you here. Good to have you. Now I'm eating pizza, so I'm gonna turn it's terrible timing, but I'm gonna turn the face cam off here for just a bit, and I'll be here. Trust me, you'll hear me. You'll hear me. All right. So I need to get a little bit of an orientation here. So I'm heading basically westbound, and we were cleared to land on runway 33. So we're on a right base. He said a 3-mile right base. So currently we're going right directly at the airport. And so what we need to do when we get to 3DME, we need to make a little bit of a course adjustment so that we actually enter the base, because like right now we're pretty close, honestly. There's 3-3, you know, we're only you know, like 20 degrees off, but we'll enter that right base at 3 DME. By the way, the other thing about planes like this, and I know Dave will appreciate this, is we can pick up the we can pick up the baseball game here on the old black and white TV. Nobody, it's in between. It's like a commercial break right now, so there's nothing on right now. But anyway, yeah, that's that's what that is. No, that's a beta weather gauge, and the guy is working on it. But he said Vulcan kind of set him back a little bit. He had it where it was sort of working before they went with the Vulcan driver, and now he's like, yeah, it's yeah, we're not there anymore. It's just Domino's. Yeah, I'm not over at Athos or wherever Dave likes to fly, man. He goes over and gets the real pizza and has Guinness and everything. I'm just here eating Domino's and drinking Diet Dr. Pepper, so that's all right. Ohio Scotsman, hey man, now he wants pizza. Yeah, well, sorry, dude. If I were closer, I would share with you, but I'm not, so I'm gonna have yours, if you don't mind. Oops, sorry about that. Wrong screen. Yes, here it is. Pizza, my favorite, pepperoni and pineapple, and it will be messily devoured here in between stops. I think I've heard you say that, Spy. How do you say that though? Naxoth? Yeah. Don't show pizza at 2:20 a.m. Artie, you're a champ for hanging in there, man. I tell you what, you have been here through thick and thin.
Agent 05, Romeo, Charleston departure. Good evening, our radar contact. Clear direct to Milltree, climb maintain 10,000.
Direct Milltree, climb maintain 10,000, Legion 05 Romeo.
Naxos, okay. Dave, I'm rooting for you to become one day a travel blogger in the Greek Isles. I will subscribe to that YouTube channel. I hope you get that job one day. I think that's a great job. You're perfectly fit for it. All right. Well, here we are. 16 miles out. I don't know. We can't quite yet see the field. It's one of the things about being at 2,500 that's a little bit of a disadvantage. I think we start to see some of the storm, though, that we're flying into. It's a little bit nautical down here in the Carolinas today. But it'll be a really pretty sight. The further inland we go, the closer we get to the Blue Ridge Mountains, the more, I think, scenic it gets. Although it's pretty tough to beat having the the eastern seaboard at your 9 o'clock. Tip tanks and blue crab. How do you beat it? Tour guide at the Acropolis. Oh yeah, I didn't. Okay. First stop for Dave, Artie says, would be Sunset Beach Bar at St. Martin. Yeah. I could just see him hanging onto that fence, catching some jet blast, having a heck of a good time. His Hawaiian shirt flowing in the breeze. Dave, are you guys getting the forest fire smoke from the fire up there by Red Lodge where you live? It's starting to get down as far south as where I live here in Wyoming.
Legion 05 Romeo, just verify climbing
Right, there's the beacon.
10,000.
There's our runway 33 lights. And again, we're a 3 miles, we'll turn and jump in a right base.
No worries.
All right, and then I'm checking here the elevation at Charleston. I'm not thinking it's probably much. Yeah, 50 feet, 46 feet. Okay, so we could probably. All right, as much as I love the Navomatic, we're gonna start flying again. That's enough. That's enough, young man. Yeah, we're 8 miles out. Let's go ahead and start bringing the power back. Let's slow down a little bit. Let's, we need to be down about 1,000 feet for pattern altitude. So here's the part of this plane that's really a kick in the butt. It is not a like it's I don't know how else to describe it. It's balancing a marble on a bowling ball. It is roly-poly-oly all over the place. And man, it just makes you fly it the entire time. From the minute you step out of your car in the parking lot to the minute you're home sitting in front of your TV eating pizza, you're flying this plane. It is that type of aircraft.
124.15.
Do I have a Charleston Tower? I better look at Charleston Tower. I do. Okay, I'm going to need it here in a minute. 26-0. Yeah, as you can see, I look away for a second, and there you go. There you go.
November 11816, connect Charleston Tower 126.0, good day.
26-0, 11816. Talk to you in a few. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's pretty good for speed. We can get a notch of flaps in. Charleston Tower, good evening. November 11816 is inbound, runway 33. Okay, flaps, first notch is set. 2600, that's what I got. No response.
November 11816, Charleston Tower, wind 2503, runway 33, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 33, November 11816.
Traffic departing on 3, should be no factor.
Click, click. Okay, so there's our approach lights, and I don't see the departing traffic. I've got a notch of flaps in, and we're just about to 1,000 feet. All right, I need to check my numbers here as well. It's been a little while, 105 is our ref speed. We'd like to bring it in there at so about 115. Okay, let's pull power back a little bit more. Trim. Second notch of flaps set. Oops, getting the nose down a little too much. Don't need to get quite so aggressive on the descent. I'm getting slow. Come on, baby. 120. Blue line is probably a good approach speed. There we go. There's the blue. All right. Mixture props full forward. Lights are on. Landing gear down. Field inside. Okay, here we go. Making that turn to final. A little bit low according to the Pappies. Have to kind of just hold it right here for now.
And Tower, do you want Walker 720 departure?
Hey, Walker, 720 contact departure, thanks.
Alright, departure, good day, Walker 720.
Oh no, we're high according to the Pappies. High. But nice long runway, so not gonna stress. No, we're not that bad, actually. Okay. Winds are light here, which is nice for a first landing. It'll be probably the only one that we have with pretty calm winds. Oh, we really overshot that turn to base, or turn to final, didn't we? Okay, here we go. I overcorrected the other way now. Yep, that's kind of how I like to do it. Goodness sakes, come on. A little too slow now. Things will get a little splashy on you if you let it get too slow. And I'm just a little bit too slow. Okay, we're more or less on the center line. Maybe just a hair high, but we're gonna just go with it right here. Alright, we're down. Pretty firm, but overall not too bad. Feels windier than 3 knots, I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, we're going to shut down here. There's got to be a taxiway to our right somewhere in the near future. I'm getting blown all over the place right now. Holy cow. Sometimes the real weather and the active sky weather don't always match up. Okay, flaps up. Landing lights off. Looks like I've got a taxiway right up here. I could go either direction. Which way do I want to go? I'm gonna hang a left.
Over 11816, right
Wait.
turn when able, contact ground 121.9er.
All right, turn and over to ground point 9er 11816. Okay, never mind. I'm going right. We just need a run-up area, or like I say, a ramp area or something, a de-icing area. We're gonna really quick file our next route, which will include a couple of touch and goes. But let's talk to ground first.
Kilo.
Cherokee 510 Kilo Sierra. Yes, sir, go ahead. Cherokee 510 Kilo Sierra, maintain VFR out of below 4,000. Departure frequency.
There's my small dog alert system
120.7.
in full effect.
Squawk 7304. Expect VFR flight forward with Jacksonville Center. Okay, VFR.
Oh, I see. He took me to the right because he's heading me to the FBO.
Can you repeat the altitude and
Very nice, very nice. All right.
Let's see, we got
Dave's the guy sitting at the bar at the SXM club watching the idiots getting blown off their feet. Not much of the forest fire smoke here yet. That's good. That's good. I was able to. We really saw it, smell it this morning, so that's not too good. And Dave Rendon's here. Awesome, man. Dave, good to see you.
4.7
Just gonna try to get a little bit further out of the way here.
510 Kilo Sierra, route back correct, advise ready for taxi. Where they is.
Yeah, Dave, thanks so much for the host, man. Yeah, ground, good evening, November 11816. We're clear at runway 33, just need to head to the FBO real fast.
November 11816, Charleston ground, welcome Charleston. Taxi to the FBO via Echo Alpha Golf 2, hold short runway 21.
Echo Alpha Golf 2, and we'll hold short runway 21, November 11816. My dogs are going crazy. I think my wife must be home and she's out watering the flowers or something. It's all part of the experience here on the Melvin Leroy channel. I landed at the first place there, Rob, and we'll take a look at the Volanta touchdown report there to see how it was. It felt sort of firm, but acceptable. It was a little long, it was a little high,
Kilo Sierra, understand, stand by for that.
yeah,
No problem.
like I say, it was okay. Good to have you back, man. Let me cross here. Let me cross. I just need a spot to...
Over SS.
Hold short like we were instructed, and Al South is checked in. Al South MIA, good to see you. Happy Saturday, my friend. Muy buenas noches, mi amigo. Dave Rendon, check the points. Yeah, man. Dave's a yard dog. He is. He's in a lot of dog treats and all that good stuff.
Cherokee 510 Kilo Sierra, request to spawn on runway 3, approved as requested.
We'll go through Chris here, thank you.
Spawning in runway. What? 3? Holy cow. And ground 11816. We okay to cross 21? Ground. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I losing ground here? Charlotte ground, I'm sorry if you just tried to contact me. I didn't, it was broken.
November 11816, stand by.
Oh, goodness sakes. Well, okay. You know what we can do while we're standing by is this. Flight plan KCHS. We're going to, we said we're going to go to Asheville, right? Yes. AVL. KAVL. And I'm not going to have a... Actually, Myrtle Beach.
We're
That'll work.
spawned onto the runway. You want us to contact approach or stay with you?
I'm thinking 10 minutes is all we're going to need. This leg might take me a little bit long, maybe about an hour.
Contact
And
126.0.
we are going to have to climb a little bit here, boys and girls.
Okay, 126.0. Thank you for your help.
It looks to me like we're going to need, as we get close to Asheville, we're going to need 6,500. So we'll file that. This will be northwest bound. Okay, so Charlotte to Asheville. Myrtle Beach is the alternate. 10 minutes to go. Yep, good. Filed. So really, we don't even need to stop now. We can just, as soon as we get across the way, we'll be good to go. Oh, holy moly. Mesnak is coming in here. That is awesome, man. We've had a host from, gosh, we had a host early on. A couple of raids.
11816, cross runway 21 on Echo.
Alright, crossing 21 on Echo, November 11816. Dave is saying I've got some mountains that are a little taller than I'm thinking here. You know what? Maybe I need to do this. The weather's closing in. Maybe this is a good time to file an IFR route. God, I hate to do that though, because I want to do touch and goes. We'll keep it VFR. And ground November 11816. We would like permission just to taxi back to runway 33 for departure. We did file a VFR flight plan.
Remember 11816, understand, I'll check your flight plan file. Go ahead, flight file plan, I'll re-clear you.
Alright, so he wants us to refile, so we'll file again. Okay, it's submitted. Thank you, dear. So Mesnak, hello yourself. I'm doing all right. I'm eating pizza. I'm getting pampered by my wife. Can I show an outside view? You bet, Al. Look at this little beauty. Look at this little beauty. Cessna 310L.
November 1181685, flight plan.
I would love flight following if you could, if you'd be able to provide. If you're not too busy, 11816.
Roger.
Look at that little guy. Love it. Love it, man. It just scoots about 190. You can head clear the heck up to, oh goodness gracious. I needed to turn right there, guys. Whoops. Yeah, you know what? We're going to stop right here. I think we can do an intersection departure.
November 11816, maintain VFR, below 3000, departure frequency 120.7, squawk 6510.
keep the squawk. Departure is 25.7, and we'll maintain VFR. Can we get the intersection departure here, 33 at Alpha?
November 11816, I just confirmed departure zone 120.7, and we'll work together request for you for departure on runway 33.
120.7, affirm for 11816. Yeah, don't confess. I missed the turn. Yeah, maybe no one's watching. No one's noticing. Yeah, well, I'm going to turn it into an advantage. That's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to turn it into an advantage. Everybody from Mesnack Stream, by the way, hello. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Welcome to Prop Culture. All things propeller driven, with the occasional vintage airliner snuck in there, and every so often also I must admit I will fly a bizjet when I'm feeling fancy. I have the face cam turned off right now because pizza, and I didn't feel like you guys needed to see me stuff my face, but it's great to see you, and welcome. We're in a little bit of a waiting game right now. We're sitting here at Charleston, and we're looking to depart VFR to the northwest to Asheville. It's part of the Carolina Crossfire, and we have had an absolute blast. We flew the BAE 146 from San Francisco up to Portland and over to Boise earlier, and this is kind of a second half, I guess, of a double header. So yeah, Mesnack, I appreciate it. We have a great group of folks that hang out here, and we were lucky enough also to have 757 come by with a bunch of people too. So we've made some new friends as well, and yeah, it's just been a heck of a night. Appreciate everybody coming in. Yeah, JPC was the original guy
November
that hosted us,
816.
so it was cool.
Continue taxi on Alpha, runway hold short, runway 33, contact tower 12610.
All right, we'll hold short of 33 and over to tower. Appreciate the help. November 11816.
816 anytime.
Okay, so Charleston Tower is 26 nothing, and then we're going to be back on the same 20.7. Charleston Tower, good evening. November 11816. We are holding short runway 33 at Alpha for intersection departure VFR to the northwest. Get it? 26 nothing. Yep.
November 1186, Charleston Tower. Did you want flight following?
If you can do that, that'd be great. 11816. Thought he was going to coordinate that for me there. Ground man, what are you doing, dude? All right, 327 is going to be my outbound course. This may end up looking a little bit more like an IFR.
November 1186, 12503, right turnout approved, runway 33 clear for takeoff.
Runway 33 cleared for takeoff, and just confirm, we'll be actually just a straight out departure.
Okay, November 1186, cancel your takeoff clearance. I got an aircraft didn't know, but he hasn't been handed off to me, but he's on a 4 or 5 mile final for the runway.
Okay, we'll stand by right here, 11816. 5 mile final, man. I'd be out of here. Be out of here. That's okay. Yeah, so this may end up looking a little bit more like an IFR, because we're going to use some VOR navigation here. It's getting a little darker than I thought. I honestly, I probably should just file this.
Charleston Tower envoy 4308 on the visual runway
IFR, but I didn't.
Envoy 4308, Charleston Tower 12503.
Okay, we'll set this 327.
Runway 33 clear land, envoy 4308.
And I'll have to take a look here. Oh yeah, we're going to be heading straight toward Columbia. Columbia is Class Charlie, we'd like to do a touch and go there if we are able to see the field and
And November
the weather
11816,
stays good.
ground told me you wanted to go out to the east. You're okay with going to the north?
We're trying to go to Asheville, actually. I don't know if that flight plan didn't get through the right way or not, but yeah, just a northwest VFR departure would be great.
Okay, yep, we'll give you a runway heading once we get you on the runway.
Oh, what? Wow, that thing twice. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes X-Pilot can be kind of weird. It files like old flight plans, and I don't know. That guy, I think. Good night. I think I confused him a little bit when he realized I wasn't departing eastbound. That's okay. Well, let's make sure we're not missing anything here. I am going to go ahead and just turn the landing lights back on. Strobe I left on, pitot heat's on. Anti-ice not needed right now anyway. Booster pumps are on. I think I left the cowls open the whole time, that's fine. Okay. So the plan here, just straight out departure, and then we'll just we'll set the heading bug. We'll probably let Otto take it a little bit here while we catch up with the chat, and yeah, then we'll do some more, just do some more navigating and messing around and chit-chatting and eating pizza.
Envoy 4308, welcome to Charleston, left
That was
terminal.
pretty nice. Whoever that was, nice landing.
Left turn when able, Envoy 4308.
Gotta check my fuel here. I'm getting down a little ways here. I do have a little auxiliary fuel set. I may have to get some fuel when I get to Asheville. Getting a little on the low side. We see you stuff. Oh, well, doggone it. I was trying to turn off the face cam just for that. Sorry about that. Oh well, I'm eating pizza. What? I guess there's no more secrets.
November 11816, wind 2503, straight out departure approved, runway 33 clear for takeoff.
33 clear for takeoff, straight out departure approved. November 11816. Now that's the high quality broadcasting value that you get here on the Melvin Leroy channel. Things like that, the behind the scenes, the little moments. All right, here we go. Out and about. We are looking for 26, 25 on the RPMs. We're going to rotate at 78. We're going to climb out of here initially at
Charleston Tower, FedEx 5512 with
91.
you for the visual 33.
And then we're going to shoot for a blue line climb out. I think we're close enough. Boys and girls.
FedEx 5512, Charleston Tower, safe position.
I'm slowly turning final for 33.
I'm out of here, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it.
FedEx
I'm a memory.
5512, roger. We're having radar system problems. Runway 33, clear to land, wind 2503.
Clear to land, runway 33.
Oh boy.
55
Gear up. Gear up. Pitching for blue. Flaps are coming up. Okay, RPM's back to 2400.
November 11816, contact departure, your convenience.
Over to departure. Appreciate the help tonight. We'll talk to you soon. 11816. 2070 is departure. Alright, there we go.
Flight following all the way to Kissimmee, right? With
I'm gonna try to pick up this needle here if I can.
Roger.
So we're gonna come around just a little bit to the left. And at departure, good evening, November 11816, 2000, climbing VFR northwest bound.
November 11816, Charleston, departure. Hello. You are radar contact. Maintain VFR at or below 2,500 for traffic.
Maintain VFR at or below 2,500, November 11816. Alright, so start there, 2,500.
November 510, Kilo Sierra, contact Jacksonville Center, 135.902. 135.902, thanks for the help.
Best pizza here. Artie's saying what now? Best pizza here to have mini hot dogs stuffed in the edge. Really hard to eat. Oh man.
November 11816 to traffic at your 12 to 1 o'clock, 15 miles southeastbound, a citation out of 5,000 for 4,000.
Now we're looking for that traffic, 11816. Okay, so probably right behind my compass. That could be him. Right there. Or it could be a star. I don't know. Here comes my VOR.
1411 Mike, traffic at your 11 o'clock, 10 miles northwestbound to Cessna 2,500.
Traffic site for citation 1411 Mike.
I don't know that I see him yet. Just stay down here where we're told, and we're just about on course. But kind of bring it around here. We're going about 320 something. So we're on the needle now. Let's see if we can hold it. Okay, I think I'm going to do this. Kind of stay right here.
November 11816, traffic no longer a factor. Climb and maintain VFR altitude, your discretion. Proceed on course.
Alright, on course and VFR altitude, our discretion, November 11816. Okay, so we were wanting to go
1411 Mike, traffic's no longer
6,500. I'll let it climb here.
3,411
And we were looking for 327 heading, so yeah, I better keep just trucking here at about 300 till we intercept that again. And once we intercept that outbound radial, I'll probably slap the Navimatic back on and we'll just enjoy the chit chat. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do that right now. I gotta get caught up here. I see Downwind Sim talking a little trash in the background, and I have to be able to respond to that, okay? That just is a moral imperative. Okay, so the Navimatic is on. The heading mode is engaged. Autopilot is, or the altitude is on. We're gonna go ahead and just trim up a little bit here and start our climb, nice and gentle. When we intercept, we will turn on the Omni. But in the meantime, what is going on downwind simulation? So we're talking about Artie 21 talking about his hot dog pizza. I've not ever heard of that, but I can see how that might work. Some people they don't like the pineapple I put on mine, so I will not judge anyone on their pizza choice. Navamatic is your friend. It is. Well, if you want to come over here, you want to chat, you want to grab a slice of pizza, you gotta have it. I'm telling you. Yep, that's pretty good.
November 11, correction, November 1411, Mike, flight present heading vector, the final to set maintain 2000.
All right, so let me check my shots here. So this first airport, there's a number of them, but this one we're heading towards right now is Columbia. It is an 83-mile leg. So we are working off of the Charleston VOR right now for 83 miles. When we start to get close to that, probably at about 60 miles or so, we'll make a call. It looks to me like they have an approach. Yep, they do have an approach and a tower. They're well staffed, by the way. I should show you this, really, truly. This is a cool little Saturday event. If you're still kind of looking for something to do tonight, look at this. Look at all these little airports around here. And as you can see, I sort of pick and chose just a little bit here and there. There's more than I haven't done. But we started out here in Myrtle Beach. We did a little VFR down the shoreline, came in, full stop at Charleston. Now the plan is we're flying up here to Asheville, and we're going to do a touch and go at Columbia. The name escaped me. And then there's another one right here. This is Greenville, Spartanburg. We're going to do touch and goes there, and do full stop at Asheville. And then our plan is to go Asheville back to Fayetteville. That last leg is more than likely going to be an IFR because we do have fairly significant weather that's actually it's kind of holding off. I mean, it's around us, but it's not been too bad. Let's take a look. I know this doesn't always jive with what VATSIM does, but let's take a look here. Rain and thunder down here in the Carolina. Yeah, so this is kind of what we're messing with. This looks like a hurricane. Looks like a fish, actually. Jumping out of the water. That's cool. But yeah, that's.
November 1411, Mike, turn left heading.
We're skirting the edge of it, right up here, guys, and so we're
070.
hopeful that the most of it will hold off and we'll be okay. But that's what we're just also considering here. Now let's see. Katie Zara checking in and has also pushed the follow button, and the junior first officer welcomes you, and so do I. Welcome to Prop Culture. Great to see you, Katie. I have chatted with you a few times in some other streams. We're having pizza, by the way. I'm trying not to pig out too bad on stream, but I can't help it. I'm hungry. That's so good. Ah, an excellent choice. An excellent choice. Jason now, a little Dr. Pepper.
Mike, you're 5 miles from Gator, turn left heading 350. Maintain 2000 until you're established. Cleared out, by 33.
We blew through our localizer. How could nobody tell me?
350, 2000 until established, and cleared out last 33. Wonderful, one Mike.
Alright, let's turn back a little bit here. What do I need? Probably at least 3-3 just to get back on it. Get down on it. Come on in. Get down on it. I like to wander about here and there. Now, here's the thing I could do though, from a VFR standpoint. I'll turn the layers off first of all, because they're scaring me, and I don't like that. There's a pretty nice little road here. And there is a it's a pretty significant lake. I think you could just barely make it out up there. But I might be able to chase this 2-lane highway here. What is that? I think it's Interstate 26. Interstate 26 might take me where I need to go. It pretty well runs straight up to Columbia, so I'm going to try to do that. I know I have the VOR. I will also, I'll use it as a little bit of a backup, but I'm going to see if I can follow this roadway. This is one of those sim-isms that is not realistic, but you use it to your advantage, right? Like interstate highways, they don't have street lights all the way following them, right? They just don't. Now, I don't feel so bad though, because generally speaking, you would see a ton of traffic, and it's kind of blurred out by the lines. So yeah, we do see that. So you would still be able to determine that's an interstate, and you'd be able to follow that. I think that's Interstate 26. Let's see if we can follow that into Columbia.
November 1411, Mike, going to be staying with me for the landing here. Wind 250.
I'm going to get over on the right-hand side,
33,
and so I have it, so I can look at it out here.
23,
Oh, maybe I don't want to. I forgot about these. This is not a friendly, necessarily not a lot of room to see things. All right, let's turn and we'll follow this. We are using the Navimatic 4,500. I think we need to have. We're probably okay right now, honestly, for this leg. As we get closer to Asheville, though, as I'm looking at this, we're going to need to have every bit of 6,500. Yeah, well, actually up to Greenville, Spartanburg, we're still okay at 4,500. Then, yeah, then there's the MSEs.
November 1816, kind of Columbia approach 124.15. Good day.
2415. We'll talk to you soon. 11816. 2415. Actually, I don't know if I will talk to this guy again. May be done talking to him. Okay. Columbia approach. Good evening, November 11816 at 4,500. Oops, 12415. Sorry, 12415. And I should check in with the weather. Sierra. 250 at 3. Nope, that's what I just had. Columbia. Information Delta. 210 at 5. Rain. Scattered at 800. Oh boy. Oh boy. Visual approaches though. Runway 29er. At Columbia approach, good evening, November 11816, 4,500 with Delta.
November 11816, Columbia approach. Although maintain VFR altitudes your discretion.
Maintain VFR 11816. So we're pretty well inbound for runway 29. And I think we'll just go ahead as we, like I say, as we get a little bit closer. I mean, we're still only, we're 36 miles out of Charleston, so it's 36 miles off of a total of what, 80? It's 83. So yeah, we're not even halfway there yet. Talk to him about just touch and go runway 29, and then we'll just depart the area to the northwest. Pizza time. Man, that was so good. Appreciate you letting me duck off camera there for a second. I'll be up all night. 2 Dr. Peppers after 4 o'clock in the afternoon, my time. We might have a long night. All right, what's this airport? I wonder. I wonder. Could be Orangeburg, I would say, potentially. If it has 2 runways, I would say that's the Oscar Golf Bravo Orangeburg Airport. It has 2 runways running the same direction. It's the North Ox runway, a military runway. Cool. And that could potentially be our Columbia coming up right there, maybe. Yeah, that definitely wasn't a jet. That was a star. Anybody make a wish for a star that you see tonight? Scenery looks good. Yeah, you know, Dave, X-Plane at night, it does look nice. It really does. X-Plane in the day around here looks nice. It really does. Ortho and these mountains out here. I know we're not quite there yet, but wow, it's a great combination, right? Hardy asking Kenny, are you going to Crashville? Heard the red carpet's waiting if you land with 4 bounces or less. Oh man, Artie is getting fussy. He's missed his bedtime, and now he's just plain old fussy. Katie, it's good to have you here. We need somebody to rein these guys in. I am glad that you checked in because this is getting out of hand. I'm telling you what. All right, what is going on? I haven't checked any of this stuff for the longest time. We're in the greens. I could probably pull the prop RPMs back just a little bit. Oh, so smooth. So silky smooth. And let's get that synced up a little bit better. We are above 3,000, so we could lean out. Let's go ahead. Let me show you how this baby leans. This is really cool. Okay, so we're going to just pull the prop lever back, or sorry, mixture back. You'll hear it going click, 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 click. Just a little bit at a time. You can see over here, right, we've got the fuel flow is changing, and if I can get it right, you might even see kind of get a little bit of extra performance out of everything. So right now the manifold pressure going down. We're almost to the existing red line, which doesn't necessarily mean anything because that's kind of where it defaults. Oh, there was the peak. So we're gonna go rich of peak, and we're not going to get into the debate about what's better or what's not. Ooh, I should have. Okay. What I should have done first is I should have spun that up to where that it was about right there. And then I think you're supposed to go, if I remember right, 2 notches rich of that mark. So right there, my friends, that's going to give you the maximum sort of fuel efficiency and performance and all of that good stuff that you get when you lean out at altitude. Dave, you're probably the most qualified guy here. You and you and JPC. There's probably some others. 47 people there, so there's probably some other real world pilots, but I'm sure as heck not gonna debate. Hey, in my simulator, let me tell you, this is the way it is. Yeah. This highway, man, it's taking us. I think that's Columbia. We're about 30 out. I wonder if I could just make that request here, and he's gonna want me to make that request with Tower. That's a dumb question. Columbia Tower's 19.5, by the way, just in case you're wondering. 19.5. So let's go ahead and let's stay on the yellow brick road here. So great to have you along. It has been a really nice day, a really nice flight. It's been kind of one of those distraction streams, one of those therapy streams, and it's been just a fantastic conversation all night long. Really, the first half of it, we did a double header stream because we missed last Tuesdays, so I wanted to do kind of a double header and make up for it. Didn't have a whole lot of ATC. Well, actually, didn't have any ATC for the first for the BAE flight, but just had a great chat the whole way up, and it was just really good. And now here, just a chill GA event. I don't know how many people are taking advantage of this. If you're not taking advantage of this, you're crazy, man. You are absolutely crazy. Let's just take a look. Uh-oh, my headphones just beeped at me here. I'm gonna have to plug in. Sorry. Battery is dying. Oh no, I dropped my thing. Oh no, can't reach it. You know you're an old man when this becomes one of the most important things that you have at your desk. The downwind sim back scratcher.
Columbia departure, Legion Air 05 Romeo, passing flight level 29.
Legion 05 Romeo, radar contact, clear direct to credit.
That ear hair. Oh, now I'm sniffly for some reason. Why am I sniffly?
Legion 05 Romeo, radar contact, clear direct to
Okay,
credit.
what was I doing? Oh, I was going to zoom in here and, sorry, and take a look at the airport. See what we have here. Live traffic, 15 arrivals and 10 departures. That's good. I mean, it's that kind of thing that, you know, it's just the right numbers. So, like, if you're a new person to VATSIM, this is what you want, man. This is the type of event you want. Yeah, here Charleston 9 and 6. You know, I mean, yep. There's our interstate. See, we were on the right track. We're following that road right where it needs us. Yeah, look at us. Look at us knowing what we're doing, despite an obvious lack of planning. And Columbia 2 and 3. So Columbia, yeah, there's going to be some that are a little bit less active. Now I almost feel guilty about doing the touch and go because I'm not going to give ground. Or do we have any ground at Columbia? Oh, we do have ground. Well, the flight plan I filed was up to Asheville, so I'm going to stick to it. I found how to keep myself young forever trimmer, and I scratch on wall edges. Oh, yeah.
Departure, King
Hey,
Air
it's the
November
grizzly
2
bear
Sierra Charlie,
move, right?
altitude
Scratch it up and down on the side of the tree there.
Two Sierra Charlie,
You
Columbia
just can't,
approach,
you
radar
don't have the
contact,
same
climb
range of motion that
maintain.
you used to when you were a young fella. I get it.
2 Sierra Charlie, climb maintain 10, 10,000, clear direct 10E.
King Air 2 Sierra Charlie, say again?
Clear direct 10E, climb maintain 10,000.
Climb to 10,000. Clear direct 10E, King Air November 2 Sierra Charlie.
Yeah, well, that is a true problem, Mesnak, because, I mean, look, the tool is only as good as its ability to be used. And so, yeah, what do you expect? You expect me to walk across the room to grab this thing? I mean, if I've got a wall just right there, that doesn't make any sense to anyone. What kind of madness is that? All right, well, there's... we're getting close, I think. I think we're getting close. I probably need to call approach here, and we're going to do this. We're going to turn autopilot off. I'm almost 100% sure that is our airport. Approach November 11816.
November 11816, go ahead.
Yes, sir. We're going to be requesting a touch and go here at Columbia. Would we do that with you, or do we wait until we talk to Tower?
11816, yep, you can proceed direct to Columbia Airport, and then I'll hand you over to Tower in a few seconds. Cleared through the Charlie.
All right, cleared through the Charlie and direct to Columbia at this time, November 11816. All right, so I got to take a quick, it's, I think runway 29, which is this guy right here. So we're like straight in. I need to slow down. Holy moly. I'm like within about 12 miles of the airport. So let's just slow down. Let's slow down. Let's keep the altitude here for now. Let's get the speed off. There we go. It didn't take long.
November 11816, contact Columbia Tower on... Actually, stand by. Let me get the frequency for you.
I'm hoping it's 19.5.
Alright, contact Columbia Tower 119.5. Have a day.
Alright, 1950, November 11816. See you. Now I've lost the VOR. Weird. Columbia Tower, good evening. November 11816. We're a VFR inbound from the east, requesting touch and go runway 29er. No, I didn't get it. I was dang it, everyone. Columbia Tower, good evening. November 11816. VFR inbound from the east, and we're requesting a touch and go runway 29er.
November 11816, Columbia Tower, correction, make straight in, runway 29er, wind calm, cleared touch and go.
Alright, straight in, runway 29er, and cleared for the touch and go, November 11816. We'll be departing to the northwest.
November 11816, after your touch and go, you can have a left crosswind departure. Or correction, right crosswind departure.
Alright, right crosswind departure after the touch and go, November 11816. Okay, cool. Elevation here, by the way, is, I've been trying to figure this out, 236, so yeah, I need to get down a little bit here. Let's go initial notch of flaps right there. Okay. We're going to try to pitch for blue line on the descent, which is right there. Add some power in, that looks good. 29er is what we're shooting for. We're almost on a left base right now, pretty darn close. Of course, I can't see the airfield. Let me just move forward. I'm not like that fancy VR guy, that big city guy, that St. Louis guy, downwind sim, or anything, or that track IR guy, Dane Flats. There's 1,800. I think we're getting close to pattern altitude here, which we're gonna level off just a bit, and we're gonna kind of enter a. Would this be considered a down base wind, guys? I don't remember the official definition from our friend Slant Alpha Adventures. The Lazy J entry here to final, to be sure. But heading shows runway 29er. Man, that is pretty. I like the city skyline there. Yeah, we are a little bit low, according to the Big Pappy. Love it when you call me Big Pappy. Gear coming down. All right. Gas is on the fullest tanks, undercarriage gear down, mixture, and props full forward. We're going to leave it leaned out. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to go mixture full rich, props full forward. Lights are on. Runway in sight. We're cleared for touch and go. We're we're going to just leave it at, actually we'll go one more notch of flaps. And we are going to depart, heading again about 325. So right hand crosswind departure it is. Yeah, keep wanting to dive down here. I don't know why. Boy, I'm getting slow. Holy cow. Getting slow. Let's get back to the blue. We're close to it, please. There we go. I see one white peppy. That's more like it. Alright, now we can resume descent. Speed's back to where it ought to be. Gonna ref it out around 105. Not looking too bad. Getting a little slow a little early though. I don't need to be down at ref speed already. Might not be able to do much about it at this point. We'll just kind of hold it. Hang in there. Okay, a little bit of an adjustment. That works. That works. Okay, good deal. Yeah, we ended up a little high again. Dang it. Oops. We're not going to chop and drop. We've got a nice long runway. We're just going to go with it here. Yeah, a little off to the left here, darn it. Overly flared. Way left. Yeah, shoot. Not my best. Okay. Flaps back to 1 to approach. Start to take off. Airspeed's alive. Looking for 81. There it is. Away we go. Yeah, not my best. Okay. Positive rate. Gear coming up. Pull the RPMs back to 24. Start making that right hand crosswind departure. There's, I think, the inner marker on the other side. Pitching for blue. And we've got it. We're not quite at the 325 that we need to be. I think we could just pick that interstate up again, honestly. Okay, coming around 320 and 325. A little slow. Pitch down here. Let's get to blue here. I'm going to go ahead and bring the flaps up. That'll help as well. And all right, well, there's a touch and go. We've got another one coming up, thankfully, because that wasn't very good. We ended up really left and
November
kind of long.
11816 report frequency change.
And can you repeat that for November 11816?
Report frequency change.
Okay, we are gonna. I'm not sure I understand the request, but I believe you want us to report when we're gonna head back over to departure frequency.
That's correct.
Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Little bit of a brain fart, but November 11816 will contact departure at this time.
November 11816 frequency change approved.
Okay, yeah, that was weird. I guess I've never had that request before. Real world pilots, you're gonna have to help me out on that one. I've always been told. Let me check in with departure. 2415. Maybe I need west. Shoot. And Columbia departure. Hello again. November 11816 for climbing 3,200.
November 11816, welcome back. Maintain VFR at your discretion.
I maintain VFR, November 11816. All right, let me get. I need to read here a little bit, so I'm going to put the Navomatic back on here. What are we heading right now? Let's get this centered up a little bit. Okay. Heading is where are you going? Heading's grabbed roughly. I think my compasses are starting to kind of go their own separate ways. All right, is my altitude control turned on? It is turned on. So let's go ahead and we'll probably do 4,500 again. Nothing crazy. So let's go ahead and get ourselves going. Up, 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 and yeah, real world pilots. Like I say, tell me what that is all about. All right, so Dave. Okay. So as I was climbing out of Columbia, which is a Charlie, I might have just answered my own question. Yeah, a Charlie. The tower, I did a touch and go. So the tower, as soon as I was on the climb out, said November 11816, report frequency change. And I'm like, what? And so I asked him, I said, does that mean that I tell you when I'm gonna contact departure again? He said, yes, that's what that means. But I've never heard that before. I've never had, it's always been the other way around, where the tower says, you know, they may, well, not tower, but yeah, pretty much every controller just sort of hands you off to that next controller. Mesnak, you're out of here. All right, buddy. Thank you so much. Family time. Cool, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. Have a great rest of your Saturday and rest of your weekend, my friend. Thanks again for coming in. So yeah, I like I say, I don't know.
Approach King Air November 2 Sierra Charlie, declaring immediate emergency. We need to land at the nearest airport.
I should have stayed with him. Lee, I like your thinking, man. I like your thinking. Yeah, I guess I just didn't know, like, if that was a, yeah, if that was something that I don't know. All right, so we're going to stay with this interstate, by the way. This is going to take us, it doesn't run right to Greenville, Spartanburg, but it runs pretty doggone close to it. So I'm not worried about a VOR because we don't really have one, but we're going to have to follow this guy right here, which is good. Well, we do have a VOR up that way.
November 2 Sierra Charlie, I have two options for you. I have an airport right behind you, 5 miles, it's at your 6 o'clock. I have another airport about 10 to maybe 13 miles at your 12 o'clock. In fact, I think what we're going to do is this.
The Spartanburg VOR is 15.7.
The one
that's a little bit to the north.
Closest to our position, Kilo Charlie Delta November.
Let's tune that in, 15.7.
Okay, number 2 Sierra Charlie, clear direct the Camden Airport
that'll at least give us a
via
DME.
direct.
I'm not too
altitude,
worried about
and
necessarily
when able, safe fuel on board,
us
souls
tracking
on board,
the
and nature of
heading
your
because we're
emergency.
going to follow the interstate.
Clear to the Kilo Charlie Delta November, direct, and we'll do our best to land. King Air November 2 Sierra Charlie.
That's not good.
And King Air November 2 Sierra Charlie, when able, say nature of your emergency.
The emergency
and
landing is what I did today in the DC-6. And it didn't go so good. I was not able to make it back to the field.
Yeah, we have over 4 souls on board, and we have 7 gallons of fuel.
Air 2 Sierra Charlie, roger, and I guess your emergency is going to be a fuel emergency?
He's got a lot of stuff beeping. That's all I know.
Negative. negative. 2 engines are set on fire.
Oh.
And we've turned off the engine.
Oh. Sierra Charlie, Roger. The wind at Woodward is calm.
That's not good.
If you want, you can take the straight in runway 6 or you circle to land runway 24.
Whoa. Hopefully he's got enough altitude. Make it down.
We will circle to land at runway 24. King Air, November 2 Sierra Charlie.
Okay, November 2 Sierra Charlie. Circle
right. We're gonna go ahead and lean back out here.
24. Wind calm, runway 24, clear to land.
We're gonna use that current mark there. We're not gonna
clear to land runway 24.
We're not gonna redo the peak
24.
value. We're just gonna use that
King
reference
Air,
there to get us there
Sierra Charlie.
sort of close and quickly. Okay. 24 and 24 I think will get the job done here. Alright, and we're in business. Boy, we are making the fuel flow between 1 and 2. Wow, it's really off. Let me mark that. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool having control of all 6 handles because you can just make those fine-tuning adjustments there. That's pretty awesome. All right, back to chat here. No souls. The emergency request. How much fuel in? Yeah. Artie's in bed. Fell asleep. All right, bud. You have a good Sunday morning, and thank you so much for hanging with us for so long, Artie. I greatly appreciate it, and I will continue giving Kenny Monster crap on your behalf, buddy. We'll see you. Did they make the emergency circle to land with no engines? Oh yeah, no kidding. I don't know that he did. Of course, a King Air could be clear up there at 240. I mean, you might have a little bit of time. I don't know. It's not ideal. Oh, you know what? We speaking of fuel emergencies, look at this. We're sniffing fumes, guys. Holy crap. We are sniffing fumes. I'm going to go to the ox tanks here for
Columbia approach,
just a little bit.
6. Can we expect runway 23?
Ox.
75623 is arrivals only right now. You can expect the ILS 29.
Alright.
ILS 29, first flight.
Now, I have to be careful here because this is not a lot of fuel. I know the fuel gauge is way up there high, but it's not a lot of fuel, and it goes fast, so I need to be careful and pay attention to that. I'm sort of wondering now if I have enough fuel to get all the way up to Asheville, because Asheville is another 30 miles past Spartanburg. Spartanburg is, so I've got like 80 miles to go here. We're gonna back it off and go economy right now. we're gonna try to slow it down and save some fuel. Gallons per hour. 11 gallons per hour is what I'm burning right now. Let's do some very, very rough fuel calculations here. We have about 14 in each ox tank and probably 5, so 5 and 14 is just short of 20, right? 19 times 2, 38. So we have 38 gallons. We're burning 11 per hour, so that would mean that we have about 3 hours of fuel left at the current rate. And
approach King Air, November 2 Sierra Charlie has successfully landed at runway 24, Kilo Charlie Delta, November.
He did the circle to land.
Roger. Thanks for flying. Hope all well.
Dude.
Have a good night.
Skull.
Have a good night.
Emergency landing guy. That's pretty cool. So I think, according to that math, I should be okay because I have
November 11816. Contact rear approach 118.8.
18.8, we'll see you. 11816. Okay, there we go. And I should, again, let's get the ATIS. Oh, wait, I don't have, Greer does not have, okay, so it's about the same though, 240 at 6. So we will be requesting runway 22. All right. At Greer approach, good evening, November 11816, VFR at 4,500.
November 11816, Greer approach, the Greer altimeter 3000.
3000, 11816. All right.
United 1959, I have your clearance fast, ready to copy.
1959, you mind standing by one? Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem, sir.
I appreciate it.
Let's go ahead and set it twice. Whoa, what the? Whoa, that was weird.
November 1041, Golf contact, Asheville approach, 125.8, we'll see you. 125.8, good night.
And 1959.
United 1959, ready to copy.
Affirmative, 1959.
United 1959, to go to LaGuardia Airport, VS filed, climb maintain 5,000,
we are pretty good. Let's check out and see how bad our
frequency, squawk
compass has
4113.
drifted here. We're doing about
clear to LaGuardia as filed, 5,33010
11 or 312 heading right now.
4113 in the box.
We're way off,
1959.
man.
Yeah, 1959, readback is correct, runway 4 for departure. The Greer information here at the wind 240 at 6, altimeter 3000.
Does that jive better with our Navimatic?
And
about
copy the winds
311.
and runway 4 will call you for push.
Yeah, pretty close. 310. I'll take that. Here's our road, and again, this road is going to run. It runs a little south of the airport, so the airport should be kind of out here at our 11 o'clock or so. We'll stay on autopilot again. Just give me a chance to check in on what's going on there in the chat land. We're doing well though. I think we're hanging in there. Again, we fuel is the big kicker right now, and so I think we have enough. I think we have enough with the ox to make it all the way up to Asheville. Once we get to Asheville, we'll taxi over to the fuel pumps, and then we'll make our final flight plan, where we're going to be going to Asheville back to Fayetteville, right? Yeah. Kind of missing out a little bit because of the time of day of the scenery around Asheville, man. It's right in that Blue Ridge Mountains, and very close to another very famous airport called Mountain Air. Really a nice. I just about decided to divert there or just extend my route a little bit, but I thought, by the time I get there, it's going to be pretty dark, and sure enough, it is. But if you've never flown in this area, there's an airport. Like I say, it's called Mountain Air. It's just a little bit to the north of Asheville, and it's 100%. It's 2 November Charlie 0. It is 100% worth the visit, and I believe there's even some scenery available for it. It's an incredible airport. Really, really fun. Okay, road's kind of coming back to meet us here, which is good. That's what we're thinking we will see. This is a little bit of a split, though. Actually, that is a I don't know the highway, but that is a no. might be the Newberry County Airport. And this is a Highway 78 or something. I can't quite tell. We're going to stay on our two-laner. Make a little bit of course adjustment. And VFR at night, not sure how common that is. Dave, do you know? I mean, there's from what I've read, there's no rules against it. As long as you have the ability to avoid terrain, that's kind of the biggest thing. So that's maybe the only reason why doing this is not the smartest plan in the world into Asheville. But how common is it to do nighttime VFR? Dave might be multitasking here. I know I do that sometimes when I check in and jump around. And I guess I asked that to Dave because I know he's a real world pilot, but it could be to any of you out there. Do you know how common it is to do a nighttime VFR? Speaking of nighttime, by the way, how nice is this? How nice is the cockpit lighting in this bird? That is pretty dang awesome. Love it. I even think there's might be some overhead light too. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I think I have it turned on already. Yeah, never mind. I forgot to check the Volanta touchdown report. Darn it. Okay, so it's diverting me here several times, so it actually probably won't tell me anything until I'm all the way done. Here's what we've done so far. Down the beach, down the coastline into Charleston, full stop. Then follow the interstate up here to Columbia for the touch and go on 29er. And now here we are making our way up to towards wherever that is in here somewhere. Yeah. Spartanburg. Greer Spartanburg. How do I start the DC-6? I can tell you. It is, let me see if I remember. It's starter, mags, primer, coil boost, and then mixture. Well played, Lee. Well played, Skull. Katie, if you go to, well, it might be too late because he's doing a new stream, but Continuum, he put out a pretty good tutorial 2 nights ago, and I'm almost positive that's the order that he used. You go up to it's in the center console, or center overhead. You flip the starter, well, it's pinched down. Flip the starter down,
United 1959.
and you'll hear the guy counting the propeller revolutions. So you go starter, which is in the middle.
9. You mind if we can get the
then you
for Greensville?
Flip. You go starter, then you to the left of it is the primer. Then you turn the mag on, which is right below it. Then you go back up to the booster coil, which is on the right hand side. You come all the way down to the bottom on your left. You flip the mixture. Can't see anything at night.
My apologies.
In that case, Katie.
November 11816, approach.
Go ahead, 11816.
Just a quick question for you. How are you navigating up to Asheville today?
We are following, I believe it's Interstate 25.
Roger, good I-25. Okay, thank you.
Isn't it 25? Is that what I said? Now I've lost sight of what interstate it is. Not 26. Yeah, I guess it's Interstate 26. My apologies.
No problem. Yeah, just a little offset from direct to Asheville. I know you're got no GPS on board. Just curious if you're going to a VOR or just looking out the window. So I guess looking out the window it is.
Well, we've done a little of both. We've had if we have a VOR, we'll definitely use it. But right now, yeah, we're pretty much dead reckoning along this interstate.
Fun stuff. Always fun stuff.
Anyway, Katie, I think at that point, what you need to do is just you get the plane rolling downhill, and then you pop the clutch in real fast, and then the motor starts right up. Old truck was a squirt of starter fluid, flip the rocker switch under the steering wheel, turn the key, push the button on the dash.
United 1959 Alpha 4 ready for push.
Mark 417.
59.
How are you
push
doing?
On to Lima
Good to see you, buddy.
Push on Lima approved. United 1959.
Show of hands, how many people in here have actually started a car that way, doing the old push and pop? You get 2 or 3 of your friends out back, right? And they start pushing. It's awesome. My kids will never understand the joy of doing it that way. All right, now my guess here, boys and girls, is that we have, this is probably our airport. It is, well, okay. We have Spartanburg Memorial downtown. All right, here's how we're going to find out. Spartanburg is 15.7. We're going to tune that in. Okay, if we're heading towards 15.7, then that means we're heading towards Spartanburg downtown. That's not a good thing. We want to be heading towards Greer. All right, so the VOR is right at about a not quite a 030 heading, and we are currently, yeah, so we're good to go. So that, I think that could be, oh boy, I think that could be our airport. Gala ya chaka. All right, let's make a turn here. And again, okay, so no, I take it back. Hold on. We have, okay, I'm looking at this now. This is where the interstate splits. Boy, oh boy. You guys. I think this is downtown. I think that's Spartanburg downtown, and this is Greenville. The problem is they both are single. They're single runways, and the runways are oriented exactly the same. Okay, this is going to be interesting to find. So Greenville, Spartanburg, downtown is at a split in the interstate. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. You guys can back me up. So this is what I'm seeing. Okay, here's the one we don't want to go to. Notice that we have the little V right here. This is the one we want to go to. It only has the one interstate running right in front of it. So I think that this is I think I'm gonna make a guess here. Except we're still 20 miles away. We're still 20 miles away. Holy cow! The guy's probably watching the stream right now, just laughing his butt off. Okay. That sure looks like an airport that is just right along the deal there. It's just like a, what is that? Good night. I'm lost. I'm so lost. I feel like this is the four-way intersection. We need to... I don't know. And then there's also a little tiny airport called Chandel Private. That's another single deal. Oh man, I don't know. This is a pretty good airport right here. I think we might be overflying. Yeah, but we're still 19 miles from the VOR is the thing. Are we really that? No, we're... Okay, what we need is this. We're gonna just continue. We need to get back on this interstate, guys. We're kind of getting off track here. Here's what we're gonna do. I have no idea what airport that was. It may very well be the airport that we need, but I don't think so. If we track the Spartanburg VOR, it will be at a 067 heading. Okay, so we're going to do this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. When that lines up, oh, what just happened? I think I just popped it off. 15.7. Oh, now look at us. Look at us in the frickin' soup.
Approaching at 1959. Ready for taxi.
Ooh, that was bad. Okay, when this lines up, we're going to be directly, which would make that, is that the Spartanburg? No, Spartanburg does not have two runways.
And United 1959, sorry, calling for a taxi.
Okay, we are on the radial.
1959, runway 4, taxi via Lima, Alpha.
Runway 4 via Lima Alpha, United 1959.
Boy, now we need to, I'm almost thinking that's it. Gosh, dang it. Alright, we are actually further away. This is a good challenge, guys. Okay, let's autopilot off. Let's do some flying. So this right here lets us know that we are directly at a adjacent to that VOR. So we need to be 17 miles. So I'm turning the wrong way right now. I'm going away from it. So I'm gonna come back around. This means I'm about 5 miles to the southeast. And I'm just gonna keep it coming all the way back around until I'm heading 067. Do I have a tower here at Green's GSP Tower?
November 1181 Golf, it appears turning southbound, so intentions.
Yes, we actually made a mistake, and we should have turned to the northeast, I believe. We're having a little trouble locating the field amongst all these little smaller airports, but I think if we get going on about a 070 heading, we'll head right towards it. But we're not too proud to take some vectors at this point.
Okay, I see you're trying to go to Asheville, is that correct?
Well, we were going to Asheville, but we actually were going to request, and I did a bad job of communicating this to you, we were going to request a touch and go at Greer.
Okay, would you still like that? The field's here at 12 o'clock and 5 miles.
Affirm. We would love a little touch and go at Greer.
Second, runway 81 Golf at the right traffic, runway 22, and to the right downwind there, and just report midfield, descent at your discretion.
Okay, we'll jump in the right traffic pattern and touch and go runway 22. Appreciate the help, November 11816.
No problem. If you need a 360 for the descent, that's approved as well.
Okay, let's level out. We don't need to chop and drop here quite so dramatically. Let's get 22 at our 6. There we go. Now we're on the right downwind. So we were right. That was our airport. That was our airport. I don't know if I'd
approaching at a 1959, shorter 4, Alpha.
Yeah, would I have found it
at
there?
1959, fly the runway heading, runway 4, 50 takeoff, runway heading 5,000, traffic on the right midfield downwind, the Cessna 3500.
I think we
runway
would
heading
have found it
departure, runway 4, clear for takeoff, United 1959.
I don't mind a little bit of help. Okay, we're on the down. We're about a beam midfield. Got a notch of flaps in. I'm a little slow.
November 1181 Golf traffic departs runway 4. We're on the runway heading up to 5,000.
Okay, we'll be looking for the traffic 11816.
Yeah, for now, just extend your downwind. I'll call your base.
Okay, we'll extend the downwind. You'll call our base 11816. Good. That gives us a chance to get down here a little bit. Spartanburg, 964 feet. So we need to get ourselves down to about 2,000 or so. Here's the second notch of flaps coming in right now. And fuel. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I still have enough, I think, to do what we need to do. Need to speed it up a little bit though. Whoops. Sneaking in. I'm not really doing a good job flying this pattern. Okay, Greer Tower. Do I have a Greer Tower? I don't think I have a Greer Tower. Nope, I don't.
Departure United 1959, 2.5 for 5 runway heading.
Departure here.
November 11816, turn base.
Turn base 816.
Yeah, 1959 radar contact. Climb maintain 1010,000. Traffic 11 o'clock, 3 miles northeastbound. Turn on the right base for runway 4. Cessna at 2,000.
I maintain 1010,000. We're looking 1959.
Oh, he's bringing us into runway 4? Uh-oh.
United 1959, turn right direct to Bimmer.
Right direct Bimmer, 1959.
Gear coming down.
United 1959, traffic no factor pass.
I thought we were doing 2-2 here.
Roger, 1959.
Good.
November 11816, traffic no factor, runway 22, clear touch and go.
Clear touch and go, runway 22, November 11816. Okay, yep, we're okay.
Okay, 11816 on the go, say intentions.
Yeah, we'll be northwest bound Asheville.
Roger, that's approved. VFR climb out at your discretion.
816. Alright, here we go. Oop, a little bit early on that turn, but that's okay. Really slow, holy moly, really slow. Yeah. Man. I don't mind being at like a 100 or so, that's okay. Short final, I need to be 105. Boy, then I end up screwing up that. Wow, not good. Not good, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Bit left, a little bit right. Can I get down the middle? No. right crosswind, it looks like, or feels like. Yeah, that was a plunker. Dang it. Okay, bring the flaps back to takeoff. Back on the center line here. There's rotate. Shakiness. Thy name is me. Positive rate
United
coming up.
1959, contact Atlanta Center 121.35.
2135, 1959, take care.
Pitching for blue, pitching for blue, pitching for blue. Come on, baby. Okay. Okay, gear coming, or sorry, flaps coming up. And we need to back out of here. 341 is the heading. Back on our way to the northwest. This is a 36-mile leg. And we do have, there is a VOR available on this one that could help us. Let's see. Well, actually, I take that back. But we're going to re-intercept that nice road, that Highway 26 or Highway 25, I guess, is what this one is. That should help us, help lead us into Asheville. So we'll get going on a 340. Kind of like I say, a little dead reckoning, and wait for that Highway 25 to come into play. Alright, RPMs are back 24 and a full pressure. Go at 25. And we need, this is the one we need to get up a little bit here. If the clouds will allow it, we're going to go 6,500. I don't see anything between us and the airport that's more than 3,600. But the MSE is it's 6,800 in that sector. So we need to get up legally to, well, shoot, actually we would need to legally get up to 8,500, wouldn't we? Holy moly. Yeah, I don't know if we can do that in, first of all, I don't know if we can do that in 38 miles. And secondly, I don't know if we can do that with the clouds. Yeah, I think we might have to do a little change in plans here. At departure November 11816.
November 11816, gotcha.
Yes, it appears the cloud layers are going to be closing in around us a little bit here, so I'd like to request a pop-up IFR into Asheville Regional.
November 11816, roger. For now, maintain VFR, climb and maintain a 5,000. Correction, 6,000, climb and maintain 6,000, maintain VFR for now if you can.
Alright, up to 6,000 and maintain VFR if possible, November 11816. That way he can give us some headings here we don't have to worry about, because I think we're going to lose the...
November 11816, you're cleared to the Asheville Airport via radar vectors, maintain 6,000, fly heading 360.
Alright, cleared to Asheville, maintain 6,000 and heading 360, November 11816.
11816, be back right.
Alright, so let's use you. Navomatic. There's 360. Turn you back on, and then we're going to go ahead and climb here. Climb to 6. Yeah, because look at that cloud layer there, man. That's nothing to mess around with here, and especially with the terrain that we're about to fly into. So that pretty well guarantees you that we're going to be heading to Fayetteville IFR as well. That's okay. I don't mind that. Hopefully there'll still be some controllers on the event. About 3 hours old. It might be just wrapping up, honestly. I don't know. Some of these go 4 hours, some only 3. Yeah, we made a good choice, didn't we? For once in my simming career, I made a wise choice. Now I need to pay attention here because we can get some icing. We do have ice protection over here if we need it. So let's get to 6,000. We're going to check the fuel again. We're doing okay fuel wise.
November 11816. Slight amendment to your routing. Sugarloaf Mountain VOR, then direct destination.
Okay, Sugarloaf Mountain VOR, then direct November 11816.
And to help you out, the frequency for Sugarloaf is 112.2.
112.2. Appreciate that. 11816.
No problem. Save you the trouble.
1220. Okay, direct. So that is where? Inbound on a. Wait a second, that's not right. Come on, you dirty dog. There we go. All right, flip that over from heading to Omni. We'll track that guy. I went past 6,000. Shoot. Okay, let's trim down. Oh, look at us breaking out of everything. Oh, wouldn't you know it? Got it.
November 11816. Verify level at 6,000, please.
Yeah, we blew through that. We're correcting right now. 11816.
No problem.
Could we get a current current ATIS? Current altimeter.
Asheville?
Sorry, current altimeter.
Yeah, no problem. The Asheville altimeter. Let me get it for you. Hang on. The Asheville altimeter is 3004.
3004. Thank you. 11816. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Altitude is somewhat important in this neck of the woods, as you might understand. Okay, here we are, almost there. Back down to 6.
November 11816, contact Atlanta Center 121.35.
2135, November 11816. Appreciate the help.
You got it. We'll see you, sir.
2135. I feel bad. We could have, had we just stuck with it, we might have been okay. But,
Romeo Alpha, rate of contact, let's call it 25 miles east of Sugarloaf Mountain to Asheville altimeter 3002.
Here's what we're gonna do. Boys.
Atlanta Center Southwest 3701, climb Mr. 5270290.
Okay, so we're Sugarloaf, and then we're outbound.
Southwest
Sugarloaf
3701. Where you at?
So Sugarloaf is 112.
Coming in from the northwest.
112.2. How far out are we?
Southwest 3701, squawk 2043.
Yep, 11.
2043, Southwest 3701.
Atlanta Center, November 11816 at 6,000.
November 11816. Welcome aboard. You're inbound to Asheville, correct?
Yeah, direct Sugarloaf Mountain VOR right now, then direct Asheville.
Roger that, thank you. Expect radar vectors runway expect the RNAV runway 17 if you can accept it.
I'm sorry, we're slant alpha tonight. We're gonna need something non-RNAV.
Alright, that's not a problem. Expect the ILS runway, or the visual runway 17, I'm sorry.
Okay, visual 17, appreciate that, 11816. Visual 17. All right, that we can do. So,
Center American 1687 with you through 11 for 16, direct Helms.
oh, the ILS has a cool little back course thing, but we'll take the visual 17. 5,600 is the kind of, if you were shooting the ILS, that would be your initial approach altitude. Okay, so we're 7 miles.
724 Romeo Alpha, contact rear approach on 118.8.
118, see ya.
November 11816 at Sugarloaf, fly heading 350.
At Sugarloaf, heading 350, 11816. All right, so let's preset that.
Center American 1687, direct Helms.
Right there, and then we'll be ready just to pop that into heading mode here in about 6 miles.
1687, climb maintain
It's a
level
pretty
230.
slight course adjustment, so we don't
American 1687.
have to worry about being too early on that.
Atlanta Center, GPS 2515, 7 for constant for about 5 minutes.
Are we having fun yet, guys? A little of everything tonight. Let's see, Dave has the prediction in there. Katie had the DC-6 in the air. It is a confusing startup, and the engine stalled. So Katie, that sounds a lot like my flight today up at Yellowknife. I ended up in the lake because I mistreated the engines, and they did not like that. So I feel your pain, Katie. Mark was saying, actually had the police officer stop one night to admire my 77 Camaro, which at the time was on the side of the road with battery problems. They both ended up pushing me off while I popped the clutch to get it running. Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Sorry about that.
Oh my gosh, that is awesome. And Bill at the truck dealer checking in. Long time no see, William.
I don't.
How are you, sir?
Location.
Good to see you
we're
again.
currently heading direct towards
2.1, 2.0. Things are going okay here, my friend.
Okay.
It's been a tough stretch.
2515.
Every mile I spend in the air here helps.
Atlanta Center 132-907. I think he's got you.
And yeah, so it's all good. It's all good, buddy. We'll get through it.
That was 132-907 for
okay, heading mode is engaged.
Okay, see you later. Thanks.
350.
3701. Sorry for the wait. Your radar contact about 35
Here's what I'm going to do.
miles
I'm going to
east
put
of
in.
Rocket.
I'm going to put in the localizer to 17.
At 13000 at 250.
Just as a backup. It's 110.9.
We'll cross the tripper and maintain, header maintain 130,250 knots levels through the 701.
The approach course is 167.
American 315. Proceed direct Aussie.
Proceed direct Aussie American 315.
4, 5, 6, 7.
FedEx 2649 contact at Atlanta approach
closer.
125.7. Good day.
Yeah, I'm thinking the IFR was probably a good choice.
FedEx 2649 contact Atlanta approach 125.7.
Where have you been hiding, Bill, by the way? Surprised not to see me on the new Microsoft flight. Say, hey, I participate
232 Sierra uniform
in Fussy Pants. In fact, I was on there this morning trying to learn that doggone DC-6.
125-925, 2 Sierra uniform.
I do fly that every so often, a couple times a month on stream, actually.
Charlotte approach 126.15.
2615, November 669. Thank you, bye.
November 11816, turn left hand 320.
320, 11816. There's 33. This is 32. 32 is right there. Yep. Okay. Just on the edge,
contact
aren't we?
Washington
Just
Center,
on the edge.
3.725. American 1687, contact Washington Center 133.725.
33725, see it.
I think that's our airport. I really do. I think that's our airport. It's kind of got me on a bit of a, not quite a downwind. Just trying to vector me a little closer to it, I think. And yep, there's some pretty good hills over here. So we gotta be careful.
Atlanta Center, American 315 radio check.
Alright, one more little check of the fuel
American
just to make sure here.
5x5.
Part of our gumps. I think we're still gonna stay on the aux tanks. They're still slightly fuller than the mains.
Atlanta Center, good evening, Southwest 1605, 12.5 for 14,000.
Southwest 1605, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 230.
Was it 230 for Southwest 1605?
230, 23.
Okay, 230, thanks. Just confirming Southwest 1605.
November 11816, airport's at your, let's call it 9 o'clock and 15 miles. You got the field in sight?
Yeah, we do see the field, November 11816. Yep, it's right over there.
November 11816, cleared visual approach, runway 17, report established on final.
Cleared visual 17 will report established on final, 11816. Alright, we're going to go ahead and make our turn here. Actually, I think what I'll do is fly it, or take the autopilot off and we'll just fly here. I got to get over a little closer. Yep, almost positive that's where we're going. Almost positive. Man, it's so hard to tell at night. I mean, it is in so many ways easier because you do see things like the beacon and all that, but with all the other lights, sometimes it can get kind of confusing. All right, Asheville, by the way, what's the altitude here? 2,164. So it would behoove me to probably lose a little bit of altitude here. Okay, 17. I think I'm kind of on a left base at this point in time, so let's just level out here. We'll kind of get our speed under control. We are in flaps range now. That looks good. Okay, I'm gonna check my numbers again here.
1041 Golf at Asheville with the weather.
I've been a little too fast.
Charlotte.
So we're gonna.
November 1041 Golf. Where are you at? At the Asheville Terminal Airport.
Approach speed on the blue.
Alright, November 10.
Short final 105.
1041.
So I'm guessing
Golf.
we were rotating
let's see, you're clear to Charlotte via radar vector Sugarloaf, then as
rotating at 78, so I'm guessing that
6,000, expect 7,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departures with me, squawk 2003.
Alright, hello Asheville. That's got to be Asheville.
1041 Golf, clear to Charlotte. The radar vector Sugarloaf, then is filed.
Single runway operation. Oh man,
it's the final departure with you, squawk 2003. 1041 Golf, read back correct, advisory, taxi spec runway 17.
I'm pretty close.
We'll call you for taxi, 41 Golf.
Left base.
American
hello, United 20 Golf Sierra with you, descending through flight level 250 for...
Okay, let's go notch flaps here.
250, and we're on the Chisley 4 arrival.
American 315, that's 125.7.
Alright, props full forward. We're going to leave the mixture leaned. Fuel is set to aux tanks.
United 20 Gulf Sierra, was that you checking in?
That was me checking in, sir.
Oh, okay. I got confused there for a second. Okay, yeah, United 20 Gulf Sierra, send via the Chisley 4.
Localizer live now.
Charlotte landing south at Timber's 29er and 9er.
And we'll descend via the Chisley 4 arrival and copy the altimeter 20 Golf Sierra.
A little bit of an uphill slope there at the end of the runway. Looks like a little scenery issue maybe. Hard telling. Alright.
Southwest 3701. Contact. Oh, no, never mind. Stay with me.
Roger that.
I think the controllers are kind of starting to log out for the night. Log off for the night, I should say. Check out.
American 543, Atlanta Center. Welcome aboard. Climb maintain flight 230.
And I don't blame them. I mean, those guys have got a lot of things going on. 3 hours of controlling.
1610, contact Jacksonville Center, 135.925.
35925 for 1610. Appreciate the service tonight. You have a good evening.
You too.
I would guess I'm above the glide slope still at this point, but maybe not. I'm far enough out. Didn't exactly fly a fantastic visual pattern here, did I? It's alright. I'm going to get there. We're going to have some fun. Okay, let's start that turn to final.
Atlanta, Bonanza 1041 Golf Raid taxi. November 1041 Golf, runway 17 taxi via Alpha. 17 via Alpha, 4 on Golf. Southwest 3701 now, contact Atlanta approach 125.17, good day.
Hard to tell where you're at.
Alright, now we're over to Atlanta approach 125.7, Southwest 3701.
Window pane spar thing. Yep, I'm definitely above the glide slope. There it is, a little red line. And so we'll correct. We'll get it slowed down here. Get on final. Drop the gears. We have another couple notches of flaps that we can use. Alright, gear coming down. Lights are on.
November 11816, runway 17, clear to land.
Just about to call you on final. Runway 17, clear to land, November 11816.
United 20 Golf Sierra, disregard.
Okay, let's get on the glide here. About 700 feet a minute would be nice.
American good. 543, contact Jackson.
Alright, so we'll try to be 105 over the numbers.
American 543.
And we'll try to pull it back to maybe
United
like
20 Golf
90
Sierra,
to
contact
85
Charlotte approach on
for our
126.15.
final lift speed there. Maybe we've just been trying to be a little too close.
United 20 Golf Sierra.
Maybe I need to adjust my numbers a little bit here. Could be possible. I have not held a center line in this plane all night long. I've been a little left, little right, little high, little low. Well, that's glide slope, but you get the drift. Okay. Pappies are looking better now, I think. Let's just start to pull the speed back a little at a time here. A little at a time. A little low now. Try to get 105 over the numbers and look for more like 95, 90, 95 or 90 to 85 on the flare. Let's see if that does anything. Helps us out any. Yeah, there's 105. Whoops. Getting blown around. Hold her off here. Whoops. Overflared. And we're down. That was about 85.
Atlanta,
That felt a little better, honestly.
Ready to go at 17.
I just need to adjust my
United 20 Golf Sierra,
landing numbers here.
November
I think that maybe was
1041 Golf, I'm sorry.
trying to be too fast. I'll tell you what, I'll look at Volanta's numbers here and see what I touched down at. That, I mean, it was a little bit firm because I kind of lost.
Who landed at Asheville? I'm sorry, you dropped off my radar. You cleared the runway?
November 11816, we are clearing runway 17 at Asheville.
Roger. November 11816, taxi via Alpha to the ramp.
Alpha to the ramp, greatly appreciate your help, 11816. Alright, this is a...
no problem. Alright, and...
a little bit of a strange taxiway.
November 1041 Golf.
Alright, let's sneak in here. Let's figure out what we want to do with this last leg here. Boy, it's been a night. And a great night. Here looks like a good little GA spot. Is this an uncontrolled field, or is this just a... No, this is a Charlie. It's just a little bit too far down for him to see. Can I get there from here? Is that grass? Nope, that's pavement. Let's just kind of come over here where there's some light. Oh, this is grass. Pay no attention to me, guys. I'm just cutting across the lawn. Whoa, have gas.
Atlanta Center, Delta 1848 with you climbing through 12,000 from 14,000.
We ended up in the ramp area.
48 Atlanta Center.
Totally out of my element here. There we go. There's a good spot.
230, Delta 1848.
We're dodging rampies and field trucks all over the place here. Let's head over by this orange hangar. Gather our wits here a little bit. Oh, that's back over there across the grass. Okay, we'll just go right here. This is the fire department. Oh my goodness. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. Clearly, I do not have the taxi chart out. We're blinding that guy because we still have our
Southwest 4792
landing lights on. All right. Oh, there goes a takeoff.
Southwest 4792, Atlanta Center. Descend via the Chesley 4 arrival.
All right.
South. That's
landing lights are off. Taxi lights are off for now. Strobe can come off.
Via the Chesley 4 South.
Whoops, that's the strobe. Okay. Let's set that and actually let's do this. We're gonna turn the avionics off, booster pumps off. We're gonna shut all the way down to get some fuel. While we do that, we're gonna get a little bit of information from Volanta. Let's see. So we diverted to. We're just gonna complete this flight, and then let's review the data. I'm curious about the speed. Okay, so the speed was 83. 217. That's not horrible. 182 though, that's a little bit rough. But that I think was a combination of I overflared, and then when I got down to that final speed, I lost aerodynamics, and I was 4 or 5 feet above the airport, I think. So that's what kind of cost me. Okay, here's the kicker. Oh, we still have, we have Fayetteville. Oh, we got to go. We got to keep going. Okay, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. I have to take a break. I'm so sorry. I've got to take a quick break out of the cockpit. I'll come back in. We'll file a flight plan, and we'll be on our way back to Fayetteville for the final leg of the night. I'll catch up with Chad as well as soon as I get back. Talk to you in a couple. Mork, by the way, I noticed that was a remarkably accurate prediction there. You are clearly on your game. Bill, is that the live ATC you pay? No, this is not Pilot Edge. This is just VATSIM. And so VATSIM right now is controlling an event down here called the North Carolina Crossfire, and a bunch of these airfields. I don't know that Atlanta and Birmingham or Montgomery are part of it, but these guys in here are part of it, and we've been flying. Well, here's what we've done tonight. Oh, it's not going to show us. Darn it. We went Myrtle Beach down to Charleston, up here, a couple touch and goes, and ended up at well, it says Columbia, but we ended up at Asheville. So anyway, we're about to fly Asheville back to Fayetteville, and that'll kind of call it. That'll make it a good night for us. It's been, holy moly, 7 hours. Wow. I don't know that I've ever done a stream this long. Holy moly. I don't know. Yeah, dude, I just like I say, just kind of got going, man, and it just kind of happens. I don't know. Okay, fully fueled, 4 hours worth of fuel, and let's hop back in. Let's get things going again. I'm going to go ahead and put the fuel tanks to mains. What's more amazing, Kenny, by the way, is we've still got 20 people that are hanging in there too. So I want to get the plane started so we don't lose battery power, and then we'll do some flight planning if that works for you guys. Okay, the prop area is clear. We're going to go full rich. Props fine. Crack the throttles. I don't know that we'll need to do any kind of a prime here. Nope, we've been running for long enough. That thing just starts up like butter, like a big stick of butter. Everything there looks good. Yep, everything's nice and warm. This sucker is cool like that. Number 1 coming up. Everything coming up. Yeah. Just make sure. Oil, PSI, temp. Those are good. Those are kind of the critical ones, right? All right, let's do some flight planning. What do you say? What do you say? Let's go to the info screen. It'll never be easier to do a 24-hour stream, Lee, saying only 17 more to go. Yeah, Lee, if I wasn't heading out of town tomorrow, I'd be all over that. I'll be honest with you. I think tonight I could maybe pull it off. I'll probably be up that much anyway because I've been hammering this Diet Dr. Pepper all night long. Okay, let's go with low route. I am going to file an IFR plan tonight just because. Does Asheville have any kind of a departure? Asheville 7, yes it does. I'm going to, so AVL 7 and AVL, let's put that in here. These are just my notes. Okay, AVL, this is what I like to do to keep track of things. Asheville, and then KFAY, Fayetteville. So we're doing the AVL 4.AVL transition, right? Asheville 4, is that right? Asheville 7, or the Asheville 4, either way. All right, that takes us out to we probably are going to go right back out to Spartanburg, don't you think? SPA. Let's see where that takes us here. Yeah, that's not bad, honestly. Then I think we'll go up here to Charlotte. Fly right over the busy Charlotte airspace. We'll come down here to Sand Hill. Or if they'll want us to come. No, that'll be alright. That'll be alright. And then we could go direct or potentially. Actually, let's see what they have for arrivals here. Nothing. Nothing, man. Nothing. So, Yeah, what the heck? We'll put in that little jog there. It's a little 18-mile jog, and then into Fayetteville. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so let's take that route there, and let's plug it into XPilot, IFR, KVL, KFAY, Myrtle Beach. That'd be good. That'd be a good one to alternate, to divert to. 23. We'll be out of here in the next 10 minutes, I think. And the time en route, it says here about 42 minutes. I worry that we may not have ATC at that point, but if we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. And I need, as I look at my charts here, I'm going to need, looks like 7,000. 7,000, 7,000, 7,000. Ooh, I'm going to have to do this, you guys. I'm going to have to pick up. We are going to have to hit Sugarloaf first. So I'm adjusting my flight plan just a little bit. We'll go Sugarloaf, because I don't think I can pick up. I think it's too far away. So we'll go Asheville out to Sugarloaf. AVL 7. We'll go Sugarloaf transition. Okay. And then 7,000. We could even go higher than that, honestly. We've got to, let's go 9,000. We'll just get up a little bit, stretch our legs out. All right, file that and give Atlanta Center a chance to kind of munch on that a little bit. 2135 is who we're going to talk to. I'm almost sure, because that's who cleared us in here. Avionics can come on. Boosters are coming on.
Okay, continue climbing flight level 230 and direct to Boxing.
You have that beacon. Yep, it's on. Okay, we're good there. We'll give that guy a chance to kind of look things over, since we're slant alpha. He's got to kind of take a second and sort us out with everybody else.
302 at Atlanta Center. Okay, maintain 13,000.
Okay, that's what I thought. We'll maintain 13,000 as our final next 302.
Atlanta, American 9723, requesting to confirm direct to White Point.
American 9723, climb maintain flight level 230, direct Levy Waypoint.
Okay.
Dave, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Flight level 230.
It's been fun.
It's been fun. Levy Waypoint, American 9723.
5355 Papa, Atlanta Center, go ahead.
Now, we've had a little everything. We've had some VFR, true VFR, where we could follow great visual, that East Coast, and then we've had
Alright, nobody else talk. November 5355 Papa, say again.
And then watch him. He won't talk. Oh, gosh. Actually, he's probably out of range. We can't hear him. He's talking right now. Okay, so we had a true VFR.
Alright, November 5355 Papa.
Then we had a VFR flight where we tracked a little bit of the VORs. But it was an I follow roads. It was an IFR kind of VFR.
All right.
Pop-up
November
IFR.
5355 Papa.
And now here we are trying to get a
contact Atlanta
regular
125.7.
traditional.
That's why we're having an issue. Contact approach. They'll set you up.
Departure or IFR. I can't hardly even talk now.
All right. Fun Mike Whiskey. Go ahead.
Any chance after the Collier VOR we can give Rex Stockton Zulu Oscar X-ray Oscar Mike for the R-95 for Augusta?
November 5, Mike Whiskey, not a problem. You can expect RNF 35 Cat Augusta.
I'm gonna taxi back over
beginning
to
at
least over to the FBO ramp before I check in.
Atlanta Center, citation 365 Sierra Papa, checking in flight level 240.
We're gonna cut across the grass again, you guys. Sim Caesar style. Okay, there we go. South FBO. At least we're on the South FBO ramp now. I don't feel like.
All right, November 518 Charlie Lima.
I'm not over by the fire station.
3372.
Over to DC on 3372. Thank you very much.
We may have a hard time getting a word in edgewise here, guys.
Lufthansa 1979, descending via the Chesley 4 arrival, Charlotte Center South at altimeter 299er.
Alright, here we go.
Roger, combat, continue my descent via Chesley 4, arrival 97, copy.
Atlanta Center, JetBlue 1246, climb passing 1,005.
Almost 340, about probably
365
338.
Papa, descending via the SIT 2 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 29er 89er, more than 1 hour old.
Descend via the SIT 2 arrival for citation 365 Sierra Papa.
JetBlue 1246, Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 230, delete the speed restriction.
230, JetBlue 1246.
Center November 11816.
Atlanta Center America 973.
It's like that guy again.
Continue with flight level 230.
American 9723, contact Atlanta Center 132.907. Good day.
Okay, 132.907. American 973.
So we've got somebody else on the ground here getting ready to go.
Air Canada 276, level 16,000 with you.
Lufthansa 1979, contact Atlanta approach, or Charlotte approach 126.15. Good day.
A lot of traffic for that guy to sort out.
JetBlue 1246, airspeed.
Going Mach 0.6 right now.
I think that's a live,
for JetBlue 1246.
somebody live ready to go. Maybe a couple guys down here. Maybe not. Yeah, I take that back. That's that guy is
November
default.
4
Static, I should say.
4 Hotel Tango, yeah, contact Atlanta approach 125.7.
I don't know if there's anybody on the ground with us. Well, I don't have to guess. I can look at my
Delta 2634, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
We may not get a word in edgewise here, you guys.
Delta 2634, contact Center 132.907.
Who would cut across the road like that?
Air Canada 276, 16,000, requesting higher.
Alright, Air Canada 2716, climb maintain flight level 350, DC is offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
350, frequency change approved, Air Canada 276, good day.
November 955, Echo Romeo, airport's about 12 o'clock and call it 7 miles. You got
oh man.
You're blocked, but yeah, we have the field inside. It's been busy on the frequency. Field inside 55 Echo Romeo.
No problem. 5 Echo Romeo, make a left downwind runway, whatever the hell it is, over there, Tri-Cities. It's left downwind runway 23, advise your base.
I like this guy.
Left downwind 23, advise base, November 955 Echo Romeo.
Runway, whatever the hell it is.
American 302, DC Center is going offline, radar service terminated, frequency change,
awesome.
Good day. Alright, is this, what, Cathay Pacific 526 checking in?
Cathay 526.
Okay, Cathay 526, descend via the Chesley 4 arrival, Charlotte Center South, altimeter 29er, 9er, 9er.
29er, 9er, 9er, and then descend via the
What was the approach?
Chesley.
526, I don't know what the approach is. Charlotte guys will give you that.
Alright, Roger. Descend, what is speed, you can say, 526.
November 1041, Golf, contact Charlotte, approach 126.15, good day. 2615 for 41 Golf, good night.
Center, hello, November 11816.
JetBlue 1246, DC's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Strike 2.
Frequency change approved, have a good weekend, JetBlue 1246, see ya.
And when you 55 Echo Romeo, it's a pretty good left base right here. Base
Here is what he's dealing with, though, you guys. It's, it is
Romeo, runway 23, clear
all of these guys up and down.
Sorry about going to the random field in the airspace.
No, it's fine. It gives me something to do. Doing the Charlotte Atlanta stuff, that's easy. It's the random stuff that I'm like, oh, hey, that's fun.
Like Asheville.
You shouldn't say that. I'll be here.
Yeah, but I'm getting off like right now anyway.
Oh, okay, bummer. Actually, be better. And November 11816.
Piedmont 6087, leave my airspace in northeast. DC's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Well, he might be heading out, so that might be our best bet.
Alright, attention all aircraft. Atlanta Center is closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Well, that's actually a merciful thing for us, because that means we can just clear ourselves and be ready to rock and roll. So we're going to head to Sugarloaf, which is 12-2. That'll be the first place we go to. And I do appreciate, though, if you're part of the Atlanta or Washington area and you were providing ATC for tonight's event, thank you so much. It really was fun, and I greatly appreciate all your hard work. I know it's a tough thing to do. 101, 2, 3, 4. That's where we're flying outbound. So thank you guys. I know I tease and chuckle, but it's just not the same world without you guys. So please keep doing what you're doing. Keep organizing these awesome events. And I know the vast majority of people on the VATSIM network like to fly the big heavies into Class Bravos, but there is a small but appreciative group of us general aviation enthusiasts that do love being able to fly into places like Asheville Regional. So thank you. So I'm guessing that probably everybody is going to be getting offline here, and that's just that just means we're going to have to keep each other company for this last 40 minutes. It'll be pure IFR, should be no big deal. Down to Fayetteville. I have not seen Vertical Sims Fayetteville at night yet, so I'm excited about that. Should be a lot of fun. We're going to depart runway 17. It's going to be a left-hand turnout. We're going to climb to 9,000 and head to Sugarloaf. Sugarloaf is 13.5 miles away, so things will happen quickly. Once we get to Sugarloaf, we will then turn to Sparta, which is 15.7. I think I'll put that down here. We'll do the old 2 navigation thing. This is kind of fun as well. And 15.7 will be out of there on a 145. So let's get that set. 145 right there. And we'll track nav 1 for a little while, and then we'll track nav 2, and we'll just kind of practice our switching between nav 1 and nav 2. Indy Center's online tonight, though. That's cool. They're still on. Indy Center, Kansas City Center, Salt Lake Center. Maybe the 3 most underrepresented airspaces on VATSIM, unfortunately. I hope they can build their ATC ranks, because they're all good places to fly and Salt Lake Center close to home, of course, because that's where my home airport, virtual home airport is. Always more fun flying on the network when you've got some controllers to talk to. Asheville traffic, November 11816 is lining up runway 17, Asheville traffic. Okay, I don't want to go too far because I think there's a little scenery glitch where it drops off just a little bit. Yeah, it kind of does. Hopefully that'll be all right. No run up needed. This is not the first flight of the day, so we're just going to get up here and make sure all of everything else is ready to go. Strobes, flash, and pitot heat is on. Okay, everything else is ready. Asheville traffic, November 11816, departing runway 17. It'll be a left-hand turn out IFR to the southeast. Asheville traffic. Didn't hear anybody. I don't see anybody on final. Runway is clear. We're looking for 78 on the rotate. 91 initial climb out. And blue line. Oh, that's everything. I'm looking at knots. I think I'm transposing knots and miles per hour. So 90 miles an hour. 105 on the climb out. And 124 continuous climb. Blue line climb basically. Alright, that might be another problem with my approach now that I think about it. Okay, here we go. Let's set 2625 on the manifold pressure. And takeoff power is set. This is a little bit of a loopy runway, isn't it? Whoa, that just about got launched there. Rotate. Need some work on that there runway, don't we? Alright, gear coming up. Pitch to blue, please. Pitch to blue. Get ready for that left-hand turnout. Flaps are coming up. Okay. Make the turn. 104. We do have a VOR that we're trying to track over there, so we'll probably turn past that. We'll maybe go more like a 09 or 0 just so we can intercept. Get the nose down a little bit. It's still not quite climbing at 120 like I want. Okay, let's pull back the RPMs to 24. Okay, manifold pressure, or manifold is where it needs to be in the green. And let's keep the turn going, like I say, to 9 or 0. There we go. $9,000 is what we filed here, so got a little climbing to do. Got to get up above the terrain. One thing I didn't do a very good job of, I didn't get this preset. 9 or 0. Okay, that'll work. That can come on. Okay, let's get trimmed up here, get the climb going. Nose down, got our speed that we need. And we'll assume a climb of about between 500 and 1,000 feet per minute. Should be fine. There comes the radial. We'll flip over to Omni here as soon as that's a little bit closer. We'll track that out to Sugarloaf, which we're closing in on it already. We're only 9.7 miles. There we go. We'll flip the Omni on, and that make a little correction to get over there and grab that outbound radial, and we'll be in business. Navomatic can take it from here. Let's see. Didn't miss anything in chat. I think everybody's falling asleep here. 7.5 hours of watching me stream. Holy cow, you guys all need a badge or something. A special emote. Wish I had the skills. Wish I had Sim Caesar-like skills. I could set something up where, you know, anybody that stays online for more than 5 hours with me gets some sort of special custom, you know, little emote. Fixie! Brett, how are you? Yes, indeed, my friend. Yes, indeed. Brett is my 310 brother from another mother. And good to see you, sir. Sorry it didn't work out at Clark County last night, but I tell you what, it was sure nice to hear somebody on the comms. It surprised me. I think that's why I crashed into the field. It scared me. I'm like, what's going on? Who's messing around over there at Clark County? You did a little traveling today? All right, man. Well, kids are in bed. I've been on for a little while. Every time my wife comes down, she kind of gives me that look. You know, she's got that look. But hey, you know, some days you just kind of get into a little bit of a groove and you just keep going. Lee Meadowline is challenging me to do a 24-hour stream, but can't do that, guys. Can't do that tonight. Actually, be traveling for a funeral tomorrow, so otherwise, might be tempting, buddy. Maybe I'll try to plan a 24. What would I do for 24 hours? I mean, seriously. Yeah, your surprise visit worked. It did indeed. Yeah, no, I don't know what happened, honestly. Well, I do know what happened. I ran out of airspeed. I got just too low and slow, and just couldn't recover. I just must have spaced out, or I don't even know what I did wrong. But next thing I knew, I was picking stalks of corn out of the struts, and yeah, it wasn't good. Plowing Farmer John's field with my little skinny Cessna tires. Okay, 4 miles to Sugarloaf. At Sugarloaf, we're going to turn right on a 145 heading, and I have that. I think no, I don't have that tuned in. 145. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're gonna turn and we're gonna intercept nav 2. I'm gonna actually preset that over here as well. 145. We'll do a little. Flip it over to heading mode for just a second, and then again, the nice thing about this plane is you can go from nav 1 to nav 2. And that'll be the plan. 1.8 miles, 1.7. It's a pretty good turn, so I think maybe I'll make it right now. Okay. Heading mode is engaged. Make that turn. Jumping over to nav 2. Trying to pick up that radial. We might have turned just a smidgen early. Could that possibly be? It might be. Oh, no. Wait a second. I don't want to flip over just yet. Sorry guys. This needs to be my my 145. Sorry, I got to track the outbound here for a little while. My mistake. 140, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still did turn a little bit too soon. So let's go ahead and nudge our way back here, like maybe about 130. grab this outbound. Getting a little fatigued, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit tired. There comes the radial. Gotta stay focused. We can do this. It's only a 40-minute leg. We're at 8,000 already. Lean out. Oh man. Okay. That'll work. And again, the Navimatic, it does a pretty good job of kind of working, kind of not. But you know what the hey. Get to 9,000, we pick up a little airspeed here, and knock out the last leg here in no time. Right now, you're debating how much you want the Saab. That's the one that's on sale, right? Here's what I would tell you, Brett. You're only going to fly one and not the other. And I say that because I kind of went both directions. I mean, I flew the Saab for the longest time because it worked better. It functioned better. It was more enjoyable to fly. And I didn't touch the LES. Then once the leading edge guys came out with a couple of updates, I had forgotten about how much fun that plane really is, because the depth of systems in that plane is unbelievable. And as much as I really truly do like the Coronado Saab, and I think it's a good plane, it's a solid add-on. I will not probably fly it again, just because the leading edge is really overall top to bottom that much better. I mean, it just is deeper sim. Yeah, just overall more challenging. Yeah. So if it's on sale, Brett, then it's a no-brainer. I mean, yeah. I don't know that I would, I don't know that I'd pay the whatever $60 that it is full price. I mean, I might. Oh yeah, it's on sale for 30. Yeah, that's a steal, dude. That's a no-brainer. Yeah. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say no-brainer. That's a very good buy. Why am I only doing 150 at 9,000? Do I have flaps? Oh gosh. I thought I brought the flaps up. I did. I forgot these are flaps. You have to hold the flap lever to bring it up. I just popped it once like I was in the 737 or something. Okay, we'll get a little speed going now, you guys. Yeah, we'll get a little speed. Yeah, I'm with you. I like the little needle wiggle, little nav wiggle. There's it kind of gets kind of scooched in there, nice and comfortable. When when the plane first came out, that was the big appeal, right? That was what I was always told, is how well modeled it was, the systems, everything was, yeah, it was a very nearly, if not a study level aircraft. I don't know. Again, we've had the talk about study level or not study level for a long time, but it just when I first got it, it was just a seriously old and outdated, and it was just clunky. It was stuttered. It would stutter every 5 seconds, and so I just couldn't fly it because of the stutters. And whereas the Coronado one, it just worked. It was good. It loaded up and everything worked, and it was cool. But I've got to give them credit, because it's the first airplane that I've ever really kind of I basically said, I'm done with you, and but I did a complete 180 on it after I saw what the updates did. And in fact, I even almost disowned it twice because I loaded the updates and it crashed the desktop, and it was even worse than before. At least the old version, I could at least get it to load up. It would stutter, but it would at least load up, start, and everything. Once they did the updates, it was crashing on me. Well, they kept after it, and I don't know, 5 or 6 hot fixes later, they had a pretty stable aircraft, and I haven't looked back since. But oh yeah, oh yeah, is that's X Aviation also, isn't it? Because there's the Nimbus one. I've got the Nimbus one. But yeah, you're right, the turbine. Because there's the Turbo Islander and the turbine, yeah. And you picked up the King Air? Oh, buddy, there you go. Okay, Torque Sim, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's so no, it's so that you're going to be very happy in the fact that it's not just a bigger version of the King Air. I mean, in some ways, yeah, it kind of serves the same purpose. It fits more people, but that's about where the similarities end. I mean, the way that the engines are modeled and I don't know, just you're gonna get a kick out of the throttle. There's a beta gate that you have to work with, and it's it's just yeah, the power management is different, and yeah, it's just comes from a whole different philosophy, and yeah, I mean it probably fits a similar like type of flight for you, but it's much more of a, I don't know, just a regional turboprop that has, it's just unique. I don't know, it's just unique. It The Beach 1900 is a lot like the King Air. It's like that's where I would say it's like a bigger King Air. But the Saab is, I don't know, maybe the Saab, I don't know this, but I would think maybe it more resembles the Q400 than it does. In some ways, the Saab actually acts a lot like the Turbo Commander in terms of the beta range and kind of how you manage the throttles and things like that. But yeah, it's you'll be pleasantly surprised to know that everything that you learned about a King Air doesn't really help you when you hop in the Saab. You have to learn something new. Yeah, and I can't wait. You know, that legacy Q400 has been on sale from FlyJSim forever and ever and ever, but I'm holding out for the updated one, man. It's gonna be a fantastic plane, I think. And yeah, that it'll be an instant buy for me, for sure. Hopefully it's not too soon because I need to save some more money after buying the DC6. But yeah, it'll be a good one. You know, I can turn the aux pumps off now that I'm in flight, honestly. And let's see, we're 24 miles. What was our leg here? This is only a what is it? Like 35-mile leg here. Yeah, so I got to get ready to turn. So I'm going from, okay, so this is 15.7, this is Spartanburg. So yeah, so I had this set for my outbound leg from Spartanburg. 081. I really should, honestly, I should have changed over from this outbound leg to the inbound Spartanburg to fly in, and then flew out from Spartanburg on a 081. So that went a very good job on my part. I think we're 34th. I think I'm 7 miles out. I'm just double checking here. 28 and 14. Yeah, it's time to turn actually right now, pardon me. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to nav 2, and are we gonna go to nav 2? Wait for it. No, we're not. What did I do wrong? Okay, let's go to heading mode. Let's turn. Now it's gonna have to be more like 070, won't it? So we can pick up that radial that we missed. Yeah, maybe I'm too tired to do the two. I might be too tired to do the two navs tonight. 15.7. Yeah, way overshot it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna have to come back on at least a 60 to grab it. Let's just keep that going. 060. We'll grab it. This leg, I got a little bit of time to sort this one out. So this is a 49-mile leg towards Charlotte. Be flying right over the Bravo. That might be the airport right over there. Okay. This should center, and we should be able to track it now. I've got it set autopilot to nav 2, and try to remember. I think I might need it. Honestly, though, I don't remember. Do I need to go, Brett? Do I need to go front or back if I want to engage nav? I'm trying to remember what front and back autopilots are. Okay, here it comes. Let's engage. Let's see what it does. Okay, it's kind of turning to intercept that. Okay. Trying to remember, Brett, what's I am using nav 2. I was going to bounce back and forth. But what's the difference between front and back autopilots? I don't remember. Front is more sensitive. Okay. Oh, like high and low. Okay. So you're still on the fence about the DC6? Yeah, I grabbed it. I downloaded it last night, and there were two things that I guess pushed me over the top on it. Number one was, I mean, it's always been a plane. It's not like the DC3. Like, it's not like the love of my life. Like some guys, man, they're DC6 guys, and that's what the plane that they like. I'm not that way. I think it's a cool plane historically, and it has. I mean, I don't have a vintage 4-engine propeller-driven plane, so it checked all those boxes for me, and that was cool. But what put me over the top last night was when I saw the price, and or in the morning, whenever it was that it was released, and saw just how fairly they had priced it. And I'm like, all right, it's on sale. It's $5 more off, which is cool. And so yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna grab it. I may not be able to do a lot with it initially, but I thought, what the heck, I'll pick it up, and I can at least get it installed, and and so that's kind of what I did. And then I chipped away at it for about 2, 3, 4. Chipped away about 2 hours the first night, just sort of getting it installed and downloaded and installed and all that good stuff. And then this morning I spent about 3 hours going back through some tutorials, see if I get it started, see if my controls were mapped correctly and stuff like that. And I was able to get it started, get it in the air, and I have a lot of work still to do on it. It's going to be a big time heavy lift study type of airplane. But oh, you're just talking, yeah, about just the time spent, yeah, and I'm still, you know, primarily going to be X-plane, but I'll support PMDG. I appreciate them stepping in and putting out something that's pretty doggone cool, and sort of, I don't know. I hope it sort of slaps Aerosoft around a little bit, like you're charging, you know, PMDG is charging 50 bucks or something for the DC6, and you're charging 70 for your CRJ. I mean, let's. I'm happy to see somebody not trying to outdo one add-on company not trying to outdo the other by jacking up the price, because I was fearful that the X-plane one was 70 bucks or something, right? $79. I don't even know. I was fearful that they were going to come out and say, "Yep, here you go. It's triple digits. Your first your first add-on that costs more than $100." But and the 737s and the 777s, they may very well be that. They may very well be that. But I guess I was just happy to see that they didn't try to rake us over the coals on this this first one. Okay, let's check the map again. 49 miles. We're 20 out, about 29 in. I'm going to go ahead and what are we? This is Charlotte. Yep. So we're inbound. Let's flip over. It'll make a little bit of a correction. A little bit of a correction. Yep. Like I say, this autopilot, the nav, it pretty well gets you pointed in the right direction. It's not exactly the precision machine that some of them are. Yeah. Yep. It was right about that range, I think, Fixie. And at the time it hurt a little bit. I'm like, oh. But as I got into the plane and I saw, not only do you get, you know, it's not just one plane. You're getting 4 planes basically. You're getting a GE and a Pratt and Whitney version of both the, at the time it was just the cargo, but now you've gotten the passenger variant. So I feel like that made it very fairly priced, and was, the more that they added to it, the more I felt like, okay, that was a good buy. That was a good buy. So I don't mind that. It's been a good plane too. You fly that sucker. So yeah, it's just a matter of, at this point in time, it's just a matter of trying to learn the engine management. I think that's going to be the key thing with the DC6. I mean, that's not breaking news or anything, but that, for me, that's what I'm finding is going to be the hardest part. Keeping the temperatures and the pressures where they need to be, and adjusting. I mean, everything you have to adjust to keep that bird in the air. Goodness sakes. Yeah, I think my stream time is catching up to me, boys and girls. Maybe I should divert to Charlotte, call it a night. Nope, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make it. We are gonna make it. Ooh, Atlanta Center came back online. I bet he doesn't really want to talk to me, though. Yeah, see, we're here. We're just about out of there. And all my other guys have went offline here. They were on, though, I think a good 4 hours. So that's pretty cool. So we'll be into Fayetteville, just kind of on our own, guys. Just kind of on our own. But that's how we started the day, and that's how we finish. 16 miles. This is, again, we're heading toward Charlotte. From Charlotte, we were outbound 093. 1, 2, 3. That's our longest leg. I think it's 67 nautical mile leg there. On that, and that takes us to Sand Hills, and then from Sand Hills it's just a little short right-hand turn, 18 miles down to Raffo, and then another 25 miles into Fayetteville. So just about there, you guys. The first load of the 340 crashed. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I bet you're glad I talked you into that one then. Crashed your sim before you even activated it? Wow. And that should have all of the hot fixes, all the updates built into it, right? Oh boy. Here I am talking you into something, and then it's not working. Ugh. All right, there's Charlotte for sure. Going to go right over the top of that. Yep, only 9 miles away, and then a slight right-hand turn to 093. I hope a little restart, Brett, will do the trick for you, man. I had some problems with that when they first were tweaking it, but like I say, after that last update. Okay. Let me pull mine up here. Let me see what I have for a version, because maybe you got to go grab. Maybe that download does not have all of the, like it. I wouldn't think that it wouldn't, but maybe it does not have the latest patch in it. Let me just see what mine says here. X Aviation, Saab 340. .6.5. So if you go into your Saab folder, there should be that ACF_ version. Tell me if that's the same version that you have. That's the version you have. Ah, crud. Is it possible you got a bad install? Maybe just a total uninstall, reinstall? That's not the funnest thing in the world to do, I know, but I have had a few, or a bad download maybe. Now, if you had a bad download, it wouldn't have installed at all. Well, now I feel really, really bad about counseling you, Brett. I feel really bad about that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. .093. Let's make our turn here. Amount of confusion really gives this plane some headaches. They have a lead. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do any magic voodoo at all. I just I basically got rid of it, totally deleted, uninstalled it, and left it for dead. And then I saw Agent Bravo 7 streaming it, and I'm like, should I give it one more shot? And she's like, yeah, why wouldn't you? It's a great plane. And that's on like my third attempt, I grabbed that version and yeah, luckily it's just worked. What are you thinking may be the cause there? 3.5 out. I want to track this out. Oh, excuse me. Looks like I want to track this out 48 and end 20. The data ref tool. Okay. There must be a little thread there that talks about people having trouble with that, huh? I'm guessing. How this just kind of meanders back over to that 093, and then we kind of level out. Yeah, we're pretty good. Uh-oh. Atlanta Center does want to talk to me, after all. I think I'm just about leaving his area. And I think Fayetteville's out here. Wonder if Raleigh approach is going to try to control me into Fayetteville. I don't know. I'll play by the rules here. 3297. All right. All right.
Skyhawk 2 Papa Alpha, flighting 090, runway 18 left, cleared for takeoff. Caution, wait for departed Boeing 747. 090, 18 left, cleared for takeoff, 25 Alpha.
Maybe you'd be too busy.
Eagle Air 11-0 at heavy, clear at Queen. Resume the departure, climb maintain, flight level. Let's see, climb maintain, flight level 390.
This, oh yay, alright.
Climb maintain, flight level 390.
Thank you, Lord, for small miracles.
And clear at Queen.
Now, dig into that plane. Brett, I know you, the type of simmer you are. You're going to enjoy it. You are going to like it. There is a reflected reality tutorial on it that is dynamite.
5 Mike Whiskey, report cancellation of IFR on the frequency in the air on the ground, change to advisory frequency approved.
Let me see if I can find this.
I'll give you a call, 5 Mike Whiskey.
Yeah, buddy. Wait. I could have swore he did. Maybe it was V1 Simulations that did the Saab tutorial. Oh. I might have lied to you. No, it's there.
Not even Memphis Center closed, change to advisory frequency approved. Good day.
No, it's not.
Advisor, CS 1+1290.
So I guess I stand corrected. He didn't do a tutorial for this one per se, but he did a live stream. It's about a 3-hour long live stream.
maintain the level 240 leader 271.
It was pretty darn good. So here's the link to that. If you want to just watch a guy that really understands these types of aircraft extremely well, and I highly recommend Graham anyway. He's a super knowledgeable real world pilot.
Top operator contact, climb maintain 3,500.
He spends a lot of time. Like he was on the beta testing team for the BAE 146. So he was another reason why I picked that plane up.
The approach Concord,
But he just has a nice kind of way about him in terms of breaking it down and explaining the airplanes and all that good stuff.
360 on the heading, 255. Big Shake 5572, flighting 100.
I don't think I'm going to contact this guy. We'll listen to him though. I like the chatter. But as I look at this, I mean, we're just about out of his airspace anyway. So,
fly heading 100.
Alright, 100 for the 18 right approach, Blue Streak 5572.
And center 2 Papa Alpha, are you going to vector us or can we proceed direct Barrett's Mount? 2 Papa Alpha, just flighting 360 now, Bravo to Charlotte, and I'll get you direct Barrett's Mount in a minute. Alright, sounds good, Papa Alpha. Delta 8915, flighting 270 vectors for your descent.
I've not set the backup.
Fly heading 270 vectors for descent. Delta 8915.
All night long. 3003.
5 Mike Whiskey, cancel IFR. 5 Mike Whiskey, IFR cancellation received, change to advisor approved.
We're a little off. A little above 9,000. I don't even know what the altimeter is where we're at right now. Charlotte
and 5 Mike Whiskey, thanks for the ATG level 1 at night. You'll probably
30 even.
Have a good day.
I'll go there. And yeah, that was not quite the same. in true Cessna 310 fashion. Although, no, I guess they're pretty close. They're pretty close. They're a little off. What's 10 feet here and there? In the mountains, in the Blue Ridge Mountains. No big deal, right? This little sucker looks more complicated than I thought. Yeah, so there is the engine start procedure is just a whole other animal. And so there is a
EPS 7860, 7maintain, level 240.
There's a fairly nice
transition to 310 knots of graded.
in the
this little
gizmo deal on the side. There's a pretty nice checklist.
310 or greater, 310 knots or greater.
And it's it takes you around. It's fairly interactive, and I think it even takes you to the like the spots where you're supposed to be. I might be wrong on that. That might not be the right aircraft, but there's a definite procedure. The startup that the guy does in reflective reality that Graham does though is I kind of like it. It's a
Eagle 1108 Jackson
oh
Center
gosh.
closed. Change to advisor approved.
Copy. Off to Unicom. Have a good evening.
No, it's even a little bit more difficult than the.
4000.
You turn the engine ignitions off first,
Flat
and
Center,
then
Eagle Flight 8616 with you, level flight level 260.
Oh, he has a term for it. Anyway, it's just a whole other way to start the engine, or just adds another step, I guess. But he explains it very, very well. But you need to be able to, you got to be able to do a couple things at once. So that's where it gets sort of tricky. So he tells you, to map some keys to, to the start switches and stuff like that. He does a good job of kind of helping you out with that. Yeah, it's
Delta 8915 Clitterick Ozzy,
very much a used and loved. It's been through the ringer. All right, what did we say? We're 48 out. Okay, so we got another 15 miles out, and then we're into Sand Hills, which is 11.8.
95.7, thank you very much for moving to Delta 9972.
Eagle Flight 8616, radar contact 22 miles southeast.
We're going to grab the 272 outbound.
Maintain level 260, maintain 280 knots for spacing.
To Sand Hill, so that'll be ready to go for us.
Right, roll main plane 260 and 280 knots for Eagle Flight 8616.
Outbound, we'll flip it over.
GPS 1186, send me a SIF to arrival, except maintain 310 knots for radar until advised. The Atlanta altimeter 2987.
Okay, descend via the 6 to arrival. Legion 271 request descend MVR nav 02 from waypoint.
Sorry about that. Everybody awake now?
Legion 271, descend maintain level 18. Instruction, descend maintain level 200.
Get you going.
Expect the RNAV 2.
We'll expect the RNAV 2 and descend level 200, Legion 271.
Oh, explain. VATSIM voice. I don't even know. Everybody's pointing their finger at everybody else. It's the new audio for VATSIM problem. No, it's the latest X-Pilot problem. It's
maintain 14,000. Atlanta altimeter 2987.
Cross Aussie maintain 14,000.
Oh, there's a name for it now. AFE bombs. Does it sound that bad for you? Like, have you heard one on?
6572, turn right heading 200 and accept the localizer.
Here, hold on. Let's just go back to Unicom. Have you heard one of those on as a controller on your end? Yeah, I wonder. And there's no way to mute it either. Like, you can't. I mean, I've tried to. I don't even know. It just. Yeah, it's not good. Not good. Kevin. Shoesy McShoesface. How are you? How the heck are you? Good to see you, man. You believe the stream time ticking away, buddy? Isn't that crazy? I guess I shouldn't feel nervous about doing Cross the Pond if I can do 8 hours in a GA aircraft. Well, it hasn't been all GA, but yeah, if I can do an 8-hour stream and still manage to keep 22 people watching, how about that? Boy, it was mistake fest. I think that was kind of what got us going. The first leg was rough, man. I made all kinds of mistakes, but oh my goodness. Oh, so you might have been here early on. Okay. Oh no. Well, did everything turn out okay on your end? I guess that's the key thing here. Or you're talking about just like a regular fire pit? Because those are fun. Yeah, on purpose fire. I love that. I love the fire pits. We redid our back patio area actually last year about this time, and I have not reinstalled a fire pit yet, and I really do miss that. That is certainly a fun thing to do. Yep. Marshmallows and honesty. I like that. You're waxing quite poetic tonight there, Mr. Shoes. All right. Go to nav 2. And okay, we'll start coming in here now to Sand Hills 11.8. Let's go ahead and DME that baby. Kevin, them's my shoes is the main party responsible for cyberbullying me into purchasing this aircraft, by the way, and I have somehow managed to steer clear of that other Maserati plane or whatever that Italian sports car plane that he says is really good too. So yeah, I don't remember what you called that one, but very thankful for the recommendation. Have not regretted this one bit. The only regret I have on this plane is when I pile drive it into the freaking cement because I don't fly it right. What are your ref numbers on this, Brett and Kevin? What do you bring it in at? I think I have my numbers too high. Here's what let me tell you what I have my numbers at. And I can't tell you where I got these, but this is what I have here. I have an approach speed at the approach speed is at basically the blue line, about 120, and then I'm 105 over the numbers, but I don't have, and I'm talking miles per hour, not knots. But I don't have a final like generic ref speed. What do you use on your approach? About 100, you're saying, Fixie? Okay. Yeah, I was looking at my climb out data, my takeoff data, and I've got about 90 for the takeoff. So I guess that makes sense. About 100 for the ref speed. This SF 260. You can make loopy hammer spinny things. Is it the Marchetti? Oh, so you're both saying 100? All right. You know, you guys, you just ruined my theory that it was more like 90. But okay, I'll put that in. I will defer to you guys. You know what you're talking about. The SF-260 Marchetti. That's an ex-aviation plane as well, right, Kevin? SF. SF-260. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. Yep, that's it. Oh no, that's a J. Rollin. Okay. Huh. I didn't realize it was a J. Rollin. Javier doing some work. Yeah, it was on sale the other day. I looked at it. I looked closely at it. Now I'm not in a position. I'm on a financial lockdown. J. Rollin, his best. Yeah. All right, 3.9 miles to Sand Hills, and then from Sand Hills we turn a little to the south. 149 is the heading, so a bit of a right-hand turn, and right there we go. What I ought to do is this. Let's make it 111.80, and let's just set it 149. Should have that set already. I think we can go ahead and jump over to nav 1. No, maybe we can't. Yeah, having some trouble there. Let's stay on nav 2. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Guess we probably turned a little late, so we'll go more like about 170. We'll try to get on that track there. And this is a short little leg, 18 miles is all. So we'll start, we're already 2 miles out. That takes us down here to the Raffo intersection. Then from Raffo, we turn back to the east for 25 miles, and we're at Fayetteville. Current weather in Fayetteville, 220 at 11. Altimeter is 29095. Let's go ahead and set that right now. 29095. Okay, set once and twice. So I would say it looks like runway 22 is our best bet. There is a localizer back course, runway 22 we could shoot. That would probably be right up our alley because we're heading right into the Fayetteville VOR. I think we will. I think we'll shoot that localizer back course approach. We need to be down to 2,100 when we finish the procedure turn. So that's about a 7,000 foot descent. And on heading or not Omni? What am I on here? Let's get on the Omni. Where are we going? What are we doing? I overshot. So 7 times 3, 21 miles. We need to begin that descent 21 miles from nope, not 21 miles from Fayetteville, because we're going to overfly Fayetteville approximately 10 miles. So we need to start the descent at about 11 miles outside of Fayetteville. Do I really need to shoot an ILS? I don't think I do. I could probably just shoot a visual. ILS back course might be kind of fun to do though. If I sell every other plane I have in FSC, I'll hang on to your SF-260 for sentimental reasons. It's a lifer. Has he worked on that plane? Because I know he kind of abandoned his CRJ-200, which is a shame because I think that looks like a cool plane. QF Music flies that plane quite a bit. Okay. We're getting close here. We got to turn, I think, Fayetteville, yep, 1088. That's coming up next here. We're getting close, guys. 1088, and we want to be heading that direction here on a 095. So let's get that set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll be ready. Okay, gotcha. Reality expansion pack helping out. Okay, 18 miles. We're just about there. 5 more miles. We'll turn, and it's 25 miles to the field. With any luck, that might be our field. It seems kind of close, honestly. It seems closer than 25 miles. Yeah, we'll just go and go. That baby's almost in here. I might just try to switch over to nav 2 instead of going to heading mode. Just see if we grab it. 15. We need 3 more miles. Probably make that turn at about 17 and a half. Give myself just a little bit of wiggle room here. Man, that's almost centered though. Maybe we'll go 16. Boom, 16. Okay, let's make the turn. See how well we do. And then this is Fayetteville, 1088. So I'm going to start that descent. We decided at about 11 miles away. So we're 25.5. There's Fayetteville. I bet that's Fayetteville. The back course, the localizer back course runway 22. That is a localizer frequency of 110.5. Oh, this thing just keeps going around and around, doesn't it? And the approach course, the ultimate approach course, is 218. So that means we'll be outbound on a 038. Yes, I know I'm wandering all over the place, but that's part of the charm of the 310L. It gets you there eventually. Might need a little wiggling. Is that what you called it there? Good fixins, a little bit of Navomatic wiggle. 100 before the flare, then you usually end up about 80 or 90 during the. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. That's kind of what I was thinking. So I'm sort of feeling like if I shot for like a ref of about 90, I'd be in pretty good shape. I mean, that's a little slower than VR though. So, I don't know. We're going to have to do extensive research. That's all I can tell. Okay, 20 miles. 9 miles until we begin the back course. I am going to try to fly the back course with instruments just to see if I remember how to intercept and shoot an ILS. And this is not an ILS. So this is just a localizer back course. So that means this will not have a glide slope, right? Is that what that means? If it's a localizer back course approach, no glide slope, you'll have to manually do the glide slope. I feel like that's what that means. Here's a VOR. Approach, and the localizer back course for approach is better. But we have the field in sight. We're about 6 miles away from heading on down. We'll have to vertical speed it down, but I think we can handle it. Fayetteville traffic, Cessna 11816 is 15 to the northwest at 9,000. We're going to be on the localizer back course runway 22 approach tonight, Fayetteville. I needed to start down a little bit ago. Sorry, I was checking on something. Let's pull the prop back, pull the power back, and we will start pitching down here. About 1,000 feet per minute should work. Maybe even a little bit more, be kind of aggressive here since we got a late start. That should be all right. Okay, so we are inbound here, and then we'll pick up a 110.5 and we'll head outbound on a 038 heading, which is what is set right there. I'll set it as back up here in the heading mode. 038 04012, that's 38. Okay, descent checklist here. All of our lights are on. We never were above 10,000. Aux pumps are going to come back on. Cows I've just left alone, honestly. Our engine, our cylinder head temps and everything has been good really throughout, so I haven't worried too much about that. You're zero fuel flow right now. We're basically idle descent. Not quite, but close to it. There's 140. I'll wait to put flaps in until we're on the inbound here. Plane does slow down quickly, I'll give it that. Again, we need to be, as we complete the back course turn here, when we get back to our initial fix, we need to be down at 2,100. We're going to head out. The procedure turn is a right-hand turn out at 083, and then a left-hand loop back 263 to intercept the ILS. Well, sorry, not the ILS, to intercept the localizer. 3 miles, or just about right over the field. Fayetteville traffic, Cessna 11816 overflying the field at 5,500 on the back course, runway 22, Fayetteville. Okay, I'm going to go, once we get pretty much over the top of it, I'm going to go back into heading mode. Okay, there's the, we've got the localizer now. Kind of splashy right there. I'll give it 1 mile here. That's probably cone of confusion time. There we go. Alright, and then let's flip over to nav 1. And let's see how close we are. Might have waited just a little bit too long. Oh, I do have a glide slope. Never mind. I can try to do both today. How cool. Is that, do we have that guy outbound? There's no way we have that guy outbound, do we? Lined right up like that? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, let's flip it onto Omni. It's adjusting. Is it adjusting? What's it doing? Nope, it's going around the horn. I got something backwards here. Sorry. I'm outbound. I should be okay. I should be outbound. I don't think I had it. I don't think it was. Either that or it's just not functioning correctly. I suppose that could be the deal. 110.5. Let's set this guy at 110.5. Let's see what it shows. Yep, I'm off. I'm way to the right here. Okay, so that meant a little bit of a late turn then, right? Okay, so we're going to take it out. We need to stay within. I'm going to change this 110.5. I got to stay within 10 miles of the localizer here, or I get in trouble. So I'm 3 miles out. I've got time to correct, but I can't go clear out to, you know, Timbuktu here. I gotta get this thing squared away. Okay, I'm down. There's 2100. Let's go ahead. We'll just arm the altitude capture. Might have been a little bit. bit late, but it's supposed to be 2100 or above. I'm a little bit below that, so shoot. Okay, here comes the needle. That looks good. We're going to go to Omni. And we're officially on the back course right now. Now I can go ahead. I actually can do my procedure turn. So let's set this out. By the way, if you're following along at home, I'm sorry I'm not showing you this just because it's a little too busy. But this is the localizer back course runway 22 into Fayetteville. And I'm about to make the procedure turn. 1, 2, 3, 83. Okay, and I've lost my, gosh, I keep losing that localizer. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go ahead. We'll just swing it. We'll just shoot this back, or this procedure turn anyway. Okay, set my timer. 1 minute. Go. We're at 2,000. Speed looks okay. I will bring a notch of flaps in, and I'll do it right this time. I'll actually hold the flap lever down so I get what I'm supposed to have. And I'm gonna turn inbound. I have no idea how close I am. We're gonna find out. At least I have the visual that I can shoot if I'm way off the money. And if I'm way off the money, guess what I'm doing tomorrow? I'm gonna be shooting the back course, localized back course, runway 22 into Fayetteville. Here's a minute. Okay, so we're gonna turn left. We're gonna come back in on a 263. Give it a second to, I don't want to overturn here. Go 263. Let's make sure we have that in. And of course we're pretending we're in a very tough visibility situation. 1, 2, 3. Low IMC coming in, heavy wind, rain. That's why we're using all these instruments. All right, gas is on fullest tanks. Mixture, prop, full forward, and gear to go. So let's see, where am I at here? Fayetteville, I think you're right there. So I should be able to, at this point, yeah, this is not, this needs to be turned around here now, doggone it. 218. Do I have time? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's not coming in correctly here. I should be able to arm the approach, and yeah, see, I'm right on it right now. Now it's coming in, but it's backwards. It's like, oh, I have it set backwards. Duh. Doggone it. Okay, let me do this again. I should be, no, I'm 218. I'm going southwest. All right. Something really weird is going on here. I'm too tired to mess with it. We're just going to go ahead and fly it visually here. Fayetteville traffic, Cessna 11816, procedure turn inbound runway 22, Fayetteville. Yep, shoot. Well, I've got a glide slope, and I do have a localizer, although the localizer appears to be reverse sensing. So I think maybe the problem. I had that problem in P3D at Nantucket, and also I've had the problem at Portland in X-Plane, although I think Portland may have fixed the problem, but so yeah, I've had that problem happen before. Okay, gear coming down. Whoop. Don't overhandle the airplane. Really easy to do. Small, light, quick airplane here. You can really yank it around a little bit more than you should. Yeah, but maybe not, because this needle just it just keeps coming in and out. Glide slope hasn't done really anything here, and I've been all over the place, so I can't imagine I'm on the glide right now. In fact, the pappies are telling me I'm high. Let's pull back on the power a little bit here. Okay, so we're 120 on the glide. We're looking for 105 over the fence. We're going to try to ref it out somewhere under 100. We're just going to call it under 100. Second notch flaps are set. And whoop, landing flaps are set. Pitching up like a big dog. All over the place. Get stable. Come on, get stable. Come on, get stable. Alright, there we go. A little better. Wind's off the right hand side a little bit. Ooh, really lifted me up there. Alright, that looks better. I've got the airport all to myself tonight. It's me and the police car. Trying to stay on center here. Struggling a little bit. Ooh, displaced threshold 2 messing with me. Pull her back. Hold it off. There we're down. Oh, we bounced a little bit. Bounced a little bit. Bounced 2 or 3 times. Yeah, so I had, man, that was at 80, and I still had enough energy to get airborne again. I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like, yeah, I just feel like I need to look at those numbers again and just get some more practice, probably more than anything. Not make a final landing of the night on hour number 9 of your stream. It was nice and soft. It was just a multiple amount of soft, really soft, delicate landings. What can I say? I gave you bonus landings at the final airport because I am that kind of guy. Okay, where am I going? Let's make sure we get to the right. Oh, we're right here at the FBO, right like now. And our friend Vertical Sim, I think he even put in like Atlantic or Signature or something here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go find it. Fayetteville traffic, November 11816 is clear of runway 22. Fayetteville traffic. Alright, strobe's off. Flash is off. And weather radar, even though you don't work, you're off. Going this way. Yeah, there's something over here. That's what we want. That's what we want. Oh, a little signature. Okay, there you go. A little signature. Baby. Gotta love it. Landing lights off. And there's a T. We'll take it right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Parker brake set, avionics off, booster pumps off, mixture idle cutoff, prop levers are going down as well. Whew. Alright. Fuels are off. Pitot off. Taxi off. Beacon off. And yeah, I think that's about it, guys. Mags and battery off. And that, my friends. Okay, new destination. Okay, that looks good. Complete it now. Let's see how we did. I'm predicting. Anybody have a prediction here? Not too late. Not too late. Yeah, you're gonna want to rebind things, no doubt about it. Yeah, that's not right. Negative 39. There's no way. There's no way it was that soft. It might have been negative 39 like 4 times. I don't know, but landing speed was 60. None of that seems right. I think even Volanta's tired. All right, guys. Well, shoot, holy moly, what a stream, what a night. For no good reason, we just decided to go ahead and crank out an 8-hour and 44-minute stream. Thank you very much. I've never streamed that long before. Thanks for hanging with me. I greatly appreciate it. I do want to go raid somebody. Spread the love. I did find somebody that is flying some GA tonight. His name is Arctic Turn. I think you're going to enjoy him. He's somebody I just found the other day and does a nice job. Before we head over to Arctic Turn, though, I want to make sure that I say thank you to everybody who came by tonight. All the follows, all the raids. Katie Zara with the follow, Mesnick with the raid, Dave Brandon with the host. Let's see, 45 Trans with the follow, Band Badger with the follow, Huxtable with the follow, Briar Gaming with the follow, 757 with the huge raid today. Lee Meadowline, thank you for the Prime sub. Puff MTD as well, thank you for the Prime sub. Rob, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Artie. We also had Millerton with the follow. Agent Bravo 7 came in with a raid tonight. Thank you so much for that. And then everybody else who was here just pretty much the entire time. Thank you. I'm sending you to Arctic Turn